Paramount Plus has a mountain of movies. Wow. New movies. Timeless movies. Guys who are running out of time movies. So get in on the latest blockbusters.
Trust me.
And relive the moments that get you every time.
And that's all I have to say about that.
A mountain of movies, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
All season long, the biggest stars in world football have graced the pitch on Paramount Plus and on the Golazo Network with their club teams in premier competitions. Now, for the next month, those players will wear a different shirt to represent their country, coming together in North America for an unprecedented tournament. 48 nations, 3 host countries, and 1 world champion.
Declan Rice gives them daylight. Seized upon by Declan Rice. That might just do it for Arsenal. It's Vinicius Junior, the perfect reply. Ah, there's his answer. Vinicius Junior.
Chipped it towards Haaland, who heads and scores. Champions League goal number 50. The moment he set foot in the competition, he has done nothing but score goals.
That's an absolutely fantastic save from Manuel Neuer.
Yamal! Lamine Yamal makes no mistake about it.
Alvarez, it's around the wall, it's brilliant. What a finish this was. Julian Alvarez, the Argentinian shaping the outcome of this time. Oh, there's a change. Harry Kane, yes! Bayern Munich's hot shot is in scorching form. Oh, another devastating. It's Dembele onto his left. Oh, what a goal. It's a fantastic finish.
So here we go, everybody. Welcome along to Golazo Matchday 48 Nations. So nice to have you with us. I'm Poppy Miller, alongside the former West Ham and England under-21 captain Nigel Reo-Coker, the former Leeds United striker and proud Italian-American who just played alongside his heroes in New York City, Mike Grella. And he's here all summer long, but unfortunately, it's vibes only for Marco Messina at the end. It's the start, boys. Who is excited? Is it coming home, Nigel? Shall we start?
Here we go.
I
don't know if it's going to come home. I don't want to put the boys under pressure, but I'm excited. You're talking about the biggest sporting event in the world. This is it. It gets no bigger than the World Cup, and people might try and argue against that, but you can't. That's the reality of it. Football is the sport that belongs to the world. And I say that because in every country you go, you'll always find kids kicking the ball around, whether it's on a grass pitch, whether it's in the concrete jungles, whether it's on the desert, in the dirt. They will play football. It's the one sport that unites the world, and it's absolutely amazing.
It can't come home because you've only won it once in 1966, and you won it on home soil. So it can't. It's never went from one country back home to your country. That's right. It's only ever existed in your country, and that was in 1966.
Is your team still at home?
Just to clarify.
Wait, is your team still at home, right?
They're so triggered already, Nigel.
I know, their team's still at home.
Wait for this summer. I can't wait.
It's okay. It's better like that. Build it up. Keep saying it's coming home, and then we know how it always ends.
I never said it was coming home, Sharks, but I said no. It's, debatable.
I'm happy for you. You're going to win the World Cup this year. I'm happy for you.
There'll be a lot of Italians watching the World Cup.
Don't worry, boys. We've only got 6 weeks together to enjoy and to think about if it's coming home or not. Don't worry, though, Grell. Even though Italy's not in the World Cup, you still had the chance to play with some of your icons this past week. Roberto Baggio was in New York City.
Yeah, Baggio represents a lot of things, not just on the football, but also from the human level, obviously, because the penalty that he missed in '94 made him so human, but he's a really great guy. And some of the best stories you hear about him are actually not from the football pitch, they're actually from Marco's father, Gaetano, who worked at the airport for a lot of years, and the way that he treated Gaetano and treats other people off the camera, off the pitch. I think you could take a lot of that from Baggio. So that's why I'm just a big fan of everything he represents on the pitch, off the pitch.
OK, so having said all that, obviously a lot of love still for your Italian team. Who are you going for this summer, Marco? Who's your adopted team?
I'm going wherever the fans take me. I'm going to look for whoever's got the funnest party. I would love a new team to win because I'm looking at the 4 stars. I don't want anyone to get too close. I love what maybe an underdog who could go far, maybe a Turkey, maybe Scotland as well. You're quarter Scottish if they could go there.
The
Netherlands.
Turkey and Scotland.
No, they're not going to go all the way. She said, who am I supporting?
Yeah.
Right? Who am I supporting?
Can you pick a team? Can you pick a nation?
Let him get there. He's getting there. We got a lot of time.
We'll be there by tomorrow.
I would love to see the Netherlands finally win it.
Okay.
They got great
really?
fans. Yeah, I would love it.
Not bad.
Yeah, I do.
Not
I
bad.
do. They deserve. They always play really good football. They're the team that's gone the furthest. Always go to the final and lose. They've lost 3 finals more than anyone else who've never won it. So I would love to see that happen.
Bright orange. You can't miss them. Grell, what's your biggest storyline this summer then? Let's have a bit of positivity from you.
This World Cup's bigger, obviously 48 teams, so it's something new we haven't seen before. At the very top, there's France and Spain for me. Then there's the other teams below it, Portugal, Holland, whatever, England, maybe even you can put a couple other teams in that category. Argentina there as well. But it's Spain and France, right?
Yeah.
At the bottom, we've got a bunch of first-timers, teams that have never been there before, right? You got Jordan, you got Uzbekistan, you got all these interesting teams, Cape Verde, and all these teams that are not going to do anything at the World Cup. They're coming there just for participation award. And that's great, and it's a great story and everything else. I mean, one of the teams, obviously, I got a population of 158,000 people, which is incredible. A town I live in Long Island's got more people than that. So we know that. So my storyline and my thing is, what are the teams in the middle going to do? What's the meat of the sandwich going to do? What are those teams in the middle? Can they grow? Because everyone looks at the nation to say, well, how far did you progress? And what did the results look like? And then they say, okay, there's growth in that nation. We saw it with Morocco in the last World Cup. So I'm looking at the teams like Ivory Coast, who came in and beat, in the last 5 games, beat South Korea, beat France. You're looking at teams like Scotland, who have champions in the team now, right? Scotland back in the day was like Scotland never going to do anything at the World Cup. McTominay's there. You've got McGinn there as well, Robertson. So you got guys. So I'm thinking about those teams in the middle.
Now he likes McTominay.
McTominay as well, by the way, for everybody watching at home, is on a Scottish bill as well, money bill. So that's how much he is the face of the nation. Marco, what about you?
I teased it a little bit, but I want to see if a 9th country can win the World Cup, because it's pretty incredible. The World Cup has only been won by 8 nations, and Uruguay was the first. But can somebody else do it? Is this finally the opportunity to see that? Portugal is, of course, one of the favorites. Everyone is talking about Portugal. But what makes the World Cup so special is putting the group together. I've spoken to World Cup winners before. They say besides the talent, it's not just that. Because if football is played on paper, it will be boring. So can these teams put it together? Can they get over the hump? So I'm looking at that Portugal or Netherlands. And maybe this is an opportunity for them to finally do it.
So true.
So
I think
European.
it's crazy.
So
it's crazy surprising, though, isn't it, to think that only 8 nations have ever won the World Cup. Another really surprising thing is the fact that no foreign coach has won with the home nation a World Cup, which is really interesting as well. So I don't know, maybe Thomas Tuchel could do it this year with England and become
Ancelotti
the first
with Brazil.
one. Ancelotti, another good example.
Pochettino with USA.
Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? That's my big storyline. Is will we get a foreign manager to win with a different team? We'll see. What about you, though, Nige?
My World Cup thing is just about what the World Cup is. It's the world's game, and it's the coming together of the world's game. The one sport that is played around the world. Football's been fortunate. Well, I've been very fortunate because of football. I've been able to travel around the world and see. And I would say also the World Cup, what people should pay attention to is the word culture. I know culture scares some people, but you should embrace it because you learn so much from the different nations you're going to see about their culture and how they see the game of football and how they celebrate football. And that is something that the world should embrace. And that is what the World Cup is about. It's the coming together of all these different cultures with different lenses in how they play the same game. 11v11 on the pitch. And I've been fortunate to play with players from all over the world, from different cultures. And that is one of the best things that football does, the bringing together of
100%.
cultures. And I'm with Marco. I would love to see a different nation win it. Maybe a Japan, maybe a Morocco, because it won't be just about Morocco, the nation, if they win it. It'll be about a whole continent and what's possible.
Ivory Coast, Senegal,
Ivory Coast,
Ghana,
Senegal,
not just
all of
Morocco.
those ones.
Australia.
Some Moroccan friends.
Okay, I've got
Australia,
Senegalese, I've got Senegalese, Ghanaian fans and everything.
You sure?
Australia, no shot.
The best thing is, for this World Cup as well, I said it earlier, you don't have to love football, you just have to love fun, and that is what we are in
That's our
for
motto.
all summer long. It's the 23rd edition of the World Cup. It sees the expansion and the change of the format for the first time since 1998. 16 more countries are involved, 4 more groups compared to the last edition. It is going to be the biggest tournament yet, and we are going to predict who moves on in just a second.
At the start of every year, I find myself wondering again, constantly questioning life's mysteries. Could I make it in the UFC octagon?
When Jeff Probst asks survivors, ready?
Do they ever want to say no? Has Dexter ever considered meditation? Will Beth and Rip make it last on the new series Dutton Ranch? If not, Rip, call me.
Stream new series and returning favorites, plus huge events.
It's going to be the biggest year yet.
Welcome to the Running Man. The rules are simple. Survive 30 days. But the entire nation hunting you down.
The grand prize, $1 billion!
Win this game. Change your family's life forever.
Hunt him down!
People will sell you out in a heartbeat.
What is happening?
Welcome to the Running Man.
I'm back. I'm really back.
Why am I here? I'm not dead, right?
Disruption on this campus will not be tolerated.
If I look crazy, it's because that's how I feel. I don't know how to live in 2 worlds.
There are others. But they're not like us. We need to get out of here now. Open your eyes.
Paramount Plus has a mountain of movies. Wow. New movies. Timeless movies. Guys who are running out of time movies. So get in on the latest blockbusters.
Trust me.
And relive the moments that get you every time.
And that's all I have to say about that.
A mountain of movies, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
This is European soccer's biggest stage.
Written in the stars! What a difference she has made!
The question is, can you handle it?
Tell me, can you handle it?
The crowd here feels electric. Stream every match of the UEFA Women's Champions League on Paramount Plus.
I lost my dad and my aunt.
What aren't you telling me?
I'll never know what you've gone through, but I'm sure your dad will want you to be happy.
I will not lose the company that my husband started. I want success. Get it for me.
This business will bleed you dry.
Dad, I'm playing on the house's money now.
No, you're playing with the devil's money.
What's the plan here?
Gonna blow!
Yeah, well, I'm just getting started.
Landman. All episodes now streaming only on Paramount Plus.
Well, for so many football fans, June 11th, 2026 has been circled on their calendars for the opening match of the new and expanded World Cup. For the 3rd time in history, it's Mexico City that is going to open the tournament at one of the cathedrals of the sport, Estadio Azteca, where Group A will kick off today. Just a reminder of all of the groups that we've got to look forward to, some really interesting ones, including Group C, one of my favourite groups, Brazil, Morocco, Haiti, who are in the World Cup for the first time in over 50 years, Scotland are in it for the first time in over 20 years, and then you've got some really other interesting ones as well, including Group L, which is where you'll find England, Croatia, Ghana and Panama. The US is in Group D with Paraguay, Australia and Turkey. Okay, so that is how things stand in the group phase. We're going to play a little game. We're going to try and predict exactly how these groups are going to finish. So it's us boys against production. Well, actually, I don't know which side I'm on. I'm going to have a look at what you guys do because
What's new about that?
Wow.
Okay.
Exactly.
No, we don't want you now. Go production.
Do you know why? A Tiki Hut bar awaits outside this studio, and the winner is going to have to pay for the other side drinks all night when the World Cup finishes. So high stakes today. This is how it's going to go. We have done a random generator for all of the scores that you boys have predicted to see where that would put all the teams in the group. So, Grell, you've got Group A to show us with how you think that this is going to fall based on all of your calculations for all of the individual matches.
Yeah, the only thing, just so it's clear, the only thing random is that I got Group A, right? I did the scores. This is my.
So we don't necessarily agree with you.
Correct.
Yes.
That's just your group. Correct.
So, because you picked the scores for this group.
Yes. So I got Mexico finishing first. When I was part of the youth national team, I played against Mexican sides all the time, and they're unbelievably intense. I've always thought they were one of the best teams that play some of the best football. Maybe not in the last 10, 15 years, but before that, the culture of what they represent and how they play is really high level, and I think they're back. So I have them winning the group. South Korea have some experience, have Son in the team as well. A really fit side, I think that will help them in the conditions that they'll find in the United States. Czechia as well. I really like them. I actually had Mexico, South Korea, and Czechia on 5 points each, but this is the way it's split. In South Africa, this is only their second ever World Cup. Not very impressive in the first one. Haven't been able to get out of the group. That's why I have them there.
I like that. I agree with that. And it's funny you say about Mexico because I agree with you. And everyone talks about the modern game of Spain now and the tiki-taki. Mexico, the nation, was doing that years ago. Tiki-taki, taki-tiki, whatever.
He's got the ball on his mind.
That were doing that years ago. Technical players, they used to play right down the middle of you. All their best players in the middle of the pitch.
Strong,
used to really good.
Also, they need, if they finish first, then they could keep staying at home. Potentially play England. I think it's round of 16. So huge advantage if they finish first.
Okay, let's fly through the next ones then. Group B, Nige, very quickly.
Group B, I have Switzerland topping that group there with Canada second, Bosnia and Qatar. So that is what I've gone with, how that group will finish. Switzerland, for me, great nation. They're always very consistent in their performance. Canada, Jesse Marsh, they obviously done really well there. Wonders, he's turned them around. But I think that Switzerland will still be the powerhouse in that group.
My only doubt is, I agree Switzerland is going to win out the group. They've always performed. They have a really good group. They have so much experience. They knocked out France in Euro 2020. They knocked Italy out as well in 2024. Is if Bosnia could get into that second spot. Can Bosnia overcome Canada? That's the opening game. That one will be a crucial one. Bosnia have tons of quality. They're incredible how they got to this point. First of all,
how did they get here?
Oh, he forgot that one, didn't he, Poppy? Love it.
Just gloss over the fact.
Yeah, walk off the set.
Marco?
I think Bosnia could come in second place.
Okay.
Did you think about it, or what did you?
I just think that Canada is just too much youthful, too much more dynamic than Bosnia.
No way.
And Bosnia,
Canada's
technical.
Canada's
Canada will finish second.
Especially for the World Cup, they're going to be in your face, fast, down your throat. It's.
You know the Jesse Marsh style.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, played for him for a couple of years.
Okay, Group C, Marco.
Yes, Group C. This is the fun group. This is the party group. If you're not going to any of the games, you just want to soak up the atmosphere. Brazil with Ancelotti has a lot to do to get this group together. They will go first in this group. Morocco, incredible what they've done at the last World Cup. I think they're going to put up a big fight. I actually have this group a lot tighter than I had initially thought. Scotland, I think they are fantastic. I had only 1 point separating Morocco and Scotland here. So much to play for. Haiti have a phenomenal story how they've gotten here, but I think it's going to be, there's too much quality. Scotland will get out. They'll be one of the best third-place teams, and we'll see where they go for there.
The only thing I would say is I would not be surprised if Morocco topped that group and maybe Brazil finished second. I would rule that out.
Wait, you got to pay. If that's correct, you pay for all the drinks.
I won't be surprised. I'm sorry, relax.
Would you
Brazil
change
are good?
it? Yes,
no, I mean, that's what I would go for, but I wouldn't be surprised if Morocco could.
So
he always does that.
You want it as is. Scotland, by the way, they sold out all the beer in their flights to get to America, which shows just what a party they are in for, the Tartan Army. Okay, Group D, I'm standing in for Troy Deeney. This is what he's gone for. Turkey to go top of the group to finish. Paraguay in second, the US in third. Troy, are you crazy?
No.
And Australia, the Socceroos, finishing in last place in the group. Any arguments with the US placement?
Yeah, I mean, I think they'll finish higher, and just purely because they're at home as well, right? And so they're going to have another energy, they're going to have another gear. And they've looked good against teams that are not the top European size. They've actually looked pretty good. I do think Turkey will top the group, but I think the United States will probably be in second.
And the US already beat Paraguay and Australia. Yes, maybe you can't read too much into it in the last 12 months, but would you agree, Nige? Would you put US in second?
I'll just leave it as is, yeah.
Leave it as
I'm with Troy. Yeah, I'm with Troy.
Really? That's where we're going to lose it. This might be where we lose it.
I'll just leave it as it is. Let's.
I like Turkey.
I just can't wait for the World Cup.
But you would switch the US.
I would have even put Australia.
Australia not going to be no mugs. That's the thing. But we'll see. I can't
He's got us rooting for Australia just so we could go against Grella.
For those that don't know,
all the
Grella's got
Australian thing that's going
Australian
on
enemies.
around around it. I got to tell you something. I went back and actually took a deeper dive and started looking at their team.
Why were you nervous?
My God, do I believe in what I said that day? Even though I was half out to lunch, I do really believe in what I said. I looked at the roster. You got to be kidding.
Let's just
they have a chance. You got to be kidding.
Let's wait for the
That's true.
Volpato's going to prove you wrong.
Just for those that don't know, when this came out, Grella said layup for the US against Australia. The backstory. Okay, Group E then. What are we going for, Grell?
Yeah, Group E, I think, is pretty straightforward. Germany, a lot of people have counted them out over the last few months just because the qualifying campaign, but they've got a lot of balance in their team. One thing that when I wrote down all the roster players, they have a lot of good defensive players, midfield players, attacking players as well. So they're not just like heavy in one area like some of the other strong nations are. Ecuador, by the way, I played against them a few years ago, a long time ago, in a friendly. These guys are bigger and more powerful than you would ever imagine. They're like 3 times more powerful than Nigel. Nigel's a powerful guy.
That's a lie. It's wishful thinking.
I got Ivory Coast in third, and I definitely think they'll be there because I think they had a really good qualifying campaign, some good friendlies coming into the tournament as well, some really good experience. I got Kessie there, Diallo. So
very true.
I don't have as much faith in Germany. I think Ecuador could top that group. Germany are lacking really that striker, Walter Mada.
Ecuador's going to top the group to Germany? No chance.
Okay, we'll see. I can't wait for the World Cup. That's
We're already fighting.
What I love.
This isn't looking good. Okay, go on, Marco.
Group stage exits back-to-back for Germany. Group F, another fantastic group. I said before, Netherlands and Japan. I think they're 2 fantastic teams. I think Netherlands is very well balanced. They're good defensively. They scored so many goals during their qualifying. I had them level on points, and it ended in needing to go to the deciders to get Netherlands at the top, Japan second. Sweden came into this without winning a single qualifying match, yet because they went through the Nations League and then they went through the playoffs, that's how they got to this point, only had 2 points. They have a lot of firepower up top, but they lack that sort of balance. But very interesting group. And as I mentioned, I think either Netherlands or Japan could be 2 dark horses in this competition.
Japan have been so impressive. I think they're my dark horse for the competition.
Sadly, they've had 2 injuries to some players that will be massive for them now. But they're a good team. Good team.
Okay, Group G then, Nige.
Belgium, Iran, Egypt, and New Zealand. That is how I feel that this group will end up like. Belgium, Iran, and Egypt, and New Zealand.
Now,
any arguments?
Egypt not higher?
No.
Some quality there?
Egypt but no.
Okay.
I feel confident coming in now, seeing your guys' choices.
Who's got Group H, Marco?
Yes, I do have Group H. I have Spain, Uruguay, Saudi Arabia, and Cabo Verde. Again, fantastic story with them. Saudi Arabia, I think it's going to be very difficult as well with Uruguay. How does Uruguay put it together under Bielsa? Does his style necessarily fit with the way that Uruguay want to play? He's going to press. They're more of a team that wants to compete and fight. And then Spain, one of the second favorite, bookies' favorites coming into the competition. They'll top the group.
Which I was surprised at, by the way, that they're the favourites over France. Group I, Troy has gone for France to top the group, Senegal in second, Norway in third, Iraq in fourth. And by the way, that was really close between Senegal and Norway with the score predictions that he went for. So Senegal is second just on goal difference alone. Any arguments with that? Anyone would have put Norway above them, or
no? I think that makes sense.
Yeah,
I think Norway can easily go above them. Those 2 are interchangeable.
Yeah.
But they'll both end up qualifying in the new format anyway.
Is that just a flip of a coin, though? You couldn't really.
Oh, yeah, it went down to goal difference, right, according to Troy?
According to Troy.
I like that. Yeah. I agree with Troy.
Okay, Troy's also got Group J. Let's have a look. Argentina, no arguments, I'm sure, with that. Austria, Algeria, and Jordan, the newcomers, to finish at the bottom of the group.
Good.
All good there?
That's pretty straightforward.
Who picked this?
Troy.
Oh, Troy again.
Yeah. Group K, Nige.
Yes, Portugal, Colombia, Congo, and Uzbekistan is what I've gone for there. Portugal topping the group. Colombia probably going to be their biggest contestants in there. Congo, and that's it.
What was the reasoning behind Congo and Uzbekistan?
Didn't matter anyway.
It does matter.
It didn't matter. I mean, I'll say Congo, yes, we'll probably be able to nick that third place.
On what? Based on?
Uzbekistan.
Based on vibes.
Based on vibes. No, dynamism of the team, how dynamic they are. Do well in the African Cup of Nations as well. But I think that they'll be able to get that third place team.
Uzbekistan, another debutant.
Got Cannavaro as their coach, Ballon d'Or winner.
Very true, yeah.
I think they're going to get third.
Okay.
Yeah. You think they'll get third? Okay.
I don't know. I like that. Don't mind that.
Thank you, Grella. Thank you.
L to finish it, Grell. Wow.
I mean, it's pretty straightforward. I got England in first, Croatia in second. Croatia for what they're able to do with the small population that they have. Actually, when I went through all my research and did all my stuff, I wrote down every country's population because I thought that was important. And the one that packs the heaviest punch per population is Croatia. what they've been able to do is incredible. And they have a lot of older players, but they're still very good in all the positions. England obviously speaks for itself. They've got superstars all over the field, so they'll have enough to get through the group. I wonder with the Heat, though, as they progress through the tournament, how they'll be. Hopefully they get the stadiums that have the cover on them, and then you have maybe a slight chance, and don't run into any real footballing sides like France or Spain, and you might be okay. And then obviously Ghana, good African side, haven't been part of the competition for a while, so it's good to see them back. And obviously some of the greatest players that I've watched in Serie A would play for Ghana as well. So, and I've actually had a few Ghanaian teammates, so really high level of football there.
The Black Stars.
Declan Rice looks a bit sunburned. Speaking of the weather, a bit worrying for that.
Who are you choosing?
Oh,
are you on our side?
I'm going to stick with you boys, my boys. We've got to get we've got to get 75% or more right to be able to win and be on the floating tiki hut outside. So I don't know. It's a little dicey. It's going to be a bit close with
Troy's
us
playing against us over there with Group D.
That's true. Troy will be back later this week. We have got a comment from. Let's have a look who we've got a comment for. It's for Grella though. Layup USA. We're live on YouTube. We're coming for you, Grella. This is the must-watch.
Come for him, please.
You can't see it, but his foot is shaking right now.
With what?
He is.
What are you coming
backed
with?
down.
You ever seen the animals they have in Australia?
When we
Not
had
coming
him
with a
on.
football side. Yeah, maybe with a kangaroo or something, a poisonous spider, but not a football inside.
You know what I love? It's great. We can have our opinion. It's the World Cup, but there's always going to be that unpredictability about the World Cup, and that's what makes it special. So I can't wait to see.
So why did you say I just said that because I was tired? Now you've doubled down and said no. I meant.
That's the truth. We were doing a show like this one. I had to listen to you or go off to La La Land. La La Land. Sometimes more fun.
You're going down under, mate. There you go.
You are going under. Okay, so we've journeyed through the group stage thanks to our former players and experts. But what about the betting world? What do the bookies agree with, or what do they have different in terms of dark horse and the winners? Let's find out in just a sec.
At the start of every year, I find myself wondering again, constantly questioning life's mysteries. Could I make it in the UFC octagon?
When Jeff Probst asks survivors, ready?
Do they ever want to say no? Has Dexter ever considered meditation? Will Beth and Rip make it last on the new series Dutton Ranch? If not, Rip, call me. Stream new series and returning favorites, plus huge events. It's going to be the biggest year yet.
Welcome to the Running Man. The rules are simple. Survive 30 days, but the entire nation is hunting you down.
The grand prize, $1 billion.
Win this game. Change your family's life forever.
Hunt him down!
People will sell you out in a heartbeat.
What is happening?
Welcome to the Running Man.
I'm back. I'm really back.
Why am I here? I'm not dead, right?
Disruption on this campus will not be tolerated.
If I look crazy, it's because that's how I feel. I don't know how to live in two worlds.
There are others. They're not like us. We need to get out of here now. Open your eyes.
Paramount Plus has a mountain of movies. Wow. New movies. Timeless movies. Guys who are running out of time movies. So get in on the latest blockbusters.
Trust me.
And relive the moments that get you every time.
And that's all I have to say about that.
A mountain of movies, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
This is European soccer's biggest stage.
Written in the stars! What a difference she has made!
The question is, can you handle it? A crowd here feels electric. Stream every match of the UEFA Women's Champions League on Paramount Plus.
I lost my dad and my aunt.
What aren't you telling me?
I'll never know what you've gone through, but I'm sure your dad will want you to be happy.
I will not lose the company that my husband started. I want success. Get it for me.
This business will bleed you dry.
Dad, I'm playing on the house's money now.
No, you're playing with the devil's money. What's the plan here?
Gotta blow!
Yeah, well, I'm just getting started.
Landman, All episodes now streaming only on Paramount Plus.
The World Cup is finally here. Just a reminder of both matches today. Match 1 and 2 take place. It's Mexico against South Africa at 3 o'clock Eastern from Mexico City with the opener, and then South Korea against Czechia later on, 7 o'clock Eastern from Guadalajara. The boys will have you covered for the later match as well on Scoreline, as they will all competition long, with all the recaps and everything you need to know, with looking ahead to what's to come for this unprecedented World Cup. This is what to expect all summer long as well during Golazo 48 Nations, starting with morning footy at 11 o'clock Eastern, followed by Golazo Match Day at 5 o'clock Eastern, before all the build-up for the US men's national team's first game against Paraguay with the Call It What You Want crew live from Kansas City's Power and Light District, starting at 6 o'clock Eastern. We cannot wait for that big watch-along. We also can't wait to make some money on this competition as well, and no one better than Mackenzie Brooks to be joining us all competition long. So nice to have you with us, Mackenzie.
I know.
Welcome.
I love seeing like the new family, my summer family. I hope we all get to know each other and poke a little fun.
This one.
This one?
This one.
Why me?
You.
He's the worst.
Oh, that's true. They're both
He's the
as bad as
worst.
each other.
I'm ready.
You know what's interesting, though, is we obviously see you all the time on everything CBS, from basketball, NFL, college football, all the college sports. Is this your first time doing football, though, our kind of football?
This is my first intense betting of football. Now, fun in the bar, yes, but this will be the first time telling other people how to spend their money on air.
Let's start easy then. Who are you going?
But 2-0 Champions League, though, so we're on a good start.
2-0? 2-0?
Champions League final.
Good.
Nice.
So who are you going for to win the whole World Cup? Let's start there.
This feels a little lame, and I want you guys to eventually give me another team to hyperfixate on, but it feels like France at least not being the shortest odds. I don't want to go Spain, also because the team with the shortest odds historically isn't always the one to win. But then you look at France, and you guys can obviously attest to it. I don't have to sell you on it. But knowing that somebody can hiccup on that team somewhere on that line and somebody else is going to pick up for them consistently throughout the tournament makes it so hard to say there's any type of weakness on this team. So plus 500 is what they are. That's around 10 to 12%. I think it should be closer to 16%, which sounds silly, but that's still the second shortest odds.
I was really surprised that France weren't the favourites, so I agree with you. I think that's an amazing one. OK, for this game in particular, then, what is your bet that people can ride with you on for the first match of this World Cup?
I have a few. I think a fun one, if you just want to root for goals and you're rooting for action and it's opening match, right? Everyone's so excited. Shots on target is, you know, a category you can look into. 9+ shots on target is around plus 110 between both of these teams. Now, obviously, we know Mexico is going to try to score, right? They were averaging around 4.5 shots on target in their 2026 cycle. And then you look at the South Africa side, right? They actually were averaging 5.7 shots on target throughout their past 10 qualifiers. I know, you know, we have to take that with a grain of salt. But when you bring in the situation of we're playing for a third-place team to make it out of group play, maybe, you know, your Mexico, South Korea's on your tail. Maybe goal differential will start to matter. So I do feel like regardless of the game script, shots on target is going to be there, right? And even these defenders are leaky, sometimes turnovers. Both of these teams have turnover weaknesses. Things could get messy. It's opening day, so shots on target is a good goal to look at.
So great to have you here, seriously.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Honestly, a real betting expert. She knows her stuff. I was skeptical, like, as they said, oh, she doesn't do football. So I said, okay, well let's hear it.
Listen, I'm an unbiased numbers girl.
Hang on, I'm going to tell you, what
numbers.
Grella really said. I want to play against Mackenzie and see who wins at the end of the competition.
He did say that. He did want that.
We'll get to that.
Half the people in this building don't know what odds are. Like, ask Nigel right now.
It's because
what minus 400
I'm sorry,
is.
wait.
We do the odds differently. We do our own,
that's why I'm here.
We do our own world.
You have the things you can talk about that I have no business talking about.
I like your shots on target, and the reason why I back that is because I played in the Azteca, and it's at high altitude, and the ball does move, and it will definitely be something to pay attention to. So that one really did hit me straight away because I played in that stadium.
Too. I like the France pick too.
Yeah.
France pick's really smart. I think.
I don't like the France one. That's too easy.
Anyone who says that
I want a good long shot too. Maybe like Germany, like the young kids. I like that energy. Maybe that's the one to go.
I think anyone who says outside of France or Spain, you're just giving your money away. Like all the people back there on the Portugal train. The Portugal train.
Production is asking me how your betting record has been, though, Grella.
I feel like
because I don't think it's been very good, has it? Your production wants to know your betting record. It's been absolutely terrible.
Oh, my betting's good.
What do we mean by that?
What do you mean?
It means he thinks he's so good, but in reality, he's actually terrible.
In Grella's world.
Yeah.
Well, we're not allowed to gamble.
Just be happy that you're not in Grella's world.
We can suggest. OK, what about a parlay then? Because we want to hear what this what the best odds are for this?
So regardless of the sport, sometimes I like to take two heavily juiced things that are really expensive. They should happen, right? But if you put them together, you're getting
expensive things. She's
my girl. But if you put them together, you're getting a more reasonable price, right? So we're going to take under 3.5 goals total. Again, opening. I know it sounds a little controversial to what I just said, but 4 goals would be crazy on opening day. Obviously, these teams haven't played each other in 16 years, and we saw that go under for what it's worth. But again, when you have an under and you have an opening day competitive match, it's really hard to, quote unquote, cover the spreads, right? So I think South Africa is going to lose, but you take them plus 1.5 and you parlay that with the under 3.5 goals. And that's you saying, I think this game is just going to be a little more high tense than people think. Obviously, Mexico should win, but I have a very hard time believing when everyone and their mother across media is saying how Mexico is going to kill them and South Africa is going to be the worst team in this group. Like, it would just make so much sense if they kept this competitive, right? And when you have a competitive game, you're typically going to see unders. So putting those two together is kind of the same game script.
Okay, I like that. We're going to play with you, as we mentioned, because we want to get involved, and we're going to stick to one thing in particular when we do it all together. Just because in the past, Mackenzie, we've all gone rogue and done our own thing and picked crazy parlays. So we're on track for this one. This is the game that we're going to pick an anytime goal scorer for, right? So why don't you start us off? First pick, first dibs. Who are you going for?
I'm going with Quiñones. I think he's now the second shortest odds, but around plus 200. That's still a really good price. I think the reason it's not closer to around plus 150 or the odds-on favorite is because of the way he played club football is not the way he plays international football, right? And I recognize that he's not the same goal scorer and that's not his role. South Africa and their defense, right? Just the situations he might find himself in this game, in this match specifically, is going to be so different than what he's found himself in other international games. So the fact that there's just going to be, again, a leaky South Africa defense, you're going to see midfield turnovers, just these opportunities he might find himself in that he doesn't typically find himself in. I still think you're getting good value there around plus 210.
I like it, and we've got $10 to put on each, by the way, for this, and we're going to be keeping track. Marco obviously isn't here right now, but he's going for Raul Jimenez. I'm going for Gilberto Mora, who is the youngest player in the World Cup this year. I can't wait to see him play. I've heard so much hype from our guys here about him. Grella, you're the only one to pick somebody from South Africa. You're going Lau Foster at plus 550.
I respect that.
To score.
Mackenzie, I hit traffic coming in today. I had no one left. I know everyone else picked before me, so I couldn't pick. So I took Foster. Look, Foster played
of excuses today, you know.
Burnley, Premier League, scored 3 goals. Who knows? He could probably do it on a set piece, big number 9. Well, let's see. So plus the odds are great. So you throw $10 on.
You can buy all of our beer tonight with that hits.
I will.
Do you like how he likes to caveat everything like, well, it was the last player picked? If he wins, though, he's not going to say that.
I've been thinking about this for weeks.
Nigel, what about you?
I was going to pick Quiñones, but I was told I wasn't allowed to because he was gone. Okay. Good player, very powerful, could be a hold-up player, very direct. He's going to be a handful. And I went with Gutierrez, attacking midfielder for Mexico. So I think that he'll probably get a goal. It's going to be a good game. I think what people
incoming. What? The game 0-0 incoming.
No, but I don't think it's going to be 0-0. And the reason why it's the Azteca, Mexican fans with their national team at home, World Cup opener. The atmosphere there, we can never really put into words and let the fans
right
watch
now for breakfast, lunch, and dinner right now.
Well, it's illegal, isn't it, to have
it's going to be
draw in the first game of the World Cup.
It's not going to be.
But South Africa might get 1 goal, right?
I think 3-1. 3-1 is what I had.
Got it.
I like it. Mackenzie, thanks so much. We can't wait to have you with us all summer long throughout the tournament, giving us the latest for all the betting lines. Stay with us, though. We've got all the team news ahead of Mexico and South Africa for the opening game of the World Cup after this short break.
At the start of every year, I find myself wondering again, constantly questioning life's mysteries. Could I make it in the UFC octagon?
When Jeff Probst asks survivors, ready?
Do they ever want to say no? Has Dexter ever considered meditation? Will Beth and Rip make it last on the new series Dutton Ranch? If not, Rip, call me. Stream new series and returning favorites, plus huge events. It's going to be the biggest year yet.
Welcome to the Running Man. The rules are simple. Survive 30 days. But the entire nation is hunting you down.
The grand prize, $1 billion.
Win this game. Change your family's life forever.
Hunt him down!
People will sell you out in a heartbeat.
is happening?
Welcome to the running man.
I'm back. I'm really back.
Why am I here? I'm not dead, right?
Disruption on this campus will not be tolerated.
If I look crazy, it's because that's how I feel. I don't know how to live in two worlds.
There are others. But they're not like us. We need to get out of here now. Open your eyes.
Paramount Plus has a mountain of movies. Wow. New movies. Timeless movies. Guys who are running out of time movies. So get in on the latest blockbusters.
Trust me.
And we live the moments that get you every time.
And that's all I have to say about that.
A mountain of movies, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
This is European soccer's biggest stage.
Written in the stars! What a difference she has made!
The question is, can you handle it?
Can you handle it?
The crowd here feels electric. Stream every match of the UEFA Women's Champions League on Paramount Plus.
I lost my dad and my aunt.
What aren't you telling me?
I'll never know what you've gone through, but I'm sure your dad will want you to be happy.
I will not lose the company that my husband started. I want success. Get it for me.
This business will bleed you dry.
Dad, I'm playing on the house's money now.
No, you're playing with the devil's money. What's the plan here?
Gonna blow!
Yeah, well, I'm just getting started.
Landman. All episodes now streaming only on Paramount Plus.
Welcome back, everybody. Well, it looks beautiful in Mexico City today for the opening of the World Cup. Rob Marciano is the senior national weather correspondent for CBS News, and here he is with the latest.
All right, here we go. Day one of the World Cup. We come to you from just outside of Chicago, where this town, much of it got hit with big-time winds yesterday and some damage done to this apartment building. We've got some officials here just checking out and surveying some of that action. But let's talk about the action that's to come on the pitch beginning today in Mexico as we kick off the 2026 World Cup. So we've got Mexico against South Africa. 75 degrees for the forecast temperature there. And in South Korea is going to take on Czechia, and Canada tomorrow will take on Bosnia. Let's break down the forecast for Mexico. Two distinct different places here. Mexico City, as you know, it's over 7,000 feet in elevation, so not just a weather issue. Won't be hot, but they'll probably see some rainfall. Matter of fact, south of Mexico City, they're under some flood advisories. So rain is in the picture there during the afternoon game, and certainly they'll be sucking on oxygen too because of the elevation. In Guadalajara, we're looking at temperatures a little bit warmer, but not nearly as much rain. So there we go there, and then the Canada game kicks off tomorrow in Toronto. So that's the latest on the World Cup. Rob Marciano, CBS News. Go USA.
It would be such a big thing, isn't it, the weather? Because obviously it's so hot here, the temperatures, but also England's final game got postponed last night because of the rain. It's been a bit crazy.
Storm delay.
Yeah, storm delay. So the recent opening matches look like this. Just like 16 years ago, it's the opening match of the World Cup played between Mexico and South Africa. On that occasion, though, it marked the first time the tournament took place on the African continent. This time, this is the match of the first of 104 set to take place across 3 different countries. In 2022, Qatar lost to Ecuador. Before that, it was Brazil and Russia that had a smooth opening games, and this is the anniversary of the 2010 opener, as we mentioned, which finished in a draw. Who remembers that game?
I remember.
Really well?
I remember the South Africa-Mexico game.
Yeah.
What a goal the first goal was. One of the best goals you could ever open with all the excitement and everything goes into it, and you see a goal like that, man, it just blew the top off the place.
And then the celebration and the commentary.
Go on, do it.
It's what went all
what
around
was
the
the
world.
celebration?
You come on, you know.
I don't know.
Then they turn around. We got 4 people. We can do it.
Do that again.
Oh, you don't remember?
It's better on your own.
Please.
All I remember is Shakira, aside from the game, obviously with the opening.
Shakira's the best.
The best.
Best World Cup anthem of all time.
Oh,
Waka
Zamina.
Waka Waka.
She sing
What do you
yeah, I'm from Sierra Leone, bro. We used to sing that as a kid.
Let's have a look at
Culture.
As a kid, it was 2010.
Well, you think she just made it up? That's an old song, bro.
Oh, okay, I didn't know.
Okay, I'm just letting you know now.
Thank
Culture.
you. I appreciate it.
Mexico, then no Ochoa in goal, which is a little bit disappointing just on the stats front because he could have appeared in his 6th World Cup, obviously with Leo Messi and Ronaldo if they're to play as well. But this is a pretty strong team.
Yeah, absolutely. That was the storyline that we were absolutely looking forward to. There still is some debate on who's going to be the goalkeeper, so getting this context is huge. Vasquez in the back plays his football at Genoa and Serie A. You always watch it here. We've been covering him every weekend on Paramount Plus. He is so solid at the back. He brings that leadership. Lida as well, just sitting in front of that defense. He's the anchor. He's the glue. He makes sure that the team has that right balance. Quinones, you guys have talked about him as being one of the top goal scorers. He was the top goal scorer in the Saudi Arabian League. He was the 33 goals in 31 matches. Can he transition that football that he played at a club level to today would be massively important. And then, of course, Raul Jimenez. He was the hero in the Gold Cup when they did beat USA in the final. He is the hero of this team. His entire story is just absolutely incredible. And I think today he's playing with a lot of pride for this Mexico team.
Really good point. South Africa, on the other hand, they're away today, Grella, technically because it's not their home like it was when we last saw this opening match, but they also look like this.
Yeah, they're going to play with 2 up top, unlike Mexico. Reyners and Foster up top. Foster is the one we spoke about. Plays for Burnley, Premier League experience, English experience, which is a more physical game. They'll try to hit on the counter, I think, with these wing backs, sort of Mudau and Modiba on the left side. They're going to try to hit in different moments, and the depth and the height that they play at is going to be very important for them. I think the one important thing is, and we said this earlier about putting teams together, they understand each other. 6 of those on the starting lineup play for Sundowns in South Africa. So that's an important fact because they understand where they need to be. They understand the positional awareness, the spaces, and a lot of the heavy lifting's already done just knowing where you guys are going to be. So that's going to be a huge advantage for them.
Yeah, they've got that cohesion, haven't they? So South Africa, one of the big headlines for this competition, especially for today, for the opening day. And Mbizo Zumane joins us now. Mbizo, so good to see you. We can't wait to chat to you all World Cup long, but you are obviously a huge South African fan, right? We were just talking about the last one that we saw back in 2010. What do you remember from that game?
Mostly I remember my tears. I remember being emotional at every moment, at every turn, and obviously the spectacular opening goal, the singing, the dancing. I mean, it was just absolutely next level. You know, all of Africa at that time united, and it's particularly nostalgic at a point in time where South Africa is experiencing quite a lot of socio-political unrest. You know, that has to do with a lot of other Africans. So remembering that time is especially close to my heart at this point in time. And of course, being back at the big dance after such a long time is also next level.
And Mbizo, we talk about South Africa and the core of their team basically is from their own domestic country's league. What should we be looking forward to seeing at this World Cup from South Africa as a nation? How are they going to approach it?
Well, before looking at the starting lineup, I would have told you what I always tell people about South African football, is that we have pacey, clever, skillful players with a lot of flair who can do sort of the spectacular and who like to take risks. But for quite some time, we've had an extremely pragmatic coach in Hugo Broos who doesn't seem much chuffed or who doesn't seem to have a lot of faith in South African football going forward, as indicated for me with the starting lineup, which is extremely defensive. I mean, 5 defenders across the back and 3 holding midfielders. Yes, 2 strikers up top, but you know, with wing backs crossing into the box, that's not really what defines South African football. And you know, 3, 4 of some of our best attacking threats are simply not on the pitch. You know, when you talk about players like Mufokeng, when you talk about players like Oswin Apalis, these are players that were critical in our qualification effort, and one wonders why you wouldn't put them on the pitch. I mean, I know Mexico's a difficult team to play against. I know that Azteca is a cauldron of football, an amphitheater of football. But I mean, for me, going in with that cowardice, the same cowardice that allowed us to get knocked out of the AFCON against Cameroon, who hasn't been playing particularly well, but we came in, we cowered, and they took advantage of that. So I'm just hoping that he got the tactics right this time, despite them being overly negative.
Wow. Mbizo, you're in Brazil. Let me get this straight. You're in Brazil. You're born in Nigeria. You're from South Africa. Who are you supporting?
I I'm a Pan-African, of course. I support every African team. I hope all the African teams do well. Of course, I want South Africa to do well. And then, you know, I'm Brazilian at heart. I think anyone who truly loves football will support Brazil in some form or fashion. And of course, I am here. I feel that I'm Paulista after living here for 6 years. So Pan-African, all the African teams, and Brazil, that's pretty much who I support.
I love it, Mbizo. Thanks so much. We can't wait to see you all tournament long. We'll see you very soon. After the break, everybody, as well, whether it's inside the stadium or outside Mexico or abroad, we are talking to fans who are the most passionate about their country, including La Muerte. We're going to speak to him after this short break to see how Eltree get on this afternoon.
At the start of every year, I find myself wondering again, constantly questioning life's mysteries. Could I make it in the UFC octagon?
When Jeff Probst asks survivors, ready?
Do they ever want to say no? Has Dexter ever considered meditation? Will Beth and Rip make it last on the new series Dutton Ranch? If not, Rip, call me. Stream new series and returning favorites, plus huge events. It's going to be the biggest year yet.
Welcome to the Running Man. The rules are simple. Survive 30 days, but the entire nation is hunting you down.
The grand prize, $1 billion.
Win this game. Change your family's life forever.
Hunt him down!
People will sell you out in a heartbeat.
What is happening?
Welcome to the Running Man.
I'm back. I'm really back.
Why am I here? I'm not dead, right?
Disruption on this campus will not be tolerated.
If I look crazy, it's because that's how I feel. I don't know how to live in two worlds.
There are others. But they're not like us. We need to get out of here now. Open your eyes.
Paramount Plus has a mountain of movies. Wow. New movies. Timeless movies. Guys who are running out of time movies. So get in on the latest blockbusters.
Trust me.
And we live the moments that get you every time.
And that's all I have to say about that.
A mountain of movies, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
This is European soccer's biggest stage.
Written in the stars! What a difference she has made!
The question is, can you handle it?
Tell me, can you handle it?
The crowd here feels electric. Stream every match of the UEFA Women's Champions League on Paramount Plus.
I lost my dad and my aunt.
What aren't you telling me?
I'll never know what you've gone through, but I'm sure your dad will want you to be happy.
I will not lose the company that my husband started. I want success. Get it for me.
This business will bleed you dry.
Dad, I'm playing on the house's money now.
No, you're playing with the devil's money. What's the plan here?
Gonna blow!
Yeah, well, I'm just getting started.
Landman. All episodes now streaming only on Paramount Plus.
Well, no other Concacaf country has played more in the World Cup than Mexico, who are in their 18th tournament and ready for their 61st match in the global showpiece. And they've got history on their side as well, especially when playing on home soil. They've gone to the quarterfinals on the previous 2 times it's been held in Mexico. Speaking of Mexico, we've got a lot of love for them here in America, especially with La Muerte, who is over in Charlotte for us at a watch party. I love the mask. I love the jersey. How are you? How are you feeling about Mexico? Tell us about the watch party as well.
I'm doing amazing. We're out here ready for this big game. It's going to be amazing. There's a lot of people here ready to support Mexico on a victory tonight.
La Muerte, Dimi, how optimistic are you about this Mexico team? There's a good mix of young guys, of older players. You're there in Charlotte at this watch party. How's the optimism around this Mexico team? Can you go far?
I think so. I think we'll make it to the 5th game. That's the hope for everybody here. hoping for that 5th game that we haven't been able to make it in a couple years.
La Muerte, what are you going to be drinking on? World Cup, first game. What's going to be the drink of choice?
Una michelada.
Michelada.
Yeah.
What is it?
It's like a Bloody Mary.
Okay.
Ah.
Are you a fan of that, Nige? Bloody Marys?
Yes.
Yeah, you like it?
I'm sure there'll be some blood left on the pitch today as well.
What about the fans that are in Charlotte? How passionate are they for this Mexico side in the World Cup as well, now that it's finally here?
Well, they're excited and they're ready to see the team come out and play hard for us, and just passionate about the game today, especially Mexico being the only team that have three World Cups in their belt.
Yeah, so true. Okay, thanks so much. We'll be back with you shortly when the boys are doing the watch-along. They'll check in with you if and I suppose when Mexico score. As to you boys and then being in the Azteca. Thanks so much. Nico Cantor is also on the road. He is road tripping all over the place. Nico, this is the first time I'm seeing you since your road trip has began. How's it going?
Hi, Poppy. Well, it's going great. Listen, the World Cup kicks off in 5 minutes, 1,500 miles away from where I am. But Mexico feels like home here in downtown LA. It's the heart and soul of the city. And we're here at the watch party of La Plaza de Cultura y Artes, the Plaza of Culture and Art here, where Mexican Americans and Mexicans from all around the city are coming here to reconnect with their roots. And listen, you can't take anything away from these Mexicans and these Mexicans Americans that are going to watch their national team behind me for the first time at this World Cup. Estadio Azteca, an iconic stadium hosting 3 different World Cups. So it's going to be amazing, and I'm looking forward to it.
Nico, you make the best barbecue. You invited me over for your birthday. You cooked all night. It was incredible. Well, what's this year? I'm hearing now you have to eat a hot dog in every state. Like you're gonna eat like just a regular rubber hot dog in every state?
A rubber.
No, bro. A regular hot dog, there's no fun in that. We're gonna eat. Korea plays against the Czech Republic, and we're going to Koreatown. And apparently there's like a Korean fusion hot dog from LA. So very representative of the area. And I think that's the beauty of this trip, Grell. Listen, you can have asado, Argentine asado in New York, but you can have a Korean hot dog in Los Angeles. It's the sights and the sounds and the feels and the flavors of the United States during the World Cup.
Hey, Nico, don't let him make you feel bad. This guy had a hot dog in Turin, if you can believe it, when we were in Italy. Is that not a sin?
Nico, come to New York. We'll give you an Italian hot dog.
Yes, he did.
No, that is, I can't believe that. I can't. Grella must be the guy that he's got the Alps looking right behind him. He sits at the restaurant and he goes, "Me piace per favore un hamburger." Come on, bro. What is this, bro? I thought you were more cultured, bro.
Nico, come to New York. We'll give you an Italian hot dog.
I'd rather not. Thanks, bro.
All right, Nico, we love you. We'll see you very soon. Enjoy. Okay, so the watch party is coming up. It's Marco, Nigel, Nico, and lots of other fun and friends. We can't wait for the World Cup. It all begins after this.
At the start of every year, I find myself wondering again, constantly questioning life's mysteries. Could I make it in the UFC octagon?
When Jeff Probst asks survivors, ready?
Do they ever want to say no? Has Dexter ever considered meditation? Will Beth and Rip make it last on the new series Dutton Ranch? If not, Rip, call me. Stream new series and returning favorites, plus huge events. It's going to be the biggest year yet.
Welcome to the Running Man. The rules are simple. Survive 30 days. But the entire nation is hunting you down.
The grand prize, $1 billion.
Win this game. Change your family's life forever.
Hunt him down!
People will sell you out in a heartbeat.
What is happening?
Welcome to the Running Man.
I'm back. I'm really back.
Why am I here? I'm not dead, right?
Disruption on this campus will not be tolerated.
I look crazy, it's because that's how I feel. I don't know how to live in two worlds.
There are others, but they're not like us. We need to get out of here now.
Open your eyes. Paramount Plus has a mountain of movies. Wow. New movies. Timeless movies. Guys who are running out of time movies. So get in on the latest blockbusters.
Trust me.
And relive the moments that get you every time.
And that's all I have to say about that.
A mountain of movies, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
This is European soccer's biggest stage.
Written in the stars! What a difference she has made!
The question is, can you handle it?
Can you handle it?
The crowd here feels electric. Stream every match of the UEFA Women's Champions League on Paramount Plus.
I lost my dad in my aunt.
What aren't you telling me?
I'll never know what you've gone through, but I'm sure your dad will want you to be happy.
I will not lose the company that my husband started. I want success. Get it for me.
This business will bleed you dry.
Dad, I'm playing on the house's money now.
No, you're playing with the devil's money. What's the plan here?
Gonna blow!
Yeah, well, I'm just getting started.
Landman. All episodes now streaming only on Paramount Plus.
Welcome in to our watch-along stream. The 2026 World Cup is about to begin. Kickoff is here between Mexico and South Africa. Marco Messina alongside Nigel Rokoko. Are you ready for the World Cup to start?
Always.
Are you?
Always. Listen, Marco, I say it and I say it again. There is no better sport than football. It's the world's greatest game. No person or individual can ever be bigger than this sport.
100%.
It gives us legends, and the World Cup is something special, and I honestly can't wait. I'm so excited because we talk so much, we give our opinions, we think this, we think that, but the World Cup will create its own story for us to enjoy.
It's weird that it's actually here. It's like we've been building up to this moment. I remember the day that they were doing the bidding process, and we found out that it was going to be in North America, USA, Canada, Mexico, and I can't believe that it's finally the day that we're here in the 2026 World Cup, and that this is a repeat of the opening in 2010. This time it's in Mexico. Last time was in South Africa. We have so much to come. First of all, we have a poll right now asking who's going to win. You got to vote if you're watching on YouTube right now between South Africa and Mexico. Of course, we'll be answering your questions, so jump in the comment section below. We're going to ask Nigel some questions too. Maybe get a little personal. Maybe ask you some special stuff too?
I wouldn't do that.
No?
No, I'm joking. Nah, it's all good fun. Oh, I'm just so excited. Honestly, I can't wait.
Who would you vote for in this poll? I'm going to put my vote in. I'm putting Mexico, the home team. Never lost, by the way, at home in a World Cup match. I know we had Mbizo on, who seemed a little bit negative as well on the lineup for South Africa, saying it's a little defensive. Who would you vote for in this poll?
I think Mexico. You have to go for the home nation, the home team. Like, Mexican fans are very passionate football fans. They've always been, regardless of whether the team's doing good or bad or indifferent. Now you're talking about a World Cup now that, like you said, I've probably been as impatient as you because you just want it to start. And now it's finally started. You know, you see the pictures, players lining up for the national anthems. The atmosphere is going to be crazy. And getting your breath in the Azteca is going to be very hard as well because of the altitude. That is a very difficult stadium to get climatized to. It might take 20, 30 minutes to get used to it, but I'm sure the Mexican players will be a lot more climatized to it. At home, I just can't see it. And then Mbizo added to it. South Africa have gone with a very negative approach. And you don't want to do that in the opening game, to be so negative and defensive-minded. You want to go out there and just try and swing blow for blow and just really go out there. But I think Mexico get the job done. I'll vote for Mexico.
In their lineup, Mofokeng, he's somebody that, one of the players that he mentioned, and Mbizo mentioned as well. He's so exciting, can be creative, but he opted to go with this almost makeshift back five to give width to the wing backs. I guess conservative approach because, as I mentioned, Mexico have never lost at home, and trying to make sure that the first game doesn't get away from them, the emotions, the pressure that's there. Yeah. You mentioned the Azteca, and it's incredible when you read about it. Did you say you played there?
Played there, yes, for a Concacaf final, Champions League final, with the biggest club in Mexico, as they say, but some might argue back against that. Some people have compared it to the Manchester United of Mexican football. It was a fantastic experience. Played there, where we played there, I think it was maybe 90,000 that they had there at the time before the stadium has been converted. We believe it should be 80,000 capacity today. And then we played back at Montreal, the Olympic Stadium, in front of 60,000. So it was a great experience to play in a historic venue. And it's also obviously most famous for the famous Hand of God. As you know, Diego Maradona.
Against who?
Against who? I don't know who, Marco. Who was it?
I don't remember.
Who is it? The history lesson of football is against England, yes.
I forgot.
The Hand of God.
But asking you about the stadium, the pressure, the altitude, because, again, I've read about it. I've never been there. I've never been to the stadium.
Yeah.
How much does that actually impact the game? Because every single player, every interview I'm reading, they're all talking about it. You played there, so you could give better context.
I'm telling you now, it impacts the game tremendously. There's so many different ways teams have gone to try and be there earlier, to, you know, climatize. Some have just gone there for the day in advance and they change the sleep pattern, how it is. It makes no difference. The first 25 to maybe 40 minutes, you are blowing out of your backside. That is the honest truth. I can't put it in any other way. Sorry for any young kids listening, but you are blowing out of your backside.
So it's just hard to breathe.
It's hard to breathe. It's hard to get your breath, and it's hard to get a rhythm going. And it's after you get past that threshold, then you really start to get used to it. But the ball will move as well. If you've got someone who can strike a ball and hit a ball, some of these players can, because of the altitude again and how the new aerodynamics of the modern day football now, those balls will fly. But it's very, very hard. Like, you can never really put it into words how difficult it is to get climatized to playing at this level.
They have such a huge advantage, Mexico, playing these games at home. And then again, if they top their group, I was looking, you know, at the bracket, they could even play England again here. So it gives them such an advantage. It's so important that you start off on the right foot. But then it could also flip. You're playing at home. Maybe the pressure starts to build if you don't score early. And South Africa does stay compact, which the formation shows that they might go for.
I just think that, again, we say about that, but for me, like a fan now, sitting there, I'm just getting ready to watch this game. I'm getting pins and needles. And I think for the Mexican fans, it's just the excitement. It's the World Cup. It's the greatest sporting event ever. So I don't even think that there'll be a moment where the pressure will build on Mexico, because coming into this World Cup, not many people are looking at Mexico as one of the favourites to win it.
But, they hold themselves
They hold themselves in high regards, but then there's a reality aspect. Mexico is not in the same level or same conversation as you look at the French, the Spanish, the English, all those teams. So they know, I think for them, it's a free hit to play on pure adrenaline. Yes, you can have high standards, but the reality of it is the quality of the players and the squad is nowhere near the other teams we just mentioned there. So really and truly, you've got to go and enjoy these moments, enjoy the atmosphere, enjoy the game, and just nothing to lose. It's an all-win situation.
Absolutely. I was in Mexico City in January. It was everywhere. Signs everywhere, all for this match. We're about to have kickoff. I feel the same thing. I feel goosebumps just that it's actually here, and to see how this plays out and to see the madness. And there it is.
There we go.
2026 FIFA World Cup has begun. Mexico kicking us off. We also have a lot of bets going on. We have anytime goal scorers, all of us. I don't remember who you went for.
I went for Gutierrez.
Gutierrez,
in midfield there.
Oh, here it is.
Yep.
Papi went for Gilberto Mora. He's not starting. He's a 17-year-old, will be the youngest player at the World Cup if he comes in. Mackenzie, our betting expert, Quinones. I like this one because, as we mentioned before, top goal scorer in the Saudi Arabian League. I went for Raul Jimenez. I'm sort of putting this out there in the world, in the universe, because I want to see it happen just for the story.
Oh, you went for the safety pick. Yeah, Jimenez, yeah.
I went for, yes, it is.
Because he's a very bad striker, isn't he, Marco? Yeah, that would be difficult. No, he's a top striker. Can be a target man, can be a threat in the box. Mexico just being real patient right now in the back, passing and moving the ball.
Also, Jimenez is going to play on our network, right, for Wolves come August on Paramount Plus.
Yeah.
So keep an eye on him as well. Vasquez in the back, he's with the ball at the moment. Such an anchor. He's been a pillar. He's had to play with poor defenses many times with his team Genoa, who were fighting relegation at a certain point, and then they managed to turn things around, but really has that leadership, the quality, been there for a long time. Again, a lot of these players are the ones who did win the Gold Cup after they went through a weird period where it was almost USA who were dominating them. Then they got the upper hand last summer. So just so many great talking points around this team.
Yeah, and it's also like we talk about the educational aspect of it. Mexico many years ago, very talented in the middle of the pitch, lots of quick technical players playing right through the heart of you. But the dynamic has changed and football has changed. You know, most football clubs now have gone for bigger, strong athletes. South Africa, they're just playing out the back. They're moving the ball really well, spreading out. And it's just how the modern game has changed now. You know, whichever nation you are a fan of or wherever you come from, the physical builds of footballers has changed a lot as well now. When you go to stand and do some sideline reporting, as you've done in many places. You look at the size of the modern-day football player now, you're like, wow. You know, you'd have to really be a specimen to be a modern-day football player now. But I like the small technical players. The beauty of the World Cup as well, we're gonna know some players, but then we're gonna really start to know some players who turn to absolute superstars that we might have never thought of. That's one thing about the World Cup as well.
I always look forward to that because there's almost two categories of players. There's players who play for their national team and they can play well for their club team. They play for their national team and they crumble. And the weight of the jersey just hurts them. They never perform. And then there's the opposite, the ones that we don't hear about for 4 years. And then they play for their national team and all of a sudden they become a hero and they understand and soak up the pressure and it makes them a better player. And I think that is the beauty of the World Cup. And it seems like every year there's one player who gets there, gets this huge money move, and then we don't know where it goes from there. But it's always exciting nevertheless. To your point on Mexico, they have a free kick right now. Aguirre, when he talks about his philosophy, because they did have those technical players, he's tried to move things back and said, we have to compete first.
Yes.
One of his quotes was, yeah, it's great to play beautiful football. Everyone loves it. I'm here to win. I want suffering. I want competition. Even Lida, their center midfielder, said, anyone who thinks they could come to Mexico and beat us, you're going to leave dead, even if you come away with that. So that's never going to be lacking. That's one thing that has to be there.
It has to be there, and it's also setting a culture as this free kick gets taken, and it's straight into the South African wall there. Wasted opportunity by Mexico there to really do something with it and put the ball into the box. But again, it's only 3 minutes into this World Cup, and there's a bit of nervousness about, but I'm quite impressed with South Africa, how they spread it a little bit when they got possession of the ball and played out the back. But again, like you said, as the longer this goes on, maybe crowd might get a bit antsy, but I just can't see that. I just think that the adrenaline's pumping so much. A World Cup we've been waiting for so long. Mexico playing at the Azteca historic stadium with their fans there. Cross comes in on the right-hand side.
Oh, what a save. First goal of the World Cup. Unbelievable.
Fantastic save by the South African goalkeeper.
It was almost Jimenez.
Jimenez again there. Comes on the edge of the box, hits it so sweet. Strike. On the left foot, catches it. Probably catches it a bit too nice. Bounces just before the goalkeeper and he gets a good, strong fist there. Puts it around the post. Mexico corner. Goalkeeper comes out and punches that again. Back in the back stick. Still not cleared. A bit of pinball in the South African box.
Man, it's nervy in the back for South Africa.
And how they get it away.
Oh,
on the break.
This is dangerous.
Doesn't have the pace to break through.
Look at this.
Oh, great play by South Africa. One touch, it should be in there. Oh,
he's off, he's off. That was almost like the opening goal in 2010 with the counterattack, with the ball lost and then hitting out quick.
There's Foster there. You've gone from one striker to another. For Jimenez, we see again with Jimenez's chance there. Comes on edge of the box. Catches it so nice, but it's a brilliant save by the goalkeeper. Really is. Kind of shins it. But that is a brilliant save by the South African goalkeeper.
We also have reactions from LA of that first chance, the Mexican fans who are watching here. This is where Nico Cantor is watching. Let's see how they react to almost the opening goal. You're going to have to wait a little bit longer than that. Nigel, you just talked about, before we had the chances, you talked about the pressure and the expectations and some of the fear. Did you get nervous when you were a player, playing in big games in the Premier League and in big moments?
No.
How did you deal with nerves?
Not really, no. I think it becomes like muscle memory. You talk about technical work when you're doing side volley. So when you start as a youngster, yes, 100%, because it's what you dreamt about. So your first couple of professional games, you should get nervous. Nervous energy is good. But once you get used to playing in big stadiums and against big clubs, it becomes part of the norm. So then you take yourself to another level because you know what to expect, you know the atmosphere. All of that is becomes standard. The more games you play, the more you gain an experience. And that's what it is. Even at international level, the more you play international games, the more you get used to it. And again, you learn about the different approaches from different nations. But I didn't get nervous.
No?
The reason why I never got nervous is I always used to say to myself, what do I have to lose? This is what I worked hard for. There's stadiums of 60, 70, 80,000 people are here to watch us play, to watch you play. So what do you have to lose? You're doing the best job in the world. So the nervous side of it never got to me at all. It was always about enjoying it. And it's also, you go back to your youth. Why do you play football? Why did you play the game? And, you know, you got to take yourself to when you was a kid playing in the streets. This is what you dreamt about and this is what you wanted. Embrace it. Some people get nervous, some people don't. You know, I've got players who are very superstitious, who used to be very superstitious in their routine before games start. You know, some players will get very nervous, some players wouldn't, some players have a laugh and a joke. It's all an individual thing, but as a professional football player at the highest level and even at international, you have nothing to lose. You've got all to gain. South Africa, they're trying to play out the back, a bit too slow. Mexico get a block on that. I think it's Jimenez again, and it's gone back to another goal kick. See the two centre-backs split in, one in the middle, full-backs are higher up, and they're really trying to play out the back.
Surprising there.
Just to go long. You just wonder why one goalkeeper won't just kick that instead of trying to play out the back. I really don't understand.
Does that drive you crazy in modern football?
It does drive me crazy. The modern football, I understand, we want to play football. Sometimes just kick it long. Kick it long, squeeze up, pick up second balls and play in their half.
By the way, for everyone that's watching us on YouTube, why don't you drop where you're watching from? What city, what country? This is such a global stream, global sport. We're watching out of Connecticut right now.
Stamford, Connecticut. Don't forget the big Stamford.
Yes, that's right. Stamford, Connecticut. I saw people ask for a studio tour. Maybe we could do that one day.
You want to pick up a camera and show them the studio?
Yeah, why not? Maybe if people want to see the entire studio, maybe a little bit later on if the game gets slow.
Tell people, keep subscribing, people. Viewers, subscribe that we can build a better studio, a nicer studio.
Are you subscribed?
I am subscribed.
Are you?
Yeah.
Show me your YouTube app.
My YouTube app?
Yeah.
Well, I don't have my phone on me.
You liar.
Oh!
Liar.
Wrist there, South Africa trying to play out the back. Oh! First goal! Quinones! Quinones, the first goal!
Mackenzie was right, our betting expert.
And I was going to pick Quinones, but I was told I couldn't pick it. I asked Jen.
That's because you arrived late, that's why.
I arrived late.
That's your fault.
I had my son's graduation. But anyway, back to that.
His third international goal.
For Quinones there, real powerful striker there for Mexico. And again, it's South Africa. We just talked about it, Marco, before. Playing out the back, unnecessary. World Cup opener, don't take unnecessary risks. You're already up against it. Goalkeeper gets the ball, tries to play in the middle there. It's a real short pass. Oh. Give the ball away so cheaply. Quinones comes off the left, inside, and puts it into the back of the net. It's not heartbreaking because you should not be taking unnecessary risks like that. Quinones gets on it, good strike, right through the legs of the goalkeeper there. Power takes it. Mexico 1-0 up, and the party will start now at the Azteca Arena.
And the party's going to start also with Nico Cantor, where he is watching the game as well. I'm sure we're going to have those reactions. Oh, here they are. The first goal of the World Cup. The celebrations in California. You know what the best thing about supporting the Mexican national team? You could find their fans everywhere. They always dominate. So much passion. It's so integrated into the culture as well. It's hard not to root for them.
Very proud people.
Yes.
Very proud people. And again, this is what I said, Mark, about football, what it does and what it brings to you. Look at the emotions there of just the culture, the different people we're going to see from around the world, different beliefs.
And now the dances.
Hey, hey, hey.
We should be there right now.
You're not wrong. They sent the wrong person there. It's a Nico there.
He's eating a hot dog somewhere in the bag.
But obviously, I'll be having some tequila. Don't worry about that.
What was the drink that we were told from La Muerte? Oh, there we go. Oh! We gotta get him.
Enjoying his moment there. Oh, look at the baby.
The baby got scared.
Look at the baby just looking.
He's gonna learn quick.
Look at that. That is what the World Cup is about. Generations, family, kids as well.
You know what? If you don't know the sport, if you haven't been around it, you just can't understand. You can't understand why it is so important. There's only, 11 players kicking the ball back and forth on each team, but it means so much more than that. That's what I love about the sport more than just the game. It's what it means to the country. It's the hope that it brings. It's the unity. It's the celebration. It's how it gets genuinely everyone involved.
100%. It's the world's game. It's the World Cup. It gets no better than the World Cup when you come talk about sporting events and uniting the world. It's identity, Marco. And the reality of it is, if we actually took ourselves out of our comfort zone and learnt more about other cultures and 100%. People, we realise we're more alike than we are apart. Yeah. And that's the reality and the beauty of the World Cup, and I love it. Absolutely love it.
When I grew up in Brooklyn, on our field, concrete, we had 20 guys, maybe 15 different languages spoke. Guys that did Albania, Bosnia, Ecuador, Honduras, all over the world. Guess what? We didn't speak the same language, a lot of people. You could kick the ball, you could play. We were all friends. We 100%. Found a way to communicate. Like, if you could bowl, you were part of the crew. That, for me, is like the best thing about the sport.
Best thing about it as well, again, you talk about different nationalities. You know what you do when you first play with different nationalities? You learn all the bad language and bad swear words so you can use it on the football pitch. I did it plenty of times.
You use them in the studio, too.
No, I didn't. That's a lie. But anyway, Mexico now have a corner.
Yes.
Again, went
heartbreak
direct
for
and
South
long.
Africa, though. You prepare all for years for this moment.
Okay, it is. But then again, there's a common sense aspect as Mexico's about to take this corner now down the left-hand side into the South Africa box. Ooh. Uncontested free header. Goalkeeper's on his line, catches it easy.
It's all Mexico.
And again, the problem is, Marco, you talk about this, right? You talk about mindset and mentality. It's a World Cup, opening game. Why are you trying to play out the back? You're up against it, and again, that makes more better sense there, getting that turn there than it was in a simple pass again, but you can't give the ball away cheaply there. Goalkeeper threw it out right in the middle of the pitch. South Africa player got a turn, midfielder, plays it forward, but straight to the Mexican goalkeeper. And now again, Mexico now, the nerves, and nervous energy can calm down, 1-0 up. They're probably going to grow more in confidence now, start to play a bit more. South Africa holding a bit of a high back line there.
They're very comfortable, though, Mexico right now, at this point.
They're trying to encourage the press of South Africa to play around them. Comfortable playing on the left-hand side. Love to know what some of our viewers and the fans think so far. Get into that opening 15 minutes. What's their thoughts on what they've seen so far? Tell us. Do not be shy.
Whoa.
And in steps.
We have someone who already
wants to gloat.
10 minutes in, Mackenzie, you hit your bed. Well done. You're truly.
Guess who's 1-0 so far in the World Cup?
Ah, 1-0, but
on a plus 190, dare I say.
That's pretty good.
If I
know
was,
your stuff.
If I was here on time, I would have picked Quinones. I'm just saying.
Oh, there it is.
I'm just saying.
There it is. I saw it was coming. Here's the issue. Now people are like, wow, the field's opened up. Like, we're getting goals.
We're going to get goals.
I feel like this is when we potentially live bet the under, because now we have everybody wants to bet the over, and now we probably get, I'm trying to look right now what the live total is.
Also, what would your bet have been if you did first goal scorer?
Him.
That would have been
He was plus
huge.
500.
Wow.
You know what? We can't sit here and kick ourselves for our plus 200 bets that we hit. You know, we can't look in the past. We're happy with the green checks that we have.
Well done.
Thank you.
So what else we got? What else can the viewers bet on?
I think
we can bet on a second goal scorer.
Who's your second? Let's see if you're going to go 2 for 2.
Say Jimenez. Ooh. What do you think?
Probably could. I think it'd be.
He almost scored.
Jimenez will
Came
probably.
close.
I will put my money on Jimenez. That's what I will go.
Also, why do you think the under now? Why would you say the under? Because it looks like it's all Mexico.
Because the math of, like,
there you go.
It becomes the price that you're getting, right? So the price to take the under, everyone's like, oh, we had a goal that quickly. Surely this game won't go under. Now it's going to be inflated, right? Now the line goes from 2.5 to more like 3.5. And that's where you got to go right when everyone goes left. Sig when everyone zags.
So I do like your 9 shots on target, though.
Yeah, that's looking pretty good.
Mexico coming on attack on the right-hand side.
From your guys' perspective, the South Africa, I haven't been able to watch too much of it, truthfully. I was taking care of some logistics. But how has South Africa's offense looked?
Not great.
No, you haven't created anything.
Okay.
They've looked okay in the they looked okay in the back, but they're taking unnecessary risks. That's the problem. It goes to what Mbizo said about it. It's a bit of a negative team that the manager's gone with, very defensive-minded, and you can see that they can't really muster any kind of long amounts of possession or create anything up top. Been long and direct, but again, not getting enough numbers forward to support.
Mackenzie, the viewers are loving you, by the way. They're all giving you their credit. Say you're amazing. She did it.
Guys, don't
you
make
got
me
it
blush.
right.
No, I felt good about that.
You're nice and welcome in the Golazo studio. What is it, 3rd day, 4th day?
Day 2. Day 2 of World Cup.
Wow.
I had a quick Champions League appearance. It was my soccer warm-up, getting myself ready for the summer.
A little flex.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see your thoughts on when one of the big boys play, the likes of England and France and Spain. That's going to be interesting. Oh.
Yeah. You know what bet I gave out that Jimmy really didn't like? Paraguay just scored the first half.
Against USA?
I like that.
That's pretty good.
Defense. And I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I know everything. But as someone who sees it from such a non-objective, like just numbers, no bias, I'm like, this is a really bad defense.
No emotions.
And it's messy, you know? Like, this is a messy team.
Definitely. To say to our viewers, send in your questions for Mackenzie. If you have any great questions for her, She will gladly answer. And she'll also give you the lottery numbers for this weekend too, while she's here.
Okay, I do want to make one live bet while I'm here, and then I'm
Yes.
But you've got to share with the viewers if you're going to make a live bet.
Okay, so here's where we're at.
One. You said you go left when everyone goes right. So are you going to bet on South Africa? Are you going to bet anything on South Africa?
Well, I have them to cover +1.5, which means they need to lose by less than 1 goal. So in my head, this score is going to be like 2-1. I do think they can score.
The draw is +750. But nothing from this game has showed us.
A viewer from El Salvador.
Nice.
Watching.
Diego Garcia.
Oh.
And then South Africa again, just lacking that bit of quality in the final third. Good play there from back to front. Going back to the goalkeeper and coming out on the other side. But they need that more bit of quality now. You talk about the World Cup. The quality level will show.
You're
when you play some
3-0?
top teams.
Your betting record's 3-0 already in the World Cup?
Well, I went 2-0 in Champions League, and this is my first World Cup bet to come through.
All right.
So I'm basically undefeated in soccer.
You might as well just stop now.
All time.
Stop at the top.
Yeah.
Grella has no chance against you then. That's
So here's
basically
what I'm
you're
saying. Like,
yeah, tell us.
So under 2.5 goals right now is +120. Pre-match, under 2.5 goals was probably -110. Like, it was over a 50% chance implied to be under 2.5 goals. And now you're getting plus money, obviously, because we had such an early goal.
For just one more goal. Could be 2-0 Mexico, 1-1, as long as it doesn't go above one more goal in this match.
Correct.
I like that. I thought 2-0 before the match.
Now you're getting, now you're getting plus money for that. Right now you're getting, you know, bet 10 to get 12 instead of bet 10 to get 8.
And again, we're watching South Africa. They've gone from a goal kick there, direct and long. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you're going to go direct, you need to get players around the ball. So as soon as that ball leaves the goalkeeper's boot, the midfielders have to run and swarm around the strikers or the target man that ball is going to pick up those second balls. And South Africa just haven't been able to do that. We see Mexico now just playing free-flowing. Great touch again. Great strike. Oh! Just wide, and it's Quiñones again. Came close, drops off, touches it, comes inside, just has a right foot strike, and it's just wide of the post. I think on the way through, missing the goal, it hits a ball man in the back there.
I have a question for you guys that you might not know, and maybe someone in my ear can tell me too, but shots on, you can do certain players' shots on target. So the fact that he's already scored, does that still count as a shot on target, even though it was a goal?
Yeah.
Right?
Yes, I believe so.
Like that's still going to go in the same cap? Okay. Because he's plus 330 to now just have one more shot on target.
Still plus 330?
Yeah. Plus 340.
That's pretty good.
For Quiñones have another shot on target?
Right, because he's at 2 now, technically.
Yes, but that one wasn't on target, though, that one. And we've already had 4 shots on target in this game.
We're on pace.
Wow.
We are on pace, boys, for 9+.
The game feels
How did you come up with that 9+? That's what I want to know. What's your thinking? Try and let those who might not know to understand your thinking.
When you go to a sports book and you can literally go to category shots on target, and it'll give you 5+, 6+, 7+, 8+. Obviously, the ones that seem so obvious are so expensive. Like, it's not even worth the bet, right? It's a $1 victory, essentially, you're getting. So then you get to something around a -110, even money, +120. That's realistic, but it's not like, you know, you're going to sweat it a little bit. But then I start to look at average shots on targets for the past qualifier games or friendlies. Obviously, I know you have to take that all with a grain of salt, but it's really all we have to work off of at this point.
Yeah.
And look at their averages and see if it adds up close to the number that I'm looking for and if it's a good plus money bet.
What's your favorite soccer bet? Like
both teams to score.
Both teams to
Everybody to have fun.
Everybody to have fun.
You just gotta root for goals, you know? Like, at the end of the day, unders are for losers, and we just have to remember that.
You just gave us how many under bets?
That was an alt under, you know? That
Both
was like
teams to score. Everybody have fun. Oh,
yeah.
nice.
It happens a lot, too.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's only if you're not watching Serie A, though. Yeah.
No, we have it, too. Don't listen to this guy. Well, Mackenzie, thank you. Whenever you're ready, you go into the back and cook up something
100%
really good.
Going back.
Oh, what a ball!
So far, you started well, but also the rest of us are still good because we had anytime goal score, so still a chance we could catch you.
We got time.
Only 21 minutes in.
Okay, here's what I'm going. I'm going back to my boy. I'm hyper fixating on him.
Seeing some legends on there.
Baggio,
Roberto Carlos.
One more Quiñones shots on target. That's -150. And we're going to parlay that with Mexico money line. That brings us to -115. That's a very digestible, realistic situation.
I like that.
I'm definitely going to be hyper fixated on this guy now that he cashed my first ticket of the World Cup. Make no mistake. Like, I will be talking about him all summer now.
Are you going to keep betting on him, you think?
Long ball.
Do you do that? Uh-oh.
I get careful with that. I'll find a guy I like.
from there.
I understand mathematically there's always another end of the bell curve, and he's going to disappoint me at some point. Like in the NBA right now, I have a guy on the Spurs that I bet on just enough knowing that he's going to cash. Dylan Harper.
Okay.
Rebounds and assists. It's just keeps cashing. It's just cash flow. If we have any NBA fans watching, Dylan Harper.
I saw some Knicks comments earlier on. Can't bet against the Knicks.
Mitchell Robinson, his points line is like 2.5 or 3.5 because he can't make a free throw to save his life.
Oh, yeah, he's the one that they always foul, right? When
Yeah, because they know that he's not going to make a shot.
Yeah.
I don't even know what his paycheck is. I already know, like, would make me sick to know what he gets paid and goes 0 for 8 from the line.
Yeah.
Like that stings.
Would you have bet on the Knicks when they were down 29 yesterday?
I would not have done that.
Okay.
But I respect anyone who did.
South Africa now starting to get more comfortable in this game.
Dangerous.
Just got a free kick on the right-hand side now.
You can still take both teams to score. Are you interested in that?
I think both teams to score. I like that one.
You do?
I think South Africa would probably nick a goal. I can see this.
He likes all of them.
2-1 or 3-1 Mexico.
I
That's
like the
something that I
2-1.
like.
Okay.
But I wouldn't rule out South Africa scoring. There's a free kick down on the
Get me
right-hand
back in
side
here
now.
if we get another shots on target from our boy.
There we go. Quinones watch.
You know what? Maybe both teams to score just for the good morale of it.
Okay.
I might sprinkle in your name.
All right,
I'll
we'll
see you
catch
guys
up with you
later.
soon. The dangers from set pieces right here. South Africa.
It's all about quality of the delivery.
They had 12 different goal scorers in their qualifying as well. So not just reliant on one player. Ooh, not great.
Cleared out by Mexico. South Africa still maintaining possession, back into the box. Long balls, talk about going up, challenging and picking up those second balls. But right now, you'd have to say that Mexico have been the better team in picking up those second balls. Quinones there doing his defensive work. And now they can relax a bit now. 25 minutes into it. We'd love to know comments from the viewers, what you guys think so far of what you've seen.
We got a couple.
Who's impressed you?
86% have voted that Mexico is going to win today. That's number one. We have...
Hold on. Hydration break. Hydration break, just like the players.
First appearance from Reese.
Has this got tequila in it?
Thank you.
No. I don't want it then.
We have Delta Shock, who's been commenting all stream long, saying that he thinks it's going to be a 1-1 draw. So just agreeing with Mackenzie, saying both teams to score. Might be good odds on that. But I don't see South Africa getting there. And also, this Mexico team, we said it a million times, they're trying to defend first. Like, they're focused on that. They have really good defenders. They're okay with hitting out. They're in control. They're still at home. That's what helped them during qualifying.
Yes, but like you said, Marco, for me, Mexico, it's about back to basics. It's competing. You're not going to win any football match at any level if you don't compete. Competing was a problem for Mexico. They've outfought, outworked, which wasn't something you could ever say about the great Mexican teams in the past and the culture of the club. And then we see commercials in the water break.
I'm not used to seeing commercials in a football match.
Well, I mean, it's a water break, so it's something new now, you must say, commercials pay the bills.
That's true. Man, you know what I just thought about? Mbizo.
What he said?
No, I'm thinking Mbizo, he must not be happy right now.
Let's buckets.
Oh, is it buckets? Let's go. John, you got competition with Mackenzie
I want to
right
see
now.
what Buckets says.
Yeah.
I want to see what he's betting. Send us the next bets for you, Buckets. Let's see.
Buckets, what you got?
What do you think? How this game going to finish, Buckets? What's the score?
We need a face-off between the two of them.
Oh, that'll be
the battle of the
fantastic.
forces. Hey, so far, Mackenzie, 3-0 is pretty good. But Buckets is good, too. I listened to him on some Champions League. Throughout Champions League, he was good.
You're so excited that the pores are coming through and making you shiny.
Nah.
You need to de-shine a little bit, mate.
You and I both
The
have
wipes
that
are behind.
problem.
I'm all right. The wipes are behind you. You need to de-shine.
I'm not even...
You don't think so? You're excited. It's the World Cup.
I know.
All right, we'll get some comments coming in. All about fun in the World Cup. Very true. From a fan's perspective, enjoy it.
Ooh, we got the comment from Buckets. He said, Azteca Stadium is bumping. I'm going risky and betting another goal in the first half.
I wouldn't say that's risky, Buckets. I think that's Very common sense-like. I like that one.
What are the odds,
I can
Buck?
see another one.
Let us know the odds on that. I see it coming from Mexico, too. I would add that in.
And now the water break is over. And it's a goal kick. Yep.
We're going to bring Mbizo in. Mbizo, 1-0 down right now. How are you feeling, Mbizo?
Feeling like the occasion is getting the better of us. I think the boys are a lot better than they're showing. I think the impact of that cauldron, that is the Azteca, is taking its impact because the boys are losing composure, making silly mistakes, impatient on the ball. This Mexico team is open. There's an opportunity for us here if we can just calm down and just play the football we know how to play. We're not in Kansas anymore.
Mbizo, come on, man. South Africa, the architects of their downfall, they're trying to play out the back for no reason, clearly. So you're talking about a World Cup opener. Don't take unnecessary risks like that. And then in the final third, the quality aspect just hasn't been there. Like you said, mistakes, rushing passes. But the goal that they conceded is down to them. Shouldn't have tried to play out the back like that so cheaply.
Yeah, absolutely 100% agree. And it's odd because, I mean, we come out with such a cautious lineup only to play risky football in the back without our best players on the ball. So for me, the contradiction is absolutely insane. But hey, I'm not the coach of Bafana Bafana, even though probably I should be at this rate.
Another lost ball. Mbizo, how different is this than the way that South Africa have looked in qualifying, style-wise?
I mean, stylistically, we are actually the kind of team that likes to build from the back, that likes to play on the ball. I think the biggest difference here is that we seem to lack composure. Again, it's not the quality of the players. I think it's the occasion. I think they're just not composed enough, perhaps not experienced enough. And I think that's what the issue seems to be here, not the ability of the players. Because moments from time to time, you can see they turn well, they pass well, but they're impatient and they're just too nervous.
But you also think sometimes, Mbizo, that can be from the manager. Like you said, it's a very negative lineup. That could be something that impacts these players in their approach and the mindset. Mexico attacking on the left-hand side, in the box there, cutting back across, but the shot is blocked.
They're getting in the box too easy.
Yeah, and South Africa come out with the ball again, and it's a moments of a long ball, not enough real quality to find the strikers up there.
Mbizo,
come on, cheer up, mate. It's the World Cup. Come on, Mbizo.
Our betting expert, who's 3-0 right now, said there's going to be both teams to score, so that should make you feel better.
Mbizo, it's 30 minutes gone. It's not 90-plus minutes. Come on, we've got a whole second half to go still.
Yeah, my brother, listen, I'll tune in when England is playing, and then you can tell me the same thing that you're saying here.
And Mbizo, you said you should be the coach at this point. If you were the coach, what changes would you make at halftime?
I'd absolutely put our ball players in. I need to see Rele Mufokeng. I need to see Asuna Palace. These are our best attacking players. One of these defenders needs to sit down, one of the center backs. Let's just go with 4 in the back, as we should have started with in the first place. And let's get the players on the ball who know how to attack, who can take players on 1v1, who can really take advantage of some of the space that the Mexicans are leaving, because I also feel to a degree they're getting overconfident. They can see that we're a little bit behind in terms of the way that we're playing, a little bit too eager, and I think we can exploit that.
All right, Mbizo, we'll check in with you in a bit. Hopefully the next time it's with a goal from South Africa.
And
but
Mbizo,
come on, smile a bit.
Do me a favor. Go and have a drink.
Uh-oh.
No, not that. Okay, yes, I like it. It looks like vodka. Good.
We'll catch up with you in a bit, Mbizo.
Thanks, folks. Thanks.
Buckets gave us his number, by the way, plus 150 for another goal in the first half when we asked him. Ricky asks, unable to watch the game, who's in goal? Rangel is in goal. He asked for Mexico. Ochoa did not make his start yet in the World Cup. It would be his 6th World Cup when he does come on. Only Messi and Ronaldo could also reach that level this World Cup, this competition, which is just ridiculous to say. 6 World Cups.
Yep. But again, it just goes how the game has changed so much, Marco. And again, we've got to remember to let people know that this is the first ever World Cup with this number of teams as well. So it's not your usual World Cup. We can have all our opinions and thoughts that we want, but we have no idea how this is going to play out.
You think there's going to be an upset?
I think there'll be quite a few upsets. I think there'll be quite a few surprises. We'll talk about the number of teams, and also the climate plays a part. Most third-place teams would probably make it to the next round as well. So there's a lot to just look and enjoy the ride as a fan. And so far, you know, talk about opening games as well, of what's at stake. hasn't been too bad. It's been quite openly free-flowing. I think South Africa lacking that quality in the final third. They've been going long and direct, but not great to do qualities. They're down on the right-hand side.
It's off. You could see it's off. You know what, Mbizo, I love the last part of what Mbizo said is they're giving a lot of confidence to Mexico. Mexico understands now that they can continue their game plan, that they're going to get that second goal. It's off. It's far.
Yeah, but again, with Mexico, yes, you're 1-0 up, but Mexico really haven't pushed harder and pressed against this South Africa side and really tried to get that second goal. And that could be a danger at times, especially being a home team in a home nation opening World Cup game. You need to get that second goal, get that confidence going. Kept the ball well, haven't really created that many chances.
There was an awesome comment that just came up right there, and I'll ask you about this, Nige. I think it was Mike, if I remember his name correctly. He says, Stadio Azteca needs to be top 10 in all sports for aura.
I would not disagree with that. Unbelievable.
What else would you put up there?
Top 10?
Tough places to play. Right there. We got the comment up now.
It's how would I it's different. Galatasaray would be one as well, I would say. Real intimidating atmosphere. La Bombonera as well for Boca. But again, we're saying these stadiums because of the culture and how the fans are. It's a different level of fan support, and that's what can make it intimidating for players, because there's great stadiums in Europe, but South Africa coming up edge of the box. Again, we talk about lack of quality there, just that little pass to go out wide to maybe get a crossing. And again, when you talk about those type of stadiums, Marco, it's about the experience that's going there. It's the fan culture, it's how they consume football, as we see some more legends of the game.
Materazzi.
Materazzi was a good interview when we did the Milan derby there.
He's a great guy.
Him and Zlatan, walking past
my
each other.
God, you remember that?
That was fun.
Eyes were locked between them two.
I think that's the beauty of football as well. We talk about it, obviously, we've been fortunate to travel around Europe and play in some places in the world, but there are some stadiums that you have to go to experience derbies. You talk about, again, Celtic Park is another one when Celtic play Rangers, the atmosphere there. You talk about the Madrid derby as well.
You know what I like?
Fantastic.
I like that. What's up, Grell?
Oh, you want to show your face?
What's up? What's up?
How you been seeing the game? What do you see?
Mexico is okay.
Just okay?
Building with three at the back and play more intensity. At home, obviously, South Africa, I have no idea how they're going to score, how they're going to play in the game.
I mean, they've had one or two moments edge of the box, but lacking that quality. I think Mexico is still letting them stay in this game, because even with Mexico, since the goal, not really creating that much.
No, they're getting in the box, though.
Side, or
almost.
Good save by the goalkeeper there.
Only one way the game could go, though.
Yeah.
The way it's set up at the moment, there's only one way. Mexico either wins 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, or 3-0. That's what it looks like.
So you don't think South Africa are going to get a goal?
No.
You don't think Mexico is still...
You disagree with Mackenzie?
No.
I think South Africa
I didn't see
said both teams to score. She liked that, just for...
Yeah.
You said the game will finish 3-1.
When I did my analysis before the game, before I watched 35 minutes of the game.
It's 35 minutes of the game. You play the game, you know there's 90-plus minutes. Anything can happen.
Aside from the goalkeeper mistake, the Mexican goalkeeper, where he made a big mistake.
When he came to catch it out.
That was
that's
a strange play for him.
But then the thing is, when you look at South Africa, they're still getting in and around the edge of the box for Mexico, but lacking that quality. And that could turn around in the second half.
We'll see. They're not going to have a lot of the ball either. It's going to be a difficult one for South Africa.
Marco,
they never won their first game in a World Cup, ever.
South Africa?
Yeah, ever.
In 4 World Cups?
Yeah.
We have an awesome comment from David Owens. He says, I'm really enjoying this game. I've only started getting into soccer recently, but it's coming along. Honestly, CBS and Golazo have helped me along with the EFL games.
Go on, David. David, tell us who your EFL team is and also who you're going to support for this World Cup. It's the best sport in the world.
Also, David, who's your favorite? These are the 2 EFL guys.
That's like going
who's your favorite on the set?
That's like going to Olive Garden, saying you've had your first spaghetti there and it's your favorite. It's exciting. It's not bad, but there's a lot of levels to it. You know what I mean?
What are you talking about?
There's a lot of levels to...
Yeah, we've tried that one before.
As well. Yeah, I know.
What's wrong with Olive Garden spaghetti?
Let's not go there.
It's not like, for instance, my dad's a chef 25 years from Naples. Like, if he makes it, it's a little different.
You are a special case.
Emphasis on the special.
Oh, mate. David, just pick him. He's definitely special. Ball giveaway there. And you see there, moments for South Africa, getting the ball in, and it's that just delay. Lack of precision and being decisive on the ball, a bit more direct. Again, keeping possession.
first game jitters too.
But like
there's still a whole
said,
second half to go.
They don't have the ball-playing players that are
on the
They went
bench.
for a conservative approach, trying to keep the game 0-0. So far, you could tell. Yeah, but they get in the box. But there's
That's a tough header there.
Way to score.
Lars Forster, cross came from the left-hand side. Forster gets in between the two Mexican centre-backs, gets their head to it, but it's going backwards, always hard.
That's your guy that you bet on.
To get in
Yeah,
there.
Foster.
For a moment like that, you would think, but.
And there we see again the chance for Mexico. Goalkeeper gets a good hand to it.
He's had to make a lot of saves.
Good hand.
Is this a watch along or is this him commentating?
But you got to let people know what's going on.
right now.
It's a watch along to let them know.
They muted the Fox to listen to Nige.
Hey, listen. You want to be entertained. You want to learn about the game. Watch this space.
What's your World Cup story, Nige? What's your first World Cup that you remember?
First World Cup. I'll probably say the one that really stuck to mind is actually 94. Really, for me, 94 was the one that really stuck to mind.
You would have been 9 years old, or I would have been 7. You would have been.
It was the first one. Watching that, I think. Do you know? I remember the most.
When were you born?
95.
Oh, yeah. You want to remember that?
Go on.
Do you remember the penalty? I think it was Tina Turner that took the penalty, and then the opening ceremony, and then the goal fell apart and everything.
I don't remember
I've seen that clip.
That clip, yeah, that was part of the whole build-up to it, and it was just, honestly, it was the one that caught me. You talk about that Brazil team as well. Romario, Dunga, legends in that Brazilian team.
Is that what got you into the sport?
Unbelievable.
Was it the 94 World Cup or was it before?
No, it was before. And then obviously Tony Meola as well, who we work with, was at that World Cup as well. It was just that World Cup. And it also because it was obviously in USA, it was America. So it was just all of it compiled into one, just captivating. Because obviously we know that at the time, America, I didn't know how big football was in America. It was America, powerhouse of the world at that time as well. And the World Cup going there, just everything about it.
Yeah.
Did you go?
Go where?
94 World Cup.
What do you mean, go where?
Did you go to a game?
You must not know me.
you?
I think my father was at work. We'll go to the game. This guy.
He was building his farm strength, bro.
The game. I went to my first game, I think, when I played in it, when I was 16 years old.
Is that true?
I've been the first time to stadium.
So you've never been to a World Cup game?
No, never. Never been to a World Cup game.
Me too. I never went to a World Cup game.
You for real?
Never. No.
No.
I got a bad story. I got the short end of the stick. 2006,
which Italy game?
Semi-final. Italy-Germany. My two sisters got the tickets. My two sisters, and because they're older, I didn't go to the game. And then Italy knocked out Germany. I never went to one. I'm gonna go.
How's Italy doing this summer?
We're watching. We're hanging out with you.
We're watching with us. Hey, my Italian brothers, how are we doing this summer?
How are we gonna go this year?
We'll find the game to go to. We're giving everybody else a chance to catch up.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, if you say so.
We're giving you a chance.
Game's got a bit scrappy now, 40 minutes into it. Both teams not really maintaining possession.
I think, though, although I came in and said South Africa haven't done anything, and they haven't, I think they're going to struggle in the game for sure. But they've kept Mexico at bay now for a long parts of the first half.
Which is dangerous. It's only 1-0.
Though, because you would think that if Mexico had the amount of quality that we're thinking about, they're making a lot of mistakes, but also after the goal, you would think the pressure would go down and they'd start to really take control. But actually, the goal almost has hurt them. They haven't been very good since the goal.
They've had chances, but nothing.
And the goal came from nothing, by the way. The goal came from
the goal came from idiotic play by South Africa trying to play out the back.
Well, Jimenez had the chance too right before that. They created a good opportunity.
Good save.
Here it is.
It's these moments now they play there, and again, it's trying to play down the middle. You can't play down the heart of the middle of teams when they've got 5 at the back. They've got those areas tight and compact. 3 centre-backs there. You've got to go wide. You've got to try and stretch South Africa out. And again, we talk about Mexico, look, trying to play down the middle, trying to play tight in compact areas, but you've got to go. That's where the space is on the right-hand side to try and open up and stretch the South Africa team. It's still only 1-0.
They can't hold on to the ball, though, South Africa. They get the ball, maybe 1-2 passes, try to go long, and that's it. They're chasing.
They're going long without quality.
Look at this.
Oh, what a save again by the South African goalkeeper. And it's Jimenez again, ball coming down from the left-hand side. Jimenez makes a perfectly timed run, onside as well.
Close.
Late run.
Looks a little more off than not.
Doesn't get a touch to it.
Touch it, it's a goal.
Great save.
Any touch, it's a goal.
It's one of those deceiving crosses that even though the striker doesn't get a touch, if the goalkeeper doesn't anticipate that, right?
The ball's lost already. The ball's lost already every time South Africa get the ball.
Not getting enough bodies around.
Look at this.
The player who's getting the ball. There we go again.
It's too easy. Right.
Shoot it. Yep. Oh, turn, is it?
Yep, that's it.
Quinones.
That's it.
Oh!
Wow.
Hits off the post. It's coming, guys. 2-0's coming.
Great play by Mexico again down the right-hand side, cut back.
You got to hold the ball.
And I think it's Quinones again who gets to it, edge of the box.
Not sure.
It gets set.
Not sure either.
Nah.
I don't know if the goalkeeper makes a save. We're going to see it again on the right-hand side there. You see the cutback.
I love that little
Gets set. Quinones comes onto it again.
He doesn't save it, I don't think. Oh, we got a ref cam here,
again,
too.
ref cam.
Just like Serie A.
No, the keeper never touches it.
I don't think so.
Just off the post there. Another good chance for Mexico.
Man, 2-0 before half would have been lights out.
Yeah,
probably in this
absolutely.
game.
Really?
Especially with
You
South
think
Africa
2-0?
playing 5-3-2.
You don't think so?
Come on.
You don't think a second goal would be?
I thought you guys loved the game of football. Like, why you give up so easy?
This game is lights out as it is.
It's not lights out as it is. It's only 1-0.
It's close.
They've still got a whole second half to play. Are you feeling all right?
No, I don't think South Africa has the tools.
They lose
I know it's the hottest day of the year. Have you had
facilities
sunstroke or something from being outside?
No, I'm telling you, man. There's a big lapse here.
Jason asks, where are Jimmy, Charlie, and Tony?
They're doing Call It What You Want on the way to Kansas City for the USA game tomorrow.
Wow.
There we go. Now, this is the moments that South Africa need to capitalise on. Good play on the right-hand side. Just got to take their time a bit more. That's one thing I can't say. Don't cross for the sake of crossing.
Wow, goes out for a corner. This is their best chance. It's moments like these.
Set pieces.
Yeah. Could be the difference maker.
Foster from a corner. Did we have first-time goal scorer?
No, anytime.
Anytime.
Yeah.
Mackenzie on fire, though, huh?
Pretty good.
3-0 so far.
Pretty good. The vibes of the FIFA World Cup in Mexico are peak.
Peak, bro. You didn't see the peak, bro.
I saw the bro.
A little bit of slang there, peak, bruv. Should have said bruv.
I left it. Told you, I was there.
What about Italian slang? Go on, teach us some Italian slang.
No, fra.
Fra.
That means bro.
Ooh. Isn't one of the biggest musicians in Italy now a rapper? Cross comes down the right.
Of course.
A rapper in Italy, right?
They're huge
Juliet.
now. Sfera Basta.
Oh, what a strike that is.
We're trying to get excited about something, Grell.
Oh, that's a great strike. That's chest high for keeper, yeah? Look at that, flying. We talk about the aerodynamic there.
Maybe it's like the Jabulani ball.
That's why
you never know where it's going to go.
Yeah, that's what they need. The Jabulani. Wasn't that 2010?
2010.
Yeah. Oh,
remember the free kicks?
They still think they're shooting with a Jabulani ball.
Forlan for the free kick.
No wonder they're shooting from 35. You ever hit one of those balls, Nige? What is it?
Jabulani.
Jabulani one? Unbelievable.
That was crazy.
That thing
Mark my words, Mexico is winning the World Cup this year.
Wow, okay. Whoever's saying that has had too much tequila, because that's not going to happen. That is definitely not going to happen.
Is that La Muerte? Uh-oh. Almost.
Why is the keeper not catch that ball?
Marco, question.
Yes, I see this from Zach. I saw it. For Marco, is there any player on the pitch right now that could slot into the Italy starting line? Ha, 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 ha.
That's a good one.
I think there's more
Which
than
ones
one.
Which ones would you Italians take? Go on.
Jimenez is possible.
Vasquez.
We got good strikers, too, though.
Who? Who has good strikers? I'm sorry, wait, what? Italy has good strikers?
Lita's pretty good.
Were they missing the net when they had to qualify for a World Cup, or what?
Just missing the penalties.
Mexico has good players.
I'm just saying.
We got to see how they take penalties. Maybe they would have helped us. Honestly, I take Williams as goalkeeper right now. Saves he's making.
Energy in the Azteca, historic Azteca. What a stadium that is.
Grell, did you play there?
Proper historic stadium.
No.
Unbelievable. They've got loads of pictures as well in the tunnel that we came through. So they had the pictures from the famous previous World Cups that have gone in there. Stone underneath. I don't know if it's changed a lot now from when I was last there, but it was just unbelievable. Fans on top of you. Really is a great historic stadium. Ooh.
You said the capacity used to be bigger, right, Nige?
Yes.
When you played,
to my
what was
knowledge,
it? 100?
I think it was 190 when we played there. But
190?
No, 100 or 90 between that. But now they've put more corporate boxes in and everything like that and lowered it to 80. But I think back in the day, the actual capacity used to be 110 originally.
I played in Mexico a few times with the youth national team, though, and unbelievable, intense, man. Remember back in the day, like, or maybe this just happened in Mexico. They eat those gels.
Yes, they used to have those
I never
energy
had seen
gels.
that before. Like, we would go to the side and like drink Gatorade or whatever whatever we had at the time. They would like just rip these little gels, and the coaches would just throw them at them. They catch them and throw them. And
what was in it?
Insane. Probably
It's just like a
carbs
glucose, gel kind
something.
of thing, just high in
Imagine
sugar.
something like what a cyclist would take, you know?
I see in the marathon, you always see people that got those gels.
Yeah.
It's good for Mexico. You talk about seeing out the first half now. 47 minutes into this World Cup opener, 1-0 up. Can't say they could be too comfortable, though.
No.
Second half, we've seen...
What's the 4 minutes of extra time for?
They had the water break and all these different
the hydration.
injuries as well.
Commercial.
Oh, the hydration.
They got a comment here.
Look at the manager, doesn't look too happy. Look, Mexican manager does not look happy on the sideline right now.
Anguita. Coach Mexico, his third stint now.
Because he knows he's still
Mexico.
risky. And you know, Grell is doing his coaching badges.
Third tournament, right?
Third stint coaching Mexico, yeah.
How would you feel going at half-time, Grella? Obviously, you're doing your coaching badges as well. You know that they're still alive in this one, South Africa. And there we go, Mexico under attack. Oh, great play. Great disguise ball, that's it. Oh!
No.
Well, the more this goes on,
Mexico are this close to putting 3 points in the bag.
the more I can see South Africa getting a goal.
Sure.
The more this goes on, you talk about reading the tea leaves, you can't keep missing these good chances and opportunities. And it's Gutierrez that just doesn't catch it right at all. Half slices it.
Goes for the toe poke.
Wide. Oh.
Looked like
wow, he
toe poke.
absolutely whiffs that one.
What did he need to do there, Grell?
Wrap his foot around it.
The toe poke is like it's so difficult to do, especially under pressure. But you got to obviously make you got to make contact first, and then you don't know, kind of knuckles and goes from there.
He would have gone for a toe poke. He's opened up there with his right foot, just bend it. Wrap his foot around it.
The toe poke is so difficult for the goalkeeper because he never knows when you're shooting.
Bro,
so difficult for him to get set.
There's not many players who can do the toe poke.
Last resort, isn't it?
R9 Ronaldo. R9 Ronaldo. Oh, sorry, you do.
We have a ball
all the time.
All right, R9 Ronaldo.
Ask Troy. If Troy was obviously a great striker, ask him if he does it. I guarantee you score goals with his toe. I just did it in that game.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did you score?
I just missed. Because it's hard to control, but it doesn't allow the goalkeeper to get set.
All right.
There we have it. Half time.
First half is over. 1-0. Mexico currently leads
Look at that
against South Africa. The vibes at the Azteca are absolutely incredible. But stay with us after this break. We'll be back with more analysis and coverage.
At the start of every year, I find myself wondering again, constantly questioning life's mysteries. Could I make it in the UFC octagon?
When Jeff Probst asks survivors, ready?
Do they ever want to say no? Has Dexter ever considered meditation? Will Beth and Rip make it last on the new series Dutton Ranch? If not, Rip, call me. Stream new series and returning favorites, plus huge events. It's going to be the biggest year yet.
Welcome to the Running Man. The rules are simple. Survive 30 days. But the entire nation is hunting you down.
The grand prize, $1 billion.
Win this game. Change your family's life forever.
Hunt him down!
People will sell you out in a heartbeat.
What is happening?
Welcome to the Running Man.
I'm back. I'm really back.
Why am I here? I'm not dead, right?
Disruption on this campus will not be tolerated.
If I look crazy, it's because that's how I feel. I don't know how to live in two worlds.
There are others. But they're not like us. We need to get out of here. Now. Open your eyes.
Paramount Plus has a mountain of movies. Wow. New movies. Timeless movies. Guys who are running out of time movies. So get in on the latest blockbusters.
Trust me.
And relive the moments that get you every time.
And that's all I have to say about that.
A mountain of movies, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
This is European soccer's biggest stage.
Written in the stars! What a difference she has made!
The question is, can you handle it?
Tell me, can you handle it?
A crowd here feels electric. Stream every match of the UEFA Women's Champions League on Paramount Plus.
I lost my dad and my aunt.
What aren't you telling me?
I'll never know what you've gone through, but I'm sure your dad will want you to be happy.
I will not lose the company that my husband started. I want success. Get it for me.
This business will bleed you dry.
Dad, I'm playing on the house's money now.
No, you're playing with the devil's money. What's the plan here?
Gonna blow!
Yeah, well, I'm just getting started.
Landman. All episodes now streaming only on Paramount Plus.
Welcome back, everybody. How about the scenes for El Tri over in Los Angeles? This is one of the watch parties, one of the many that's happening across the US and all over, really, because the World Cup is underway. It's the biggest tournament we have ever seen, 48 nations. And at halftime, Mexico are up 1-0 against South Africa in Mexico City. Good to have you with us, everybody. Welcome along. I'm Poppy Miller, alongside Nigel Reo-Coker, Mike Grella and Marco Messina. Did it live up to the hype, Nigel, that you were expecting for an opening match so far?
It's been a cagey affair. It's World Cup opener, Mexico playing in front of their home fans at historic Azteca. They're 1-0 up. You can't ask for any more than that. So it's kind of what we expected. But it's been open at times, lacking a little bit of quality. But we've got to go, got the opening goal.
Mexico really should kill this game off with the chances that they had. They had so many opportunities in the first half. South Africa just can't hold on to the ball at all, gift the first goal, but then just leaving themselves so exposed. The best thing about this first half for them is that they're only down 1-0, maybe with the set piece, maybe with these long balls that they keep trying. But Mexico need to be much smarter in the way that they manage this because they need to score the second goal, move on to the next game. Yeah, it's so true, especially being at home as well. What a moment. This is a look at the first goal, Grella, how it kind of played out on paper, right?
It sums up the game, really. Like we talk about the tensions, and it's not really a play. Mexico has it, then South Africa has it, and then here's the pass from Sid Hole that goes into Lira. It's a pass that basically creates a turnover. Canones is on the other side and knocks it in. So that's sort of been the first half. Although Mexico has a lot of possession of it, they haven't been able to put together the quality. As soon as the ball turns over, when South Africa gets it, their quality is not there going forward. This is obviously Mackenzie, who we had on the show earlier, betting expert. She's on fire. All right, 3-0 when you put her two Champions League picks together now. So she's on a heater, 3-0.
The only thing better than goals is money. Mackenzie leading the way. We've still got the second half for our picks to maybe cash in at some point. Nico Cantor is over in LA. Speaking of LA that we saw earlier with the Mexican watch party. Nico, hi, how's it going over there? What was it like when Mexico scored that opening goal?
Yeah, what's up, guys? It was awesome. And by the way, I got my michelada here and my tacos. It was awesome to see Mexico score because just think about what this city means for Mexican and Mexican Americans. First gen, second gen, you know, the people that built this city, that cook its food, that raise its children, that are an essential part of Los Angeles. They come here to Casa Mexico, the official home of the Mexican national team during this month, to watch El Tri, and they got to see their goal scorer, Julián Quiñones, score a goal. By the way, the first time that a Concacaf player opens goal scoring at a FIFA World Cup. Pretty cool, by the way. So it's just awesome to watch. The anthem gave me chills. I almost cried. It was very cool. It was awesome, and now I get to enjoy my michelada. Talk to me, guys.
Give us a taste test, Nico. How is it?
Nico, chug it.
I'm so bad at chugging, but I'm not as bad as you, Poppy.
Ooh, ouch.
Shotgun it.
Grella can attest. Mine wasn't bad in Texas, was it, Grell?
Well, the only one we have on video is the one you poured all in your hair.
Nico,
it's terrible.
Nico, how do you see the game
Horrendous.
playing out? What's your thoughts?
Listen, I think it was Marco that was saying that Mexico needs to ice it. After the water break, I think the game just dropped in energy a bit, dropped in rhythm when Mexico was dominating, and then they came back out. They had a really good chance for Brian Gutierrez to set up Quiñones, I believe. It hit the post, and they almost got the second one. Mexico's better. South Africa's completely overwhelmed by the Azteca, and it's a matter of seeing this game out. But you know how football works, right? We've seen this script so many times. Let's see if Mexico can get it done because they are the better team.
Nico, who are the fans on the ground talking about? I know there's a 17-year-old Gilberto Mora that everyone wants to see come in. Is that the name they're talking about?
Go on, Nico.
Yeah, hey, what's up, bro? What's your name?
Evan.
Evan, what do you think of Gilberto Mora?
Yeah?
The 17-year-old kid that plays with Cholos.
I think he's good. I think he'll be good.
Who's your favorite Mexican national team player?
Ochoa.
Ochoa.
Even though he's on the bench, I still love him.
Yeah, all right. Where are you from? From LA, I imagine.
Yeah, I'm from LA.
Yeah, where are your parents from?
LA too. It's my grandparents.
From where?
Jalisco.
Jalisco. You know whose parents are from Jalisco? Brian Gutierrez.
Oh.
From the Mexican national team.
Oh, really? I didn't know.
What do you think the score is going to be?
I think 3-1. I think 3-1.
Yeah, 3-1.
Yeah.
How
us
far?
winning.
Of course. How far do you think Mexico is going to get?
I think we'll make it to the next round for sure.
Next round? That's
round?
it, bro. I need more, man. I need more.
For sure. I'm saying for sure.
Okay, for sure. That's easy, bro. I could have said that. Come on. How far is Mexico getting?
I think maybe third or fourth round.
Third or fourth round?
Yeah.
Bro, semi-final or bust for Mexico?
All the way.
All the way. Okay, there we go. Finally got all the way. Cheers,
Nico,
bro. I appreciate that.
Nico, I'd have to question, is he really
people
Mexican?
talk about everybody, guys.
I think the drink is hitting Nico already.
Yeah, of course.
Nico, take that slow sips, Nico.
I want to see it gone by the time we next talk to you, Nico. Thanks so much. We'll be back in just a second with you. Stay with us.
Guys.
Everyone as well. We'll be back with more in just a moment. This is La Muerte in Charlotte with his friends celebrating.
Look at the baby. He's scaring the baby.
It is a bit scary, isn't it?
Oh, she's crying. The baby's not scary enough.
He's scaring the baby.
We'll be back in just a sec.
At the start of every year, I find myself wondering again, constantly questioning life's mysteries. Could I make it in the UFC octagon?
When Jeff Probst asks survivors, ready?
Do they ever want to say no? Has Dexter ever considered meditation? Will Beth and Rip make it last on the new series Dutton Ranch? If not, Rip, call me. Stream new series and returning favorites, plus huge events. It's going to be the biggest year yet.
Welcome to the Running Man. The rules are simple. Survive 30 days. But the entire nation is hunting you down.
The grand prize, $1 billion.
Win this game. Change your family's life forever.
Hunt him down!
People will sell you out in a heartbeat.
What is happening?
Welcome to the Running Man.
I'm back. I'm really back.
Why am I here? I'm not dead, right?
Disruption on this campus will not be tolerated.
I look crazy. It's because that's how I feel. I don't know how to live in two worlds.
There are others. But they're not like us. We need to get out of here. Now. Open your eyes.
Paramount Plus has a mountain of movies. Wow. New movies. Timeless movies. Guys who are running out of time movies. So get in on the latest blockbusters.
Trust me.
And relive the moments that get you every time.
And that's all I have to say about that.
A mountain of movies, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
This is European soccer's biggest stage.
Written in the stars! What a difference she has made!
The question is, can you handle it?
Can you handle it?
The crowd here feels electric. Stream every match of the UEFA Women's Champions League on Paramount Plus.
I lost my dad and my aunt.
What aren't you telling me?
I'll never know what you've gone through, but I'm sure your dad would want you to be happy.
Welcome back, everybody. How exciting is this next month going to be? It is the biggest World Cup we have ever seen, 48 nations. It's an expanded tournament, bigger format, more football and loads to look forward to. We're going to have you covered all summer long with Golazo Matchday, 48 nations. And later on as well, the boys will have you covered every single night with Scoreline. They'll reflect on the day that has been and what's to come as well, including what's to come tonight, because now we are underway from Mexico City. Later on, we'll have another match to look forward to at South Korea against Czechia, 9 o'clock Eastern. Golazo Match Night will have you covered on the Golazo Network and live on YouTube. Tomorrow's schedule looks like this, though. The football keeps on coming, and it's going to come all summer long for 48 nations. It is morning footy, nice and early, 11 o'clock Eastern, followed by match day. We'll have all the build-up to Call It What You Want, the tournament preview, and then the US's first game against Paraguay. The boys will be there live in Kansas City for the Call It What You Want watch along. Mike Grella will also be part of the coverage as the US goes on throughout the competition, especially featuring Australia in the game that's to come in just a couple of weeks. Benny Feilhaber as well will be there, the World Cup veteran, alongside Chris Whittingham and the rest of the boys, Charlie Davies, Jimmy Conrad and Kelly O'Hara as well.
At the start of every year, I find myself wondering again, constantly questioning life's mysteries. Could I make it in the UFC octagon?
When Jeff Probst asks survivors, ready?
Do they ever want to say no? Has Dexter ever considered meditation? Will Beth and Rip make it last on the new series Dutton Ranch? If not, Rip, call me. Stream new series and returning favorites, plus huge events. It's going to be the biggest year yet.
Welcome to the Running Man. The rules are simple. Survive 30 days. But the entire nation is hunting you down.
The grand prize, $1 billion.
Win this game. Change your family's life forever.
Hunt him down!
People will sell you out in a heartbeat.
What is happening?
Welcome to the Running Man.
I'm back. I'm really back.
Why am I here? I'm not dead, right?
Disruption on this campus will not be tolerated.
If I look crazy, it's because that's how I feel. I don't know how to live in two worlds.
There are others. But they're not like us. We need to get out of here now. Open your eyes.
Paramount Plus has a mountain of movies. Wow. New movies. Timeless movies. Guys who are running out of time movies. So get in on the latest blockbusters.
Trust me.
And relive the moments that get you every time.
And that's all I have to say about that.
A mountain of movies, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
This is European soccer's biggest stage.
Written in the stars! What a difference she has made!
The question is, can you handle it?
Can you handle it?
The crowd here feels electric. Stream every match of the UEFA Women's Champions League on Paramount Plus.
I lost my dad in my camp.
What aren't you telling me?
I'll never know what you've gone through, but I'm sure your dad will want you to be happy.
Welcome back into our watch-along stream. It's the first day of the World Cup, the first match of the World Cup. Mexico is currently up 1-0 over South Africa. The second half is about to kick off. Nigel Reo-Coker in studio with Marco Messina. Excited for the second half, see if anything can change. We have a great graphic from our friends at SofaScore just to show you where the attacks are coming. No surprise, Quinones, the goal scorer, Gallardo on the left side, but everything is coming from there for Mexico, Nigel.
Yeah, everything on the left-hand side is coming from Mexico, where they've been creating chances. But it still could be better. Marco, just start the second half now. It's only 1-0. Only 1-0, and I'm not trying to be like Mr. Mike Grella, our colleague, negative Nancy. And again, oh! South Africa caught playing out the back just like a carbon copy. Oh, Mexico can't capitalize.
They haven't learned.
Nearly just conceded again.
Oh, it's still good. Oh! Strike from long distance.
Talk about shooting yourself in the foot. Start of the second half. Again, trying to play out the back goalkeeper. Same exact play.
Same play.
But only this time, Mexico don't capitalize. I think it's Gutierrez with the ball there who should have had a shot. Tried to play the cutback. And then a shot follow up again and again. To see the play again. Really big chance for Mexico there. Should have scored, should have taken advantage of it and put this game to bed. It's still only 1-0.
Everybody thinks that they're Guardiola, that they could all play out of the ball out of the back.
It's overplayed.
That's the only negative thing about that, is that it made everyone think they could do it.
Oof.
Some teams, some moments, you're playing at the Azteca. I mean, kick the ball long. You just conceded 1 goal doing the exact same thing.
Taking unnecessary risks.
But Mexico needs to take advantage.
Listen, Marco, we've seen this in football many times. It's only 1-0. South Africa haven't been sensational, but they're still only down by 1 goal. They're still in this game. I'm not going to be like Grella, negative Nancy, who thinks that they're down and out. I would not be surprised, I'm telling you, if South Africa do get that goal back into this, because Mexico, for me, are missing too many chances, not being clinical enough.
No subs at halftime, by the way. I think Mbizo, whenever we speak to him, he won't be happy. He wanted changes before the second half even started. He was calling for more ball-playing players from this South Africa team to at least show them. As we could see, just having some of the lineups come up on our screen, the 5 at the back, they try to have the width, using the full backs, trying to play out of the back, going long at moments. They can only really combine for 2 or 3 touches. And now this is where they're dangerous.
Oh. Try to chip the goalkeeper there.
Distance from Mexico.
Great break, and it's Quiñones again. You probably have to say he's been the star player for Mexico, man of the match at the moment. Definitely. This time it's another shot on target there. Tries to chip the goalkeeper, sees him off the line, but the goalkeeper recovers to get it.
Didn't McKenzie have another shot on target?
Another shot on target, yeah. Quiñones, there we go.
That's incredible.
Magic McKenzie, eh?
Yeah, maybe.
You just can't play in big tournaments like this, Marco, and in tournament football and miss these type of chances, opportunities, and not punish teams. You can't leave teams hanging around, especially at the highest level, because even on off days, it just takes one moment in a game and they could get a goal. And then from a good performance, you would have said that Mexico dominated. That goes out the window and it becomes a draw that just won't be good enough for where Mexico are trying to be. And right now we're seeing South Africa just play out the back again. But give the ball away so cheaply. They win it in midfield. And again, just not really, I wouldn't say a proper confident performance still from Mexico being at home.
I thought you were going to say South Africa. We do have Nico Cantor, our very own Nico Cantor, standing by, I believe with some Mexico fans. He's at the watch party in Los Angeles, which, of course, has some absolutely incredible support and fan base. We already saw him talking to some of them before about their expectations, how far they're going to go. So I think... as we have a chance for Mexico,
finally through.
1v1.
Great recovery and run by defenders. Was the referee giving
Free kick.
Free kick right on the edge of the box there.
And it's a red card. Nightmare for South Africa.
Red card.
Nightmare for South Africa. 49th minute, down a goal, and now down a man in the opening match of a World Cup.
And it's Gutierrez with the run. And the South African defender gets sent off. Really is poor defending there.
Mexico have done well with these runs. They've made this a few times. It's onside.
Again, he's clearly onside. Lazy stepping up there and on the right back.
Yeah, he makes that contact.
It's great football intelligence by Gutierrez as well. Cuts across the recovering defender. Gets his legs tangled, knows exactly what he's doing, inviting the collision there.
They're always going to give that. It's outside the box, though, from what I see. Yeah, the contact is just outside.
It's the recovering centre midfielder, Sitol.
Yep.
Who makes the contacts, a recovering run there, and Gutierrez cuts across in front of him, knows exactly what to do, attack the space, defenders running back in that line there, initiates the contact, referee has no choice but to give him a red card, and you talk about from bad to worse. It's just got a lot worse for South Africa now. You start in the second half, 5 minutes into the second half.
Now Hugo Bruce, the manager of South Africa, who already went for a defensive formation, now the guys, he's forced to at least put in some players that could play with the ball and try to get them something from here.
I just don't understand why you go so negative there. I mean, sometimes, don't get me wrong, Mark, when you play the game of football, you have to show respect, but you can't show too much respect that your opponents will take advantage of that. You've got to go out and play with no fear. You've got to go out swinging, put your best players out there and go for it.
Let's see this.
Players thrive off that. Players love that, playing on that front foot, going after games. If they know they've got a manager that trusts in them, and we've got a free kick, edge of the box.
It's got to be.
Looks like it's Jimenez standing over there. It's really hard technique to get it up and above that wall at that close distance. Way too close.
Maybe underneath?
You'd hope that you could trick them and the wall jumps and you go underneath the wall, and he tried it, but the wall does its job. And so, wow, game dynamic, game's changed completely.
All right, after that attack, we have Nico Cantor, who interviewed a fan. Let's hear from them.
Carlos, what would you give for Mexico to win the World Cup?
I give up my wife. She's not hearing. She can't hear me. That's why I said it.
Hey, but now she's going to find out, bro.
Oh, no. I will give up water.
Water?
And for alcohol.
I mean, and alcohol, bro. Then what are you drinking?
No. I'll give up water for alcohol.
Oh, there we go. So pura michelada for the rest of your life for Mexico.
Micheladas, yes, and tequila.
All right, Carlos, good luck.
Much.
And stay hydrated, bro.
I will.
Nige, what's going to kill him first? His wife or giving up water?
Probably giving up water. Oh, there we see legend there.
The boxer,
what's
right?
Yes. What's his name? I forgot his name now.
Something with the C.
Canelo.
Canelo. There.
Canelo. Watching there from the Azteca. All right, we see the signal there. You see that, Marco? Arms crossed, does the X. Signal for Mexico corner, which looks like he's striving to the 6-yard box, but cleared by South Africa. And listen, South Africa man down. Still only 1-0 down. They are still in this game. Do not be fooled.
I can't stop thinking about Carlos. Why? I hope his wife doesn't have social media. That's going to be clipped right away. Social's not going to miss that one.
Yeah, you could always get a new wife.
Can't get a new country. Hey, you're going to be in trouble now, too. You better watch out.
I didn't say I'll give up my wife.
You said you could always get a new wife.
But it's true, though. You could always get a new wife.
You're guilty by association now.
It's for the love of football. Hey, I know, listen, I know some stories of a husband that actually got a divorce for following his team and picking his football team. Yes.
No.
His wife left him because he picked, he told me the story as well with pride, that he's following Aston Villa. We're playing in Europe, and his wife said to him, if you go and watch them again and, go again, I'm going to leave you.
No.
And he chose to watch Aston Villa, and his wife left him. True story.
Maybe he wasn't in a happy marriage. He said that's the excuse.
Listen, he just said his football club comes first. And he's picked his club over his wife.
You would never do that.
No. Never, Marco. Never.
What would you give for England to win the World Cup?
Why do I have to give anything?
That's a question. What would you give?
What would you give?
Hold on. No, don't go there. I asked you first.
What would you give for Italy to be in the World Cup?
I asked you first.
What did you know?
What would you give? You could choose. I'm not saying you have to give up anything bad, but you could choose.
No, I'm not going to give up anything.
You wouldn't give up anything?
No, let the players do their job and win the World Cup. It's got nothing to do with me. I'm not a player. Let them do it. What would you give?
I'd give up a finger.
You give up a finger for Italy to win the World Cup?
To win the World Cup, yeah.
Serious, I'm not giving up anything.
Nothing.
Let them go and play.
You got to sacrifice.
Mate, they're winning by representing England and playing in a World Cup. They could go do their job. I don't have to give up anything.
You can take a pinky. I don't think it'll be that
take
bad.
a pinky. Ain't taking nothing from me.
See, that's why you guys haven't won since 1966.
I'll give up red wine for a year.
No chance you would.
I'll give up red wine for a year. That's
I would give you 1 weekend.
I just said I'll give up red wine for 1 year if England win the World Cup.
Okay, I like
there
that.
you go. See?
Shake my hand. Shake my hand. If they win this World Cup, you're giving up.
I'll give up red wine for a year. I'll give up red wine for a year.
I'm not sure what's more unlikely, you giving up red wine or England winning the World Cup.
Oh, there you go. And look, South Africa. Oh, shot on target again. How many shots is that on target now? Mackenzie's got, what, 9?
Oh my gosh,
It was
right.
9, and I think we've had maybe 7 or 8.
Oh, there, we only have shots. Let me check what shots on target are at the moment.
You'd have to say, as this game goes on and South Africa's still in it, they might make
6.
1 or 2 changes.
I have 6 shots on target, so 3 more needed for Mackenzie.
They're still kind of doing a high press, South Africa, going a bit more man for man. Very similar to your Atalanta that you love when under Gasperini, when they used to go man for man, high press, similar to what we might see with Uruguay as well, when they play their World Cup games.
You said South Africa went to that? Is that what you said?
I'm saying South Africa going a bit more kind of man for man. I know they're man down, who see first substitution for South Africa. Forster's coming off.
Well, Grella's bet didn't hit.
making a change.
Is that not even more risky playing man-to-man when you're down a player?
It's kind of in the press, it's not too bad, but you see what they're trying to do in the sense of, you know, encouraging that long kick because they believe that they could win the second balls. But now they've really got to go for it, South Africa. First opening game, you've got to go for it. Be more adventurous, take more risks, which they haven't done in the first half. And again, you'd have to say that there's more emphasis on the fact of Mexico not being able to put this game to bed.
Yeah.
Especially with that man advantage now.
But one more seals it for Mexico.
One more will definitely seal it.
Yeah, they have to.
It's a great way to start the World Cup on home soil, in front of your home fans, Marco.
And there's a lot of expectation around the Mexican national team. Because I know for a while it seemed they were almost down on them. We saw USA have the upper hand in a few games. But I spoke to some friends who are covering the World Cup in Mexico. And they said they have such a unique mix of experienced players, but also younger guys coming in. The fact that they're playing so many games at home, because again, if they progress, they could in the first place. They'll keep those games at home. That now is time for them to get over the hump, get above just the fifth game, go further than what we've seen them do in recent tournaments. So there is expectation from.
There's always expectation. There's some nations, whenever you put on that national shirt, there's always expectations, regardless how well they're doing or how bad they're doing. The pressure's always there. Mexico is one of those nations. Brazil, another one of those nations. Regardless, you talk about the likes now of Spain, Argentina, England, the usual. There's always that expectation and that pressure to deliver.
But they went out in the group stage last World Cup.
Yes, which wasn't good enough.
With Poland progressing.
We see a free kick from Mexico on the right-hand side. Try and be clever, put a little ball in the box, but South Africa defend it well. About to clear it down the right side. And again, still in it, Marco. Telling ya.
Yeah.
We've seen enough football games to
as the game goes on, as ironic as it is, there it is. Il Divin Codino, Roberto Baggio.
Roberto Baggio, sitting just above Infantino, head of FIFA, who looked highly entertained, I must say.
It's because he saw all the seats sold out at Mexico, so he's happy about that one.
Yeah, he could smile at that one.
Yeah. First one is okay. We'll see about the rest. As the game goes on, it actually could favor South Africa to just pick up a moment.
Ooh, and then look, they're doing a high press there. Let's see some of our fans there, the Mexican fans. Let us know where you're watching us from around the world. If you're not watching, obviously, from Mexico or the USA. Let's just show how far and wide Mexican fans and Mexican people go around the world. Tell us what unique country you're watching from.
There's so many people in the chat are all going for Mexico. There's a lot of Mexican fans watching. As always, just have so much support. We talked about it also in the first half. But even when they play in the USA, I've been to their games in America. They're always the home crowd.
Oh.
And here's, too long. Mexico should have multiple goals. Tactical question. Why was the coach playing a back five when Mexico presses high?
Why is he playing the back five? I think he's gone with a back five, like you said, to do damage limitation at home, Mexico, which for me I think is very negative. Should have gone to a back four, like Mbizo said as well. You've really got to go for it. You've got to shock them. In a way of doing that, I think sometimes from the psychological part of football, you show teams too much respect. They could have made it a lot more hard and uncomfortable for Mexico. Oh, great play there, though, by the
That's good.
right side. That's
good
really good little bits. But it's when they get to the final thirds, they're like,
no idea.
That's the bit that has to be more quality in the World Cup and the highest level.
Well, that's why Mofokeng is needed. Player that could actually bring some creativity, good on the ball, calm, relax. Guys, we're still in the game. Try to pick out that pass. They don't have their best center forward on anymore. Foster's not on.
Look, we've got someone from Australia that's a Napoli fan, eh?
Bravo, Marcello. We still put up numbers, don't worry.
From Australia, from land of down under.
I cannot wait to see USA Australia.
I can't wait.
I can't wait. For the bets that we have between Grella and the Australians and what's at stake. Also, USA's first game tomorrow against Paraguay is not easy either.
Yeah, that's not going to be easy. And I like
Not
that
easy.
comment as well. This Mexico team will be dangerous if they could find a way to make more goals. Yes, it's a bit more creativity. They haven't created a lot. And again, we're seeing another substitute now for South Africa. We'll be interested to see what Mbizo thinks now, with everything that's gone on, the subs that have come on as well, to get his thoughts and opinion.
I just remember him saying Mofokin is who he wants. Still sitting on the bench. 3 subs left, though.
Only 1 goal in it, Marco. Only 1 goal in it.
Hey, the under was a good bet.
Yeah.
The under was a good bet.
Mackenzie's winning on that one.
I expected a little more from Mexico at the moment.
I'll probably say that's going to be a criticism of them. You know, you look at the game as well, the goal that they got
early
came from poor play by South Africa, really inviting that pressure. But since then, we can't say that they've really created a lot of clear-cut chances. Yes, they hit the post. South Africa goalkeepers made 1 or 2 saves. But other than that, I wouldn't say there's going to be too much to shout from the top of the roof when it comes to this Mexico side right now.
I thought once they scored the first one, that was it. I thought they would put the foot on the pedal, get the second.
See, they're looking like they're trying to control the game, but they can't control the game. And when you start doing this as well, a lot of negative passes going backwards, that invites confidence for South Africa. When you're in that situation, you're a man down and you're pressing, and the team that's winning, like Mexico, is starting to pass the ball backwards. That, for me, screams out negativity, and you grow in confidence if you're in South Africa's shoes.
We got Delta Shock watching from the Philippines on CBS Sports Golazo.
Nice.
Love that. It's an amazing amount of the coverage we're going to have throughout this World Cup.
Quinones there, high foot. Yeah, it's great. It's great to see again how we talked about earlier, how football really does bring the world together. Wherever you go in the world, you're going to find people playing football. You know, I've been to Morocco. One of my good friends is Moroccan, and you go out to the deserts, not even in the major cities. Kids living in farmland, playing like a painted pitch, playing barefoot, just enjoying the beauty of the game, football, what it brings to the world.
But you don't think about it here, at least. I grew up in America. To have this much going on right now is unbelievable to me. As a kid, you know, you didn't have access to a lot. And now it's just changed so much. I really feel like this is going to be the tipping point.
It's also because social media plays a part now. It's easily accessible. You can see a lot more things now, you know, from our generation. When we used to play, Marco, you generally had to go to the stadiums, to the games to watch football. The highlight shows only be at night time. And that's the only time you get to watch the highlights. But it was more about the atmosphere in stadiums and enjoying it.
But also a lot more distraction.
Yeah.
I can't remember her name.
That's your generation, isn't it? Is she that singer?
She sings the Water
Becky
song.
G.
Right?
Becky G.
That was Becky G?
It's Becky G.
Didn't look
we just saw on camera, and I have no idea who that is. But
watching from Kenya.
Forgive me for being old man. Yes, Kenya. I would love to know if all the people watching from the continent of Africa, without being biased, what African nation would they love to win the World Cup? Who would be the first nation that they would love to win the World Cup for the continent of Africa, or representation? Send your views in.
Watching from Chicago, this is Enrique. Watching from Chicago, I have a question. What do you think about the Ecuador national team?
I love them.
You were big on Ecuador when we did our preview, where you put them.
Young, talented, got some great players. The only doubt and question I have about Ecuador is that striker position. I don't feel that they've got that real top quality striker. Valencia's, how old's Valencia now? Yeah. You know, he's been doing it for so long, respectfully for Ecuador, but they need a young, fresh striker. You talk about defensively, midfield-wise. Again, South Africa get caught playing out the back. Ecuador, for me, are going to be that team. And again, Mexico trying to be too cute in the final third. Reverse passes, and it's not coming off.
I think the amazing thing about Ecuador was the way that they went through qualifying. Nobody had a better defensive record than them. They only conceded 5 goals in 18 matches. Better than Brazil, better than Argentina. And when you have the best defense, especially in international football, which is not as much about the tactics,
it does go a long way. Yeah, it goes
that helps a lot. But they also scored less than a goal a game.
And that's the problem.
Your point.
They don't have a striker. If they could get a striker, they've got everything else team-wise. Defensively, midfield-wise, creativity, they've got everything.
Experience. They had 2 players start in the Champions League final.
It's a good young side. Pacho.
And Pacho.
Pacho is one of the top centre-backs already now.
Caicedo at Chelsea.
Back-to-back Champions League winner.
Also, the moment we've been waiting for, by the way, we have Gilberto Mora, 17 years old, make his debut. Absolutely unbelievable. He made his debut at 16 for playing for Club Tijuana, but he's 17 years old 240 days. Youngest player at the World Cup.
Oh. What a moment. What a moment. You talk about what dreams are made of. It's moments like that you dream about. 17 years old, coming on for a Mexican national team as well. And that just, it's not just, without being disrespectful, like there isn't quality there for other nations, but you're talking about one of the big nations with high expectations. And Mexican national team.
Also for them, there's a lot of expectations on his shoulders as well. He's such a talented player. He's got that X factor, not scared to dribble, take on his man, take the shot from far. And there it is! 2-0! Jimenez! Yes.
Great play.
There we go.
Great play by Mexico there.
Oh, I love this. Guys.
What a goal. Did say Jimenez, and we did say Jimenez to be that goal scorer. I said after.
You didn't say nothing.
I couldn't pick anyone else because you guys already got all the good picks.
But Raul Jimenez's story, the reason why I picked him to score is because his story is one of the most incredible. The story of resilience, the fact in 2020 what happened to him. He had the terrible fracture with his head that doctors told him, you're lucky to survive, let alone play football again. And to get back to the top level, to play in your second World Cup, and now to score in your home country on the opening day. Are you kidding me? What a story. That's why he's emotional. There's so much that went into this moment right here, and I'm so happy for him. It's why we love football as well. It gives you the chance to just get back. So much work behind the scenes went into getting into this moment. Even in 2022, he wasn't at his greatest fitness for that World Cup. But to do it now, to do it at this high level, is absolutely unbelievable.
Look at that. Look at the fans' reaction, and everything you just said there, Marco, is so right. And it's coming through adversity, and that's what it means. Look at that. They're all, the whole entire team is celebrating with him. It just shows, and you can see how emotional he is. Mexico needed that, and it's great for Jimenez. There's great play down the right-hand side, great balling, but you can't leave a striker of that quality to come in the back stick unmarked. You'd have to say that is the goal now that really puts this game to bed.
And here's the reaction in LA where Nico Cantor is standing by. And I think now the celebrations can begin even more. They could breathe a little bit. Relax, you're up a man, you're up 2-0. Your best player has scored the goal. He was also the hero at the Gold Cup last year, but to do it at the world stage, to do it at the Azteca, to do it in front of your home crowd, with also the millions around the world supporting Mexico, is just a step above.
It's unbelievable.
I love this.
Really grateful. I love it as well.
I love
it's great to see.
I think also part of the World Cup too is embracing the different countries and the excitement that they feel.
100%.
Even if we're not Mexican,
the way they celebrate, yeah, 100%. That's what the World Cup is about. You know, it's a sport. It's football. It's bigger than any one individual. That's the beauty of football. Legends will be born. Legends will be made. But the game football will still continue to go on and on and on.
Also, if you live
people together,
if you're lucky enough, we live. Oh, here's La Muerte celebrating.
It looks like the baby's not there anymore, so you can't scare any more babies.
That's true. Oh, he's going to be very happy with this. Again, the sigh of relief. I think also if you're lucky enough, we're lucky we live in the New York area. Anywhere you go, you could find a pocket of fans that are going to and watch the game with them. That's what I always say. I tell my friends to do this. Go somewhere where it's locals, where they're all watching the game. In 2022, I went to Queens to watch the game with Ecuador fans. I went to Manhattan at a Croatian church to watch with them. You engulf yourself in their culture, and you just enjoy the game to another level. You celebrate, even if you don't know anything, even if you're not a fan of that team per se, you could still just get excitement with the energy and the atmosphere that the World Cup brings.
Do you know one thing about the World Cup as well? The adverts. Do you remember some of the legendary adverts? Football adverts for the World Cup? The best one's the Brazilian one in the air.
Jogo Bonito.
Oh, that's the best football advert I still feel to this day.
I love that one.
I don't think that another football advert has ever come close to that. That's one thing about the World Cup as well. In the younger days, you used to look forward to what these sports brands would do for a football advert.
They did this one was pretty good.
Which one?
The one that they just showed on the broadcast.
It doesn't compare to Brazil in the airport.
It doesn't compare.
Unbelievable.
But it was good. It was good.
Yeah.
You're not impressed?
Could be better.
You have a lot of nostalgia.
No, you talk about modern day players now compared to players of past, of like real natural skill and ability. Not just athleticism, I'm talking real skill to manipulate and move a football.
Well, the game's gone away from that. It
has gone away from that. But there are some players who still have a bit about them. But you'll never see another JJ Okocha or Ronaldinho again.
You don't think so?
They were just gifts to the game of football.
When did football peak? When was like again, maybe we're a little biased because of the nostalgia, but you always hear people talk about the 2002, 2006 time, where it's just super technical players that every team had insane players.
I would say that that's when football really did peak. That's just my opinion on it. I think people agree or try and argue different now just because of numbers and social interaction and all of that, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're seeing footballers. Athletes, yes, but not footballers. And for that, I always say, you know what? Just go dig up some YouTube videos of Ronaldinho and JJ Okocha skills. And you tell me how many players in the modern game are manipulating the ball like that.
Also, at every level, any team you looked at had crazy sneaky talent. Every team. It wasn't just
not sneaky,
Brazil.
Proper talent. Yeah. It was really competitive.
What do you expect from Raul Jimenez going to Wolves, making the move to Wolves? Of course, you can watch Wolves in August on CBS, Paramount Plus. You're going to be covering a lot of their games. What do you expect from him?
I think just the same as he's been now. I think confidence is coming back now. He's going to have a good World Cup. Hopefully have a good World Cup in Mexico.
What a
on the
turn.
right side. Oh,
it's a foul, no?
Was it give a foul?
No.
And the referee's waiting.
He made an incredible turn.
Looks like Jimenez again with a good run.
Exactly who we were talking about. Look at the turn, the first touch.
Again.
Oh,
he might be. Play.
No, he's not off.
It's a great run.
Oh,
Tucks it. The defender cuts him off. I don't know.
No?
If
it's an elbow.
I don't know. I mean, let's look at it again. Jimenez gets there. Defender, he cuts it. He's still in front of him. I don't think you can give that as a penalty. That's not a penalty for me. You can't.
But he doesn't play the ball.
He should have gone to the ball, but you still can't give that as a penalty for me. Yeah, good decision. Don't have to have a conversation about VAR so far.
It looked like it in real time. Also, all the new rules, I want to see if they actually implement it. Like the goal kick needing to be taken in 5 seconds, the throw in, otherwise it turns over. They always say that they're going to do it.
There will be 1 or 2 countries who try it. There will be 1 or 2.
They could review second yellows now.
Yes, which is good.
Which is common sense.
I do feel some referees have made some bad decisions with 100%. Second yellows. So
corner kicks. If the ball goes out the wrong way, they can review the corner kick.
That was something that they should have been doing from a long time ago as well.
Common sense.
And now you can see South Africa's frustration from some players now starting to settle in with some rash challenges.
Now it's over. Can you agree?
Gets off. Yeah.
It's over.
You'd have to say, especially with being a man down as well. Mexico could say they started the World Cup with a victory.
Yep. As they always seem to do. They never lost a World Cup game at home. I believe it's...
We'd love to see what some of the fans are thinking and saying, Marco, what they've seen so far.
Absolutely. 5 wins, 2 draws. A lot of celebration from the Mexican fans here. Some wanting a penalty kick for that last challenge.
That's not a penalty. Stop it. Behave. Never been a penalty.
Our friend La Muerte in Charlotte has an interesting drink, I am told. Let's see. Oh, that's what Nico is drinking.
Is it what Nico's drinking?
That's a big boy, though. That's a big one.
It's a real big one.
I kind of respect that. You got to wait until your team is 2-0 up, and then you could have the drink.
No. There's no fun in that.
For you?
There's no fun in that.
How's he going to
drink? Supposed to enjoy the World Cup. You've got to start drinking before the game even starts.
Does he have a hole in the mask? How did he drink through the straw?
You could just lift up the mask and stick the straw on it. I'm just saying.
He's not going to do it.
Yeah, you can see now that confidence is just going out of South. Oh, what a tackle that is.
Not to be negative, but do we have any shots of Mbizo right now?
Not to... Let's just get him on.
I'm sorry.
Why don't we get him on?
I'm sorry to ask Mbizo. I'm sorry to call you.
You love to kick someone when they're down, don't you? Huh?
Misery loves company.
I thought you were supposed to be a nice guy.
I need somebody down with me.
Why are you down? Please tell me, why are you down?
Because Italy.
Because Italy. Oh, it's starting to.
I gave up the pinky. When did we get it?
Emotionally starting to get to you now that it's the World Cup without Italians in there.
When I was driving here and I played all the World Cup music, and I was like, how are we not part of it? That's what hurt. Waka Waka came on. We Are One. Jimenez coming off. Jimenez, bravo.
Jimenez comes off and Alvarez comes on. Player who's ex-West Ham United. And now Fenerbahce.
I believe he was dealing with the ankle injury, right? He was not able to start.
And he was captain as well, the Mexican national team as well. One point.
Fantastic last summer when they won the Gold Cup.
Yeah, he was really good.
Everywhere.
Engine.
There's such a great understanding and playing for their shirt. And I think, not to make it about Italy, but just part of that. When I see the attachment to the jersey that the Mexican players have, that they're willing to fight for each other, there's not the egos. There's a pride beyond just the football at a club level. They get better at that moment. There's a humbleness. The Italian players never had that. There's not that like same spirit and desire for whatever the reason. That's what I really appreciate about this Mexico team. It's not the individual, it's about the team.
It's about the team, yeah. It's a collective, and it's bigger than any individual. That's how they approach it.
That's what international
I would have said
football
the same thing, to be fair, for Argentina as well, but then they have a certain guy named Messi where it's a different story of him.
But they do that.
Gift.
They do
but
that.
The collectiveness that Argentina has as well, I really admire that.
Yeah.
There's sometimes when you watch football and you know some nations, they are just collective together and united in the same goal, and that's what makes them scary and special.
And that's why
I agree with that with Mexico as well.
And that's why talent doesn't always put it together. And I know you and I, we both predict France will go on and win it because on paper, the depth, everything.
But there's no guarantee. Yes.
That personality, that locker room could explode at any minute. I'm not saying it's going to, but there's just like that feeling.
It's the wrong comment from the wrong player at the wrong time, then that whole thing just scatters. And it's just shatters like shattered glass.
But I also think like one of my storylines looking is how Mbappe reacts to this World Cup after everything that happened in Real Madrid. What's up, Grell?
Yo, what's up? What's up?
Sit down. Have a dose of sit down and be quiet.
South Africa has a chance.
They still have a chance. Hold on a second. He's going to lock up. Whoa.
You just you don't show up there and just, we're here to play. No, bro. There's levels.
Sit down. When it was 1-0, they still had a chance. Mexico had to get the second goal.
They never had a chance. They were never in this game. Before the game started, they were out.
Bro. They had a chance when it was 1-0. Then they went the man down, and now Mexico had to get that second goal.
Nah.
1-0, Grella. Come on.
Not for them. Not for them.
So why did you put South Africa to score? Your guy Foster, who's already subbed off.
Yo, where they have 2-3 corners? Also, the goalkeeper from Mexico made a mistake, right? First game.
But they didn't have nothing.
You're saying they never had a chance. You had the guy to score.
3-1. Why? If you score, you have a chance. I've seen teams lose 9-1. Atalanta,
Listen.
Did they even score, Atalanta?
Get their name out of your mouth.
They got that second goal in the comment there, 67th minute it took for Mexico to score.
Nah, there's levels. There's levels.
What minute?
67th minute. What? behave, don't give me that one, you little young boy. Yeah, I know what you're trying to say. I'm not saying it.
I was just reading the comment.
That's too funny. Let's just say this as well, though. Now, this is what people have to understand in tournament football as well. You talk about the highest level. When you lose that first game, your second game is a must-win. Like, you cannot lose that second game. Now, you put yourself under so much pressure.
That's not a foul. That's another goal. That should be 3-0.
Get out.
That's another goal.
Their next game is against Czechia.
They have to win.
They're going to lose that.
That's a physical team, too.
Going to lose that one,
and that's what it is. We've experienced, whether it's tournament football from European Championships or anything like that, when you go into that first game, your managers and your coaches let you know, and you know as players, you have to win the first game. The minimum you can come out with is a draw, because that second game, you're under pressure, because it's tournament football, complete knockout. You don't want to go into that second game feeling the pressure. So that's what South Africa's going to be on.
I'd be more worried about Mexico. That with everything in their favor, they scored the early goal. They're at home. That they didn't take more control of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, we have Mbizo who's going to join us. Sorry to do this to you.
He's not sorry, Mbizo. Let me just say that. He just said, I want to know how Mbizo's feeling right now. This is what these Italian guys are like. They want to kick someone when they're down.
Mbizo, you called it, though, to start. You saw this coming.
Yeah, no surprises at all from me. When you looked at that lineup, I mean, this is precisely what I expected. I expected impotence in the final third, which is what we've seen here. I spoke about their incapacity to string passes together because we didn't have our most talented players on the field. And of course, when you've already lost composure, you've lost control of the game, your defensive line is too high. Somehow, even though you have three center backs, it's your center mid that gets the red card. So you know what? I mean, I've been calling for Hugo Broos to be gone since when South Africa got to the semifinals. What he's still doing here, 2 AFCONs and a World Cup later, is completely beyond me. I mean, the guy has absolutely no interest in playing any football at all. This is haram ball at its absolute final boss. It's absolute final boss. So for me, I'm not surprised at all. And if we come out and we play against any other teams in the group like this is exactly what the result is going to be. And at this point, we really should just call Nigeria, forfeit our place, and ask them to come in and play in this World Cup. Because what are we doing here?
And Biso, I got another question for you. You got another pair of those glasses for him? Because you're seeing the game, you're seeing it pretty clear.
Hold on a second.
But he's not seeing it too much.
It's an absolutely diabolical display. Honestly, I feel like I must apologize to the rest of the Africans for bringing this kind of football here.
So if you get rid of him, who would you bring in? Or who do you think would
We're not even one game into the World Cup.
He's passionate about his team.
They got a chance. Get rid of him.
Let's remember that Ivory Coast fired their coach, right? In the middle of AFCON, they came back and they won it. I would not be opposed to something that radical right now. Like I've been saying for all along, we have a number of really top-class South African coaches who are actuating all across the African continent, who could come in and who could do a better job. In fact, as recently as I think the beginning of Hugo Broos's tenure, he had a few South African coaches on staff who were really doing most of the heavy lifting. So for me, I think Hugo Broos is being exposed for the coach that he is. I think he was extremely fortunate to rely on the back of the extreme talent that South Africa has in the beginning of his tenure. But when you're playing against difficult teams, top teams, you need to know what you're doing. Hugo Broos does not.
And Bizo, not to add insult into injury, but they're checking for a potential red card on South Africa. Excuse me, a second
red card for South Africa right now.
The referee has just gone to the monitor.
That'd be deemed as probably violent conduct, I'm sure. Not too sure yet which South African player it is, but he plays a 1-2, tries to go around a Mexican player, and then the Mexican player uses his body to shield him, but then he uses his hand and kind of rakes him and slaps him in the back of the head. Which is what I want to do to Mike Grella at times, but, can't do that.
I mean, depending on who it is, it may not be negative at all. I mean, for example, Sitole, who just got a red card, that's a blessing in disguise because he won't see the pitch again for the next 2 games. That's spectacular. So depending on who it is, it could be a blessing in disguise. Let's see.
I love this, Mbizo. I love it, mate. Tell us how you really feel.
It's a red card, Mbizo.
If it's for Themba Zwane, we have a problem.
Let's see. Honestly, Mbizo, I agree with you, though. It makes no sense to work so hard every 4 years to get to a World Cup and be so negative.
And then to come and play like this. Yeah, there we go. I mean, this is...
Makes no sense.
Themba Zwane, this is a disaster. It's a disaster. This is one of the players for me who should have been on the pitch from the get-go.
No. He got subbed in.
He got subbed in. He came in.
Yeah, he came in later. Aswanapalis also came in too late. I mean, the cowardice is never ending. It's like I said, it's the same thing that happened against Cameroon, same thing that happened against Egypt in the AFCON. And despite having, some top players on the continent, we haven't come to play. This is not South African football, ladies and gentlemen. This is not South African football. This is not South African players displaying their talent at their best. We need a manager that trusts the players, that trusts our brand of football, and trusts our ability to compete on the world stage. And we have it. I promise you. You can go back and you can watch South African football, and this is not it. Whatever this is, I don't recognize it.
And Bizo, when I was doing, prep and watching clips on players, Mofokeng looked like he was a really interesting talent, a player that I wanted to see in the World Cup. How is it possible that we haven't seen him?
It's possible because of Hugo Broos. With Hugo Broos, all things are possible, my friend. Because Mofokeng is one of our most talented players, been signed to Rock Nation, exciting, clever. I mean, he's the kind of player that gets your blood running and rushing. When you stand up when he gets the ball. It's impossible to understand. Aswanapalis, his goals took us to the World Cup. His goals took us far into AFCON, the AFCON semifinals, pushed us through the group, got us to where we are today. And then you just put them on the bench. Our best, most technical players are on the bench. There was no conceivable way we were going to be able to compete with the Mexicans in this fashion. We brought 13 defenders to the World Cup. We brought 13 defenders. If that doesn't say we're not coming to play, what is, gentlemen? I don't know what is.
We thought USA was back. What did USA have?
Listen, I'm a bit worried for you now.
Yeah, me too.
That was very passionate,
man. You still got Brazil. Don't forget. You got Brazil.
Yes. I just told my daughters that we're Brazilian now. I just told my daughters to stop telling people in public we're South African. We are Brazilian now. That's what we are.
Oh,
We
no
are
wonder you might
Brazilian
get
now.
along with these two, because they do the same thing. 1 minute they're Italian, next minute they're American.
He put the New York Cosmos jacket on. This guy started the show, I'm from Sierra Leone. He ended the show, I'm from England.
It's footballistic code switching, gentlemen. Footballistic code switching.
I like it. I like it.
Bizo, I'm going to give you a number to call after this. Don't worry. They'll take
Don't
care
answer
of you.
any of Mike Grella's calls. that's the only advice I have.
Good luck with Brazil, mate.
Oh, God. Thanks, gentlemen. Thanks. I appreciate you.
See you soon, Bizo.
All right, take care, folks.
Man, you wait 4 years for a World Cup. You finally make it for the first time in 16 years, right? Since 2010 for South Africa.
Correct.
You put on this display where, and Bizo explains really well, that you have more talent than you even show. And you can't even go out with your head held high. You can't say, at least we showed the world, all right, maybe we lose. Maybe Mexico has more talent. Maybe they're playing at home. They're going to find a way to make... But they didn't show anything today, except getting 2 red cards.
But they didn't show anything today because, like Mbizo said, it's the manager's fault. The way you make that approach and apply, and Grella will probably be able to add to this. How much better and beautiful is it playing football, Grella, when you know your manager gives you that freedom to play attacking, front foot, go after it. You can still do the basics, but you go after it. But when you start negative, and the manager always be so negative, be defensively set, be ready for it, you just get into a negative spiral.
From the beginning of the game, for me, when I watch the game, I'm trying to find out as fast as possible what each team is trying to do, right? And when I saw Mexico had the ball, they were at home, it made sense. But when I looked at the other side of South Africa, I saw South Africa 5-3-2, deep in their own end to start the game. Okay, no problem. That makes sense as well. So then I said to myself, let's see what their counterattack looks like, because if you play 5-3-2, it's okay. If you bring 13 defenders, it's okay. If you're able to also counterattack and counterpunch the other team and hurt the other team and play. Then I saw their first counterattack, ball backwards, ball sideways, lost ball, sloppy play, no hold-up play, no runners behind. The wingbacks didn't get high enough, quick enough, and almost disjointed. And then I said, okay, they're in trouble.
They didn't make more than 3 passes.
After the first 5 minutes of the game, I said, they're going to be in trouble today. And they look unprepared for the game, so I agree with Mbizo about the manager as well. They look like they're unprepared to play in this fashion.
So it's such a great point, because you're right. We have seen teams play incredible counterattacking football.
Of course, nothing wrong with that.
Incredible counterattacking football.
Real Madrid.
Yeah.
Again, but the thing is for me, is like we say about
this, But they didn't do that well.
You work so hard, Marco, World Cup every 4 years. Why go in with such a negative mindset? It makes no sense. You know, it's sometimes for some players, it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Like, it's only going to happen once for them in their lifetime. You got to go there more positive. It makes no sense, because that way, if you go, you get beat by better quality, better team. At least you went trying to win football matches and playing front foot and doing the right thing. But when you get beat and you're playing negative and you're not playing your best players, and like you said, you're so negative in the mind, it's a harder pill to swallow, and it's just horrible.
Also, if that's Mbizo, a fan of the team that's watching, who is this negative after less than 90 minutes, can you imagine in the locker room if they really are unhappy with?
Can you imagine back
manager?
at home in South Africa right now?
No, but I'm saying the players within the locker room, if they're upset with you're saying you're not playing the right guys, our approach is wrong, we're not showing to our country, to Africa, what we actually are supposed to be able to do, the talent that we have in the locker room. How are they going to approach their next match against Czechia?
They have to win. Czechia becomes a must-win now, and you just think sometimes as a manager you're going to have to, you know, swallow it, admit you make a mistake, maybe not publicly, as most managers won't, but you're going to have to put a more attacking team and go for it, because that becomes a must-win. You cannot go now in your second game, if you're South Africa, and be as negative as you have been in this first match, because you have to win that second game to have, or give yourself any chance of prolonging your stay in the competition.
I mean, I'm surprised with Mexico, though, I got to tell you.
Mexico haven't been too impressive.
I mean, I get it. You're not sharp in your first game. You're not, you know, there's a lot of tension. There's a lot of nerves.
Injuries as well for them.
Couple injuries, but
you still got to show more. I still haven't seen.
But they're in control.
No, but the last 10 minutes, the last 10, 15 minutes, you're playing in a tournament where goal difference counts, where obviously you want to score as many goals as possible. The final ball has been lacking. The final finish has been lacking. Quinones, everyone is talking good about him, loving him. He had a good game, but he made also a lot of mistakes, too, when you talk about the efficiency factor. Now, Mexico going to go play against Brazil, France, Spain. They're going to go, if they want to go and beat their history, they're going to go play against these teams, right? You can't make those mistakes. You can't make that mispass. You can't make that the bad decision. Quinones, as the goal that he scored, he played an okay game. He made a lot of wrong decisions also as well, where he was a little bit selfish, shooting from distance, where he had the pass. So for me, Mexico now playing, by the way, now they're playing 10, 15 minutes with 2 men less, and they haven't put them in danger. So if I'm the Mexican coach, I look at this game and say, well, we have to improve a lot from the first game.
Okay.
I agree to that. The only counter thing I would say to Grella, and that Grella knows as well, is the crazy thing about football is South Africa have been poor, so Mexico probably dropped their standards now. But when they play against Brazil and stuff, it's a different type of adrenaline that pumps up, and maybe we'll see what Mexico really.
But it's in the details.
It is in the
and
details.
They got a lot of the details wrong.
I said I agree to you on that one, but again, you know what it's like sometimes when players raise their games when it comes to big teams. But we give credit, and now we see South Africa on a counter-attack situation there. Oh, no!
That could be bad.
Yo, do you understand what I'm saying?
That could be bad.
Do you guys understand what I'm saying? This phase of play here is impossible.
It shouldn't happen with South Africa being 2 men down. That should not happen.
I mean, this could be a red card. This could be a red card.
Could be.
And you talk about stupidity.
Straight red, 100%.
That's silly.
So
that was silly.
You understand what I'm saying about the details. You have to get the details right.
So we just had a breakaway for our viewers watching there. South Africa down the right-hand side who are down with 2 red cards, bound by 2 men. And like Grella says there's no way South Africa should be able to do a counter-attacking situation, 90-plus minute. And you see one-on-one situation, Mexico defender goes in,
He's got
red card.
He's got other defenders.
Doesn't touch the ball at all.
But
he doesn't touch. But I don't know if it's going to go to VAR to review for this incident right now. It's a red card.
It's silly to be in that situation at this point when you're 2-0 up.
That should not happen.
Yeah, it shouldn't.
Now they're going to end up playing 20 minutes when the injury time stops.
No.
When the injury time
5
stops.
minutes.
Well, it's 7 minutes plus. When did they get the double red card? 80 minutes? About 20.
Okay.
What is it? 17 minutes.
Okay.
We're going to play 17 minutes. And what did they get out of it? Up 2 men. They got a red card. They didn't create a chance. And they're now conceding chances as well with 2 men up. So that, to me, you're going to go play against France like that. You're going to go play against Spain like that. You could just don't even play the game.
Yeah, but again, when you talk about that, if
no
this is
shot.
Mexico playing those other nations, I'm sure they'll be the one that's more defensively
Let me check if they
minded.
finish first, what the bracket would look like. I have it here.
It's a silly red card, really is. But again, they should never have been in this position there with 2 men up.
Oh, take care of the football, create chances. Basically, South Africa should be out of the game.
It's true, like as what you said, attention to detail. The small little details you have to pay attention to.
Yeah, they would play, if they did finish first, let's just say hypothetically, they would play against one of the third-place teams. So it could be like a Saudi Arabia, for example. But then that next game is the one that becomes very difficult, which is, in my bracket, just hypothetical, England or Senegal would be that round of 16 game, which, as we know in the past for Mexico, is usually the place that they get knocked out.
Round of 8 is their furthest, I think, the quarterfinal.
Yeah.
I think it was last World Cup, they went out in the group stage. Before that, I think it was 7 in a row that they went to round of 16.
Okay, but
quarterfinal is their history best,
that
right?
That just sums them up.
So for them to move the needle, they've got to get to at least the 16 to be normal, round of 8 to be whatever. But for them to push past that, they're going to have to beat
an
2
England,
big teams.
Senegal.
And if they play like this, they're never going to beat those big teams.
Well, just sort of free kick by South Africa, absolutely wasted free kick on the right-hand side.
But even the amount of time it took South Africa to take the free kick, you just got a red card. You have a chance now. You have time in the game. You have a free kick. Take advantage. Go quick. Play.
I mean, if you go quick, just have a bit of
Mexico's
quality.
turning the ball over.
Again. One-on-one situation. It's always easy to start playing when you're down, isn't it, Greta? That's what you always see with some of these teams. You're 2-0 down.
Starting to get brave.
Now, all of a sudden, you want to get brave and start playing and popping the ball around. But also, the impacts of the subs that they have made, which goes to what Mbizo said about South Africa, that their better players are on the pitch now. So why would you not have started with these players?
But then they do that. The amount of times I've seen South Africa regain possession of the ball, they make 3 passes, maybe 4, and then immediately the detail is just to make a mistake.
Quality hasn't been good enough.
They're lacking that. A lot of talking points in the first match of the World Cup, though.
Get off.
I will say.
What's the fans thinking and saying, Marco? What are they saying so far?
Everyone's saying how chaotic this opening match is, the fact that there's already 3 red cards. Can't believe it. Captain getting sent off as well.
It's a tough one, though. I think that one could be argued, is it really a red card? There's enough recovering defenders there.
Yeah,
but that one for me is a how do I say, a tight red card.
Not a clear and obvious leading to. Hello. We're going back to...
No, I'm going to come in. I'll sit on the end.
Sit on the end?
On the end.
What have you been doing?
Another red card?
What have you been doing?
I've been enjoying the watch party.
I'll show you what she's been doing.
You know what I've been doing? I've been listening to Grella chat my ear off while I've been trying to listen to the game. That's what I've been doing.
He's distracting you?
He was just, like he normally does, and then he says that.
He just says it before you, and then people believe him.
Doesn't he do that? Doesn't he do that?
Who wants to talk to him?
Nothing better when he comes there gloating. They're still in the game? They're still in the game?
Yes.
She's big time now. She was on CBS Mornings today.
I saw her this morning.
CBS Mornings, all of a sudden, she walked in with a glow.
Channel 2.
So much fun in New York City, talking all about the World Cup. The best time.
No mistakes as well in her delivery, there, right?
What? The show? I didn't watch
Perfect delivery, no mistakes, no nothing.
I didn't watch.
It's like a whole new Poppy.
Was she good?
Oh, she was brilliant.
She comes here and she thinks she's
She was flawless.
She didn't even say hello to anyone today.
At least one of my teammates watched me this morning. Grella's too busy on his phone, like he normally is.
But Grella, she didn't mention any of us, though. You know, like how
I forgot. I was with my new crew now.
How's she going to mention us?
You guys are doing this. She goes, makes a coffee, comes sit down. She goes, oh, did you want a coffee?
You know why? Because I'm so done making him a coffee.
We've been here talking the whole time.
That's true, Grella.
Talking to fans around the world, answering questions. It's been great.
Nagel's been selling the South African fans a fake dream.
This guy.
He's selling them sand at the beach.
Him of all people know that 1-0 in a football match where a team doesn't play well is still, the game's not over.
Hang on,
you want to come here when they get the second goal.
Nigel, what did you say, that you wouldn't drink red wine for a whole year for England to win the World Cup? Did I hear that right?
Yes.
Wow, I didn't know you had that much love for them.
What about you? What would you give?
With red wine?
Not red wine. What would you give for England to win the World Cup?
Absolutely not.
Why does he sound so straight, by the way?
He's got
a double pillow behind him.
I'm missing one.
By the way, game has ended. Mexico win their first match of the World Cup 2-0 over South Africa. This was the bookies' favorite. Everyone pretty much predicted it would have taken a massive upset to have anything different happen than today. But I think it's the manner in which it happened, the way that South Africa fell, and maybe some question marks towards the end on the way that Mexico didn't do it in convincing fashion, despite being up 2 men and playing at home. But an exciting first match. Nevertheless, we're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back.
Apparently Grella is going to do it. Actually, send us a break, seeing as he's in the host chair. Production would like you to do it, Grella, and tease what's to come. Get everybody excited for the post-match show.
We're going to break, and then we're going to the post-match, and it's going to be amazing. And we're going to talk Jose Mourinho as well.
God help me.
That makes sense.
That was so random. Terrible.
What do you
0
want
out
me
of
to tell
10.
you? I'll tell you what we're talking about.
We'll be right back, everybody. Stay with us.
At the start of every year, I find myself wondering again, constantly questioning life's mysteries. Could I make it in the UFC octagon?
When Jeff Probst asks survivors, ready?
Do they ever want to say no? Has Dexter ever considered meditation? Will Beth and Rip make it last on the new series Dutton Ranch? If not, Rip, call me. Stream new series and returning favorites, plus huge events. It's going to be the biggest year yet.
Welcome to the Running Man. The rules are simple. Survive 30 days. But the entire nation is hunting you down.
The grand prize, $1 billion.
Win this game. Change your family's life forever.
Hunt him down!
People will sell you out in a heartbeat.
What is happening?
Welcome to the Running Man.
I'm back. I'm really back.
Why am I here? I'm not dead, right?
Disruption on this campus will not be tolerated.
If I look crazy, it's because that's how I feel. I don't know how to live in 2 worlds.
There are others. But they're not like us. We need to get out of here now. Open your eyes.
Paramount Plus has a mountain of movies. Wow. New movies. Timeless movies. Guys who are running out of time movies. So get in on the latest blockbusters.
Trust me.
And relive the moments that get you every time.
And that's all I have to say about that.
A mountain of movies, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
This is European soccer's biggest stage.
Written in the stars! What a difference she has made!
The question is, can you handle it?
Can you handle it?
The crowd here feels electric. Stream every match of the UEFA Women's Champions League on Paramount Plus.
I lost my dad and my aunt.
What aren't you telling me?
I'll never know what you've gone through, but I'm sure your dad will want you to be happy.
I will not lose the company that my husband started. I want success. Get it for me.
This business will bleed you dry.
Dad, I'm playing on the house's money now.
No, you're playing with the devil's money. What's the plan here?
Gonna blow!
Yeah, well, I'm just getting started.
Landman. All episodes now streaming only on Paramount Plus.
So game one complete of this year's World Cup. It is the biggest World Cup we've ever seen, 48 nations, and it's El Tri, Mexico, that are off to the best of starts, one of the host nations, with a big win this afternoon against South Africa. Good to have you with us, everybody. Welcome along. Job done for Mexico, Marco. Really important win, that, wasn't it?
Absolutely. They are unbelievable in the World Cup at home. 6 wins, 2 draws. Did their job. Maybe left a little bit more to be desired. But then we had Raul Jimenez score the goal, which goes beyond just the football, goes beyond just the World Cup, everything that he's dealt with. You know, the injury that he had. For him to get this goal in the World Cup, you could see the emotions. That's what this sport is about. Those are the storylines. That's one of the storylines coming into the World Cup I wanted to see. And right in the first game, we got that. So happy time for the Mexican fans.
So true, lots of red cards as well, but lots of happy fans, especially all the Mexican fans that are watching all over the US, including our friend La Muerte. La Muerte. How are you feeling after that win? What a good result to start this World Cup.
We're feeling amazing. It was an amazing environment after a 2-0 win. It's just great. It feels great.
Who are these 2 young studs next to you, man? It's great to see them watching the game and having the Mexican jersey on. What'd you guys think of the game?
We're just out here with family, friends, and enjoying the game.
How far is Mexico gonna go, guys? Come on, are they gonna go past? Can you beat England along the way? What do you think?
Yes. Yeah.
They're saying yes. They're saying we can beat England.
But the score would be 1-0.
There we go.
I want to know for the young kids you got with you who their favorite Mexican player is.
Who's your favorite Mexican player?
Gonzalez. For me?
Gonzalez and Alexis Vega.
Nice.
What did you think of the atmosphere today as well in Mexico City? We knew that Azteca is going to be a big, loud atmosphere. It looked incredible over there, no?
I think it was amazing. The stadium was jam-packed. Everybody was cheering. It was happy, especially with the victory. You know what I mean? What else can you ask for?
So true. We saw it all, didn't we? Goals, red cards, and a win. Thanks so much, guys. We'll hopefully see you as Mexico goes on in the World Cup. We'll see you soon.
Vamos, Mexico!
Viva Mexico!
I love that.
Love it.
There were so many watch parties, didn't we, that we saw today?
That's the beauty of football. We talk about passing it down the generations as well. You know, they're all together, young kids watching and just falling in love with the game of football, World Cup. Great memories. And who knows, maybe one of them young kids might play in a future World Cup.
Anywhere you go in the country, you could find Mexican fans supporting their team. It's absolutely unbelievable. Even through my travels around America, it's just crazy, the passion that they have. It is totally ingrained in the culture. We were watching the watch party. We had the scenes, and you see the woman that's just crying and losing their mind just after the first goal. Again, this is what the World Cup's about.
What will South Africa feel, on the other hand, Grella? Will they feel frustrated with the red cards that they had today, or do you feel like they coming into it against the host nation, the odds against them, they didn't have too much of a chance?
I think they'll feel like they have to make a change, and Biso said it as well. The manager maybe as well. Be more on the front foot, be more aggressive, because when you play that way in a negative style and then still concede 2 red cards and still don't play well and still don't create that many chances, I think that's the real frustration for them. So they're going to have to change everything.
They'll feel horrible. It's too negative. It really is too negative. Again, it goes to the whole fact of it's the World Cup. 4 years, it comes around. you got to take the opportunity. You got to take the moment. Why would you go into a World Cup and be so negative? Yes, you can respect people, but there's also the other end where you show too much respect. People would take advantage of that, and Mexico did. And Mexico weren't super convincing. I think if South Africa gave more of a go over themselves and actually started their top players, it could have been even a much more difficult game for Mexico. But they made it comfortable for Mexico. And for me, I just don't understand it. That's just my mindset as a player. And if I get to be a manager or a coach, you've got to be positive. You've got to go after teams and go after games in moments like this. They don't come around often. And when you lose in the manner that you did, you're going to be sitting there like, there's no positives you can take from it. Because you didn't start your best players. You didn't play front foot football. You went very long without picking up any second balls, no real creativity. And it was a comfortable day for Mexico.
I think the only thing is that South Africa now know that they have to play, don't they? Because they've got one loss. They need to try and at least finish not at the bottom.
You can qualify with 3 points in this tournament this year.
But there's more pressure on that second game now. That's what it is.
But it already feels
like this.
It already feels like after 90 minutes, so many things. And Bezo's calling for the manager to be changed already. You get 2 red cards, important players. Your best players are sitting on the bench. And I think, for me, the saddest thing is how he says, this is not a representation of what the best South African football should be. At least you could lose. It's fine if you lose. But you could lose playing, showing off what you're supposed to do. The biggest disappointment is that happened already in the first game, and you're going to be missing players. Now you have to play a Czechia team that is also really physical. That's not going to be fun to play against. He doesn't want ball-playing players against Mexico. It's not going to be very different against Czechia.
They're going to have to learn how to play football between now and the next game. Aside from that, everything else should be fun.
Don't tell Nigel that.
Obviously, Raul Jimenez, we're going to get to watch him play next season with the championship coverage because he's just signed to go back to Wolves, back to the Molineux, 35 years old. He scored today. Marco, you had him, by the way, didn't you, as one of your goal scorers? Big check mark for you. By the way, just a side note, anybody surprised he's going back to Wolves, leaving the Premier League, going to play in the Championship?
I mean, I am surprised at that, but you look at his age as well, and it's a club that he's familiar with. He's been there, very successful. Wolves are an ambitious club. When you sign a player like him, there's great ambition to get promoted straight back to the Premier League, and that, for me, is a top-quality striker that's going to do so well in the Championship, like, really well.
Yeah.
He's next level. He's already in that top 1%.
I mean, he was amazing, wasn't he, his first stint with Wolves. So Marco's off to a really good start with your $10 bet. What were your odds? Do you remember?
Plus 150, plus 180, something like that.
All right, not bad. Mackenzie Brooks did even better today, everybody. Well done, Mackenzie. You're 3 for 3 now, is that right?
Well, I started 3 for 3 going into that goal when I had Quinones scoring as well. I was going to make fun of you for taking the shortest odds goal scorer, but I took the second shortest odds, so we all made money that way.
Not all of us. What are you talking about? Me and you made money. You're going to make fun of me. Look at the board behind you.
I'm not making fun of you. I'm just saying I was going to make fun of you for taking the shortest odds, most likely player at plus 150, but I was right behind you at plus 210. Nonetheless, both some pretty solid bets for us to start off this tournament, for sure. And one thing I wanted to mention, we were talking about the red cards and the ample amount that we saw. Later in the group stage, the new rule this year is that they will get wiped after group stage. So look to bet on overs for red cards later in June, as we know that these teams know that they're going to get wiped right after that. So they won't have to be as cautious as they've had to be in previous World Cups.
Yeah, I think that's really interesting. So those are going to get wiped. So if I get a double, if I get a red in the last game of the group, next game I can still play?
It's going to be war, the last
murder
few games
ball.
of the, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So not yet, but I'm saying be conscious. I was just thinking of that when we saw the red cards. As we get closer to the end of group stage, go into knockouts, I think we'll probably see inflated lines of that in general, but just a good note to keep in the back of the head.
Do you think you'll crack 55% on your bets?
I do think I will crack 55%.
Ooh.
This is a good start, plus 210.
Really good start.
Did we hit the 9 shots on target?
No, we didn't. We were shy.
How many shy, though? That was close, though.
Yeah.
3 shy.
Bad?
No, I'm just.
Well, we got to keep it. We got to keep a record.
It was close.
That was an excellent start. Grella.
She bets like Jimmy Conrad. When she loses, it doesn't count. When she wins, they count.
I was ready for my losses to show up here, but they didn't. So. Not on me.
Grella, you can't talk. You got Foster to score.
Bro, traffic on the 95.
Here we go. Here we go. Get the violin out, Grella. Okay, Mackenzie, thanks so much. So you're off to a really good start. So is Mexico. Here's just another look at their fans all over the US. The watch parties, Nico Cantor's in the middle of it all as well. In LA, we're going to be back with so much more in just a sec. Stay with us, everybody.
Of every year, I find myself wondering again, constantly questioning life's mysteries. Could I make it in the UFC octagon?
When Jeff Probst asks survivors, ready?
Do they ever want to say no? Has Dexter ever considered meditation? Will Beth and Rip make it last on the new series Dutton Ranch? If not, Rip, call me. Stream new series and returning favorites, plus huge events. It's going to be the biggest year yet.
Welcome to the Running Man. The rules are simple. Survive 30 days, but the entire nation is hunting you down.
The grand prize, $1 billion.
Win this game. Change your family's life forever.
Hunt him down!
People will sell you out in a heartbeat.
What is happening?
Welcome to the Running Man.
I'm back. I'm really back.
Why am I here? I'm not dead, right?
Disruption on this campus will not be tolerated.
If I look crazy, it's because that's how I feel. I don't know how to live in two worlds.
There are others. But they're not like us. We need to get out of here now. Open your eyes.
Paramount Plus has a mountain of movies. Wow. New movies. Timeless movies. Guys who are running out of time movies. So get in on the latest blockbusters.
Trust me.
And relive the moments that get you every time.
And that's all I have to say about that.
A mountain of movies, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
This is European soccer's biggest stage.
Written in the stars! What a difference she has made!
The question is, can you handle it?
Tell me, can you handle it?
A crowd here feels electric. Stream every match of the UEFA Women's Champions League on Paramount Plus.
I lost my dad and my aunt.
What aren't you telling me?
I'll never know what you've gone through, but I'm sure your dad would want you to be happy.
I will not lose the company that my husband started. I want success. Get it for me.
This business will bleed you dry.
Dad, I'm playing on the house's money now.
No, you're playing with the devil's money. What's the plan here?
Gonna blow!
Yeah, well, I'm just getting started.
Landman. All episodes now streaming only on Paramount Plus.
Welcome back, everybody. So South Africa's head coach Hero Bros became the oldest manager to coach in a World Cup match today when Mexico just took on South Africa. So this is really interesting because the oldest coaches in World Cup history stand at this. He's 74 years old, among with some others, but then you can see Dick Advocat is at the top, 78 years old. This is really interesting, isn't it, boys? Because I mean, we're going to see it kind of top and turn as the competition goes on as to who is the oldest manager in the competition. 74 years old, Grill, is that surprising to you?
No, not really.
No?
I don't think so. 74 used to be old. I don't think it's old anymore.
To be coaching in a World Cup, though, is that pretty impressive?
Oh, impressive, yeah, for sure. But I don't think it's crazy strange. I think they bring a lot of experience to the game. Obviously, this is not the first game was not a good example of it, but I think they bring a lot of experience to the game. The biggest thing I hear with guys that I played with that are managers now is that they have difficulty connecting with the youth and connecting with the younger guys. So I think that's probably a challenge when you get to 74 years old of what that looks like. But knowing the game and having experience, I mean, it's tough to beat when you're at that age. You understand a lot of things differently. So no, I'm not surprised by it.
Well, let's put it out there. It's international football.
Exactly.
Different dynamic, completely different from day-to-day football. So you can be old at that age to coach international football because you don't have to deal with these players for everyday consistent period in, week out of games. You get them for a small period of time, you do what you have to do and go. So you don't really have to connect that much because there's a different level of, when you go and represent your country or your nation, there's an expectancy of, got to go out there and perform and you got to do your job. I don't have to connect with you. You got to go and perform. Because if you don't perform, the fans will see it, the press will see it, and they'll handle you or give you...
And I suppose that's the difference, isn't it, with international football and club football? Because if you're a player and you don't like the manager, you just, a lot of the time, one of you leaves and goes somewhere else. In international football, you don't have that luxury. We're going to play some predictions now, but let's just start with this one. Obviously, we can't do yes or no for this. We're going to predict what age range we think the manager that wins the World Cup will be in. Will it be 50 to 60, 60 to 70, or 40 to 50, obviously, is the one before that?
How old is Deschamps?
Yeah, Deschamps.
I gotta look it up.
He's got to be easy. He's got to be
55.
He's got to be in the 50s.
Yeah, so you're going to go 50 to 60.
I think it's 57.
I'm going 50 to 60. I'm going.
Yeah, are you all going in that
50
because you
to
think
60.
Deschamps is going to win?
50 to 60.
Yeah.
Experience.
Experience
is priceless.
Well, it's also the players that he has at his disposal more than Deschamps himself.
That's very true. Speaking of experience, obviously we know 3 players could make history this World Cup. You've got Leo Messi with Argentina, Cristiano Ronaldo with Portugal, and then Memo Ochoa, who we'll see if he features, obviously, with Mexico. He's in the squad. He was on the bench today. Ronaldo with Portugal, what a fairy tale finish it will be. Because you've got to imagine that this is Ronaldo and Messi's last World Cup, surely, right?
Well,
Yeah.
Ronaldo, you never know. I think the guy always wants to push
No,
out.
this has to be it. This is it for them.
I know.
This is the final one for both these players.
Yeah, you think so? So all of these will be broken. They'll enter the 6-timer club, both of them, Leo Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo. We'll wait and see with Ochoa.
Ochoa, I guarantee you, if Mexico win their second game, they'll let him play. They definitely will play him.
You think just because of the record, though, or do you think
100%, yeah.
on merit?
Because of the record, 6th World Cup, in Mexico, you know, I think that they'll do something for him and give him that opportunity to play a game, definitely.
OK, we'll see. All right, time now then to use the paddles. The first question is, will the most goals in a single men's World Cup be broken by a player? The current record stands at 1958. Fontaine with 13 goals we saw. Now it's a bigger tournament than ever. So will it be broken?
100%. You got more games.
Yes, Marco?
100%.
Nigel's
it's going to be
saying
broken.
no. Grell? So you think the Golden Boot winner will have over 13 goals?
Yes.
And who do you think it'll be, by the way?
I'm trying to remember who I picked. If it was between Kane or Mbappe, but between the two of them.
OK. And you're saying no, Grell?
There's a lot of teams. There's like, because the more teams, there's a lot, the quality's a little bit lower, and then there's one extra game. So that makes sense that you would think it would be broken, but 13 just seems high to me. Especially when now, during the group stage, you can manage your team a little bit more. You don't need to play the top players all the time. You want to actually get to the quarterfinal, the 16. You want to get your best players fresh. So I don't think they'll be like playing every single game. The group stage games, you don't need to play all of them.
I agree with that. I think that there'll also be rotation as well as managers start to plan ahead. If you get the job done in the group stages, you're not going to play your top strikers. How many top strikers do we have nowadays in the sense of a number 9, traditional number 9s? There's not that many in the modern game now. And also, let's not forget that a lot of these players have played a lot of games already domestically in the season to go into this World Cup. I think 13 is a huge ask.
It's true, because we saw the longest Champions League season ever, didn't we, in the last couple of seasons? OK, what about the most goals in a single men's World Cup team? The current record is from 1954 with Hungary, who had 27 goals. Will this record be broken?
Hasn't been since 1954?
Yeah. No for
incredible
Nige?
to me.
No.
Marco, yes.
I think the game has opened up a lot. I think teams want to score. To your guys' point, there's more depth in the teams. They're going to keep going. Also, the first-place teams play a third-place team. One of the weaker sides, they can run up the scores in a lot of those matches. So, for me, it's a math thing. It's going to be yes.
27.
Whoever plays against Curacao, they could score 27 goals in their first game. It's possible.
OK, right. What about the most career men's World Cup goals that we'll see? Will that be broken? Will it be Messi or Mbappe? If so,
what are they on?
16 so far, is obviously the record that we've seen.
Do we know what Messi and...
I think they're far away. I remember seeing this. I'm going to go no, not this World Cup.
No?
No, I don't think they'll break Klose's record.
Yeah, no.
Even though Mbappe turns up.
What's Ronaldo on? Does anyone know? Off the top of my head, I don't know, but I will say that they will think that somebody will.
Yeah? throw a shot in the dark.
I think it's possible.
This is like his Foster bet.
It's so true. OK, what about the most assists then in a single World Cup? The current record is back in 1970. This is for the Men's World Cup, obviously, by the way. It was Pelé with 6.
Most assists, yeah, that's going to be broken.
Yeah.
I see that, definitely. That's
why do you say yes for that?
Because there are some players that are better at creating chances for others. I think that is something that can be achieved, definitely, as an assist. You look at what Bruno Fernandes does.
I'm just asking, because they put no for the goal.
Assist is way more easier now to do than actually scoring goals. Let's be real.
The goals was high, 13. The assist is only 6.
6.
But hasn't been done since 1970.
Now the extra
makes me
game,
question
the
why.
extra game and the other teams that are in.
But that was my logic for the goals. Anyway.
So you're saying yes, though?
I said yes for all of them, yeah.
OK.
Aren't you the positive guy today, eh?
He's the most positive person on the planet, and Grella's the most negative person.
What pills did you take this morning, Marco?
What about the fastest goal in World Cup history, then? Will that be broken? The current record's back in 2002, 11 seconds. All of this is for the men's competition, by the way. If Grella was only playing offside like he did for Red Bulls to score the fastest goal
4 seconds slower than mine.
But then he'll go to VAR and it'll be ruled offside, so no.
Isn't that crazy, by the way, Grell, that you scored the fastest goal in MLS history, but you started offside? Do you think it still counts, or do you think they ruled it off?
It counts because the rules were different then. They didn't have the video review. And I started 1 foot offside.
OK, true. OK, so no on that one then. Interesting predictions are coming up after the break. Who do we think is going to win the entire tournament? Who do we think is going to win the Golden Boot? And so much more in just a second.
At the start of every year, I find myself wondering again, constantly questioning life's mysteries. Could I make it in the UFC octagon?
When Jeff Probst asks survivors, ready?
Do they ever want to say no? Has Dexter ever considered meditation? Will Beth and Rip make it last on the new series Dutton Ranch? If not, Rip, call me. Stream new series and returning favorites, plus huge events. It's going to be the biggest year yet.
Welcome to the Running Man. The rules are simple. Survive 30 days. But the entire nation is hunting you down.
The grand prize, $1 billion.
Win this game. Change your family's life forever.
Hunt him down!
People will sell you out in a heartbeat.
What is happening?
Welcome to the Running Man.
I'm back. I'm really back.
Why am I here? I'm not dead, right?
Disruption on this campus will not be tolerated.
If I look crazy, it's because that's how I feel. I don't know how to live in 2 worlds.
There are others. But they're not like us. We need to get out of here now. Open your eyes.
Paramount Plus has a mountain of movies. Wow. New movies. Timeless movies. Guys who are running out of time movies. So get in on the latest blockbusters.
Trust me.
And we live the moments that get you every time.
And that's all I have to say about that.
A mountain of movies, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
This is European soccer's biggest stage.
Written in the stars! What a difference she has made!
The question is, can you handle it?
Can you handle it?
The crowd here feels electric. Stream every match of the UEFA Women's Champions League on Paramount Plus.
I lost my dad and my aunt.
What aren't you telling me?
I'll never know what you've gone through, but I'm sure your dad will want you to be happy.
I will not lose the company that my husband started. I want success. Get it for me.
This business will bleed you dry.
Dad, I'm playing on the house's money now.
No, you're playing with the devil's money. What's the plan here?
Gonna blow!
Yeah, well, I'm just getting started.
Landman. All episodes now streaming only on Paramount Plus.
Welcome back, everybody. We'll call it what you want to have been on the build-up for so long now till this moment. It is finally the eve of the US men's national team's first match on home soil. Tomorrow you can watch along with the boys and with Kelly O'Hara. It's Charlie Davies, Jimmy Conrad, Kelly O'Hara, Benny Feilhaber as well, Chris Whittingham alongside them. No other pub in Kansas City will host it. Loads to look forward to as the US take on Paraguay. So that's to come tomorrow, but we're going to do our predictions for the entire tournament right now on the very first day. So let's have a look, boys, at what we've all gone for. Winner and second place. I've gone for England, no surprise here. Second place for me is Spain. Who you think, Grell, is going to win it?
Yeah, I think Spain's going to win it. I think they're really hard to play against. Portugal second, just because I did my bracket that way. I did it the other night. Portugal ended up going deep in the tournament. Yeah, that's what I have.
Heartbreaking end for Ronaldo.
So you have Messi going out to Portugal, right? Is that how your bracket lined up?
Yeah,
Portugal and Argentina meet.
Yeah. I guess that's what it was.
Marco, you're going for France, and then you think Argentina will get past Portugal if that happens.
I had similar to him. I think I've said it a million times. I think France is the best team on paper by far. Football's not always played on paper. I feel like Mbappe has a vengeance for everything that's happened at Real Madrid, the conversation that's around him. The concern is the locker room with them, is that it can explode. But if it doesn't, France will win the World Cup.
Nines, you agree? Les Bleus?
Les Bleus, yes. I go with France. I think France are very talented. I've said it so many times, they are. But like Marco said, that it's about if they can stay together, if they can stay united as one. They've got the experience, the Champs, they've got the players. You're talking about leaving the likes of a Camavinga, who didn't even make the World Cup squad. That just shows how much quality that they've got in this French team.
Wait till you see some of the guys that be on the bench.
That's what I'm saying. That's the thing about France.
World beaters on the bench.
They can affect the game in every single way of what happens football-wise. If they need to see out the game, if they need to go and push to get a game. Talk about two of the young Doué, Barcola, like the young stars they've got coming through now. It's scary.
What about Mbappe, by the way? If you were Kylian Mbappe in this World Cup, would you feel more pressure than ever with everything that's happened at Real Madrid, with how you lost the last World Cup final?
I think for him, he just needs to... I don't know if he's got an ego. I don't know him personally from what you see and what they say. I think for Mbappe, he's just got to focus on himself and do his job. But really, truly, right now, Dembele is the man. World Player of the Year, back-to-back Champions League winner. It shouldn't be about you. It's not about me being Batman and these are my Robins. It's about now you have to put yourself in and part of this team and do whatever you have to do to make this team successful. That's how he's got to approach it. It's not about the individual superstar.
Well, we're expecting France to score a bucket load of goals, aren't we? Here's who we think will be the top goal scorers of the competition, though. I have gone for Harry Kane because I think England's going to win. Grella is going for Kylian Mbappe. Marco, you're also going for Harry Kane.
I love Harry Kane. I do. England have to go far. They have to go far for this to be able to happen. I think he's phenomenal. He's coming off of one of the best seasons. I think also a lot of the picks for England suit him, right? He's got players that could run, that could help him as he likes to check in. So I think Kane will do it. You'll win something.
I like it.
The only worry for that is there's an over-reliance on Harry Kane for England. That's the biggest concern.
But there always has been, hasn't there?
Yeah, and that's a problem. You know, we talk about a long season. Anything can happen in a World Cup. But I went for someone outside of the norm. Dembele, I think, when they go
Ballon d'Or winner.
Ballon d'Or winner.
Wow, you're a genius. What a guy.
Thinking outside the box.
I went outside the box, yes.
Tell us more about this mysterious player.
He's unbelievable, Pop.
How do you pronounce his name?
Dembele, fantastic player. Fantastic, unbelievable. Just outside the box.
You really did your homework.
Something different. I could have just said Mbappe.
What about the Golden Ball winner, then, the MVP of the competition? Let's have a look at the picks. Who have we gone for that? I've gone for Lamine Yamal because he's just so exciting to watch. I think if Spain have a deep run, he's going to be the guy. Grell, you obviously agree as well. Marco, Kylian Mbappe, and Nigel, all French. Desiree Doué for you.
Doué, I'm telling you, Doué for me is a fantastic player. Got to see him live once at Anfield, and he's just got better and better. And I really think that you could probably start saying that this kid is in that world-class bracket of.
If he plays,
he is.
Another outside-the-box pick. Champions League winner. Doué. I picked Mbappe because he turns up in the big moments. He single-handedly dragged France in the World Cup final. When your boy, by the way, Dembele, did not perform in the World Cup final, Mbappe was the guy that was pulling his team behind, scoring the hat-trick and the penalty kick.
Okay, but what did
they've gotten to the last
do?
two finals as well. He turns up for his country.
But what did Deschamps do? when Dembele didn't turn up. Yeah. Off you go.
Exactly.
Not scared to make big decisions.
For me, Mbappe is just that guy. Nigel and I in the watch-along were having the conversation. Players that, when they wear the country jersey, some of them get worse and they don't perform, the pressure hurts them. Others get better and they excel. For me, everything that I've seen from Mbappe at World Cups, he seems to get the most out of himself. And again, he's got that chip on his shoulder for everything that happened at Real Madrid and all the conversation that's around him. So that's why I went with Mbappe.
What a wild season it's been for Kylian Mbappe, by the way, especially if he goes on to win this competition. I think it'll be one of the most bizarre seasons in football, personally, for him. The biggest surprise of the season is the next category. I'm going for Scotland, the Tartan Army. It's been over 20 years since they've been in a World Cup. We obviously saw Scott McTominay playing. Grella, you love seeing
You're
Super
keeping it
Scots.
close to home, ain't you?
Of course, you have to.
England and Scotland. Travel a bit, Poppy. There's a big world out there.
Yeah, you've gone all the way to Japan for yours, even though you think...
I've been there as well. Fantastic.
You think...
been to Tokyo. Stayed in Roppongi.
What?
Roppongi. That's the area in Tokyo I stayed.
Ah, nice.
Had some fantastic sushi. I like Japan. Japan, watch them playing a friendly against England. I know you can't read too much in the friendly, but they're a very good
What about
team.
the injuries, though, that you were just saying?
I know two important players, but it's not just two. Japan is not a nation that relies on individual players. It's the collective, the team. They are a very good team in how they play and how they approach. I think that this is probably, they said that this is the best assembled Japanese team they've ever had. So I'm going with Japan.
Canada is a shock for me. Went for Canada.
Well, obviously, I played for Jesse Marsh, and that's not the reason why I put them. The reason why I put them is because the way he plays and the way he implements the system. For you, if you play against the Jesse Marsh side for the first time, it's very difficult to understand where the pressure's coming from, and it's very difficult to cope with the intensity of the match and the way that they play in transition, because that's what he is a master of out of possession, how he wants to press the football, right? And so if you're not used to that, it's tough. And we found a lot of success in our first season with him because teams are just not ready to play against it. And it's hot. And they have players that want to run, that have to run, because that's the system there. He's been there for a little while now. They know what to expect. I think they're going to put teams in fast games. I think they're going to put teams in awkward situations that they're not prepared for. And they're going to surprise a lot of teams. And they've got home advantage. They're one of the host nations. So I think they'll surprise. They got some good players as well. Your favorite, Jonathan David. They got Alphonso Davies as well. So they got a lot of pace in the team.
You after an assistant job or what? Sorry, just had to say that.
Just got his UEFA beat.
He just got his UEFA license afterwards.
That makes sense.
Relax, I already turned it down. I'm not going anywhere. Not going anywhere.
Went to the Copa America semifinal. They did well. Yeah, I went with Turkey. I think that they play fantastic football. They have rising stars, Arda Güler with Real Madrid, Kenan Yildiz, but they play proper football. I've watched them, especially in the bigger games. Vincenzo Montella, what he's built with this side, I think people slept on them. I remember when the draw came out and, with USA and Paraguay and Australia, and I said, if Turkey comes through, if they're the ones that progress, I think they'll top the group, and then from there, you don't know what's going to happen. But I enjoy the style of play. Anytime I watch them, I see a team that knows how to play football.
Yeah, that's a really good shout. I like that shout for Turkey. OK, what about the biggest surprise then that we think is going to be the World Cup wonder? I'm going for Elliot Anderson, by the way. Sorry, Nigel, I'm keeping it close to home. Is that okay? I want to talk about the players and the countries and everything that I feel most passionate about. By the way, I did pick Lamine Yamal for one of them, so I did go a bit more adventurous.
Surprised you didn't. Surprised you didn't. You guys have the face paint on today.
Elliot Anderson obviously plays for Forest. He's been incredible this season. Let's see what he can do. He's linked to some really big clubs.
I picked Bouhaddi, young 18-year-old Moroccan, plays for Lille? No, not Lille. Lille, I can't remember. Plays in Liga.
You went on the box on this one. Doesn't even know him.
One of the top young 18-year-old players in world football.
I got Suleimane, obviously Atalanta, young player, really has got a big toolbox full of talents as well. And I would love to see an African team win it. I think it's been way too long. So if they do go deep and he's a big part of it, I would. I think he could be one of the guys that does it, playing at a high level in Italy.
Diomande as well. We didn't mention him, wasn't there, but I think he's a really good talent. That for Ivory Coast, Côte d'Ivoire, where they could go. He's got a big move, rookie of the season in the Bundesliga. So it'll be interesting.
Really good one. Speaking of big talent, Jose Mourinho returning to Real Madrid. It is all official. It is all confirmed. He will head back to the 15-time champions to take over for next season. We'll look ahead to what his return to Spain will look like in just a sec.
the start of every year, I find myself wondering again, constantly questioning life's mysteries. Could I make it in the UFC octagon?
When Jeff Probst asks survivors, ready?
Do they ever want to say no? Has Dexter ever considered meditation? Will Beth and Rip make it last on the new series Dutton Ranch? If not, Rip, call me. Stream new series and returning favorites, plus huge events. It's going to be the biggest year yet.
Welcome to the Running Man. The rules are simple. Survive 30 days. But the entire nation is hunting you down.
The grand prize, $1 billion.
Win this game. Change your family's life forever.
Hunt him down!
People will sell you out in a heartbeat.
What is happening?
Welcome to the Running Man.
I'm back. I'm really back.
Why am I here? I'm not dead, right?
Disruption on this campus will not be tolerated.
If I look crazy, it's because that's how I feel. I don't know how to live in two worlds.
There are others. But they're not like us. We need to get out of here now. Open your eyes.
Paramount Plus has a mountain of movies. Wow. New movies. Timeless movies. Guys who are running out of time movies. So get in on the latest blockbusters.
Trust me.
And we live the moments that get you every time.
And that's all I have to say about that.
A mountain of movies, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
This is European soccer's biggest stage.
Written in the stars! What a difference she has made!
The question is, can you handle it?
Can you handle it?
The crowd here feels electric. Stream every match of the UEFA Women's Champions League on Paramount Plus.
I lost my dad and my aunt.
What aren't you telling me?
I'll never know what you've gone through, but I'm sure your dad will want you to be happy.
I will not lose the company that my husband started. I want success. Get it for me.
This business will bleed you dry.
Dad, I'm playing on the house's money now.
No, you're playing with the devil's money. What's the plan here?
Gotta blow!
Yeah, well, I'm just getting started.
Landman. All episodes now streaming only on Paramount Plus.
Well, today couldn't have been bigger in the world of football. Another big story. Real Madrid have confirmed that Jose Mourinho, the special one, will return to the Bernabeu as the head coach somewhat 13 years after his first stint ended. Real Madrid paid Benfica, where he coached the majority of last season, $17 million in compensation. The club president, Florentino Perez, stated that he would bring back the coach if he was re-elected earlier this month after the past campaign saw the team cycle through Xabi Alonso and Alvaro Arbeloa come to an end. So what do we think of this, boys? Jose back to Real Madrid. It's all official. Grell, we're going to look at some numbers here from our friends at SofaScore that really just shows the journey of Jose Mourinho since he obviously went to Real Madrid. When he went there, he had already won 17 titles. After his stint at Real Madrid, he's only won 9. During his time with the Spanish side, he won La Liga, the Copa del Rey, and the Super Cup as well. Is Jose still the special one for you?
Yes, I think he is, and you have to have a lot of respect for his career, what he's been able to accomplish. I think he's been put in some tricky situations over the last couple of years, and I think also different managers suit different things. How many times do we see in England a manager take a team from League One to the Championship and then always just go back to League One and take him back to the Championship? The second he goes up to the Premier League, boom, sacked right away. So we saw it a little bit with Ancelotti. Ancelotti not great at Napoli, not great at Everton, very good at Real Madrid, very good at the top clubs, right? Some of these great managers need players. Now, when you go to Real Madrid, you're Jose Mourinho. You're not teaching them tactics. You're not teaching them how to pass a ball. You're not teaching them what to do. You're not teaching them anything. The most fundamental part of football is that you guys have to work for you. So you need guys to want to come in the building and want to work for you, and he's the guy that can do that. He's the guy that's a disciplinary guy that says, this is what the standards are, this is what we have to do. You have to be able to let these guys access their talents, and the only way to do that is with discipline, with understanding, with setting standards, and he's the best at that. he's not maybe the best tactician, maybe not the best brand of football, but he's a high-level coach. Guys respect him, and that locker room, that changing room needs a powerful manager that's going to put things in order and let them just play their football.
It's so true, because that has been the consensus, hasn't it, from the outside looking in, that the players at Real Madrid ruled the changing room, Nigel, and especially with everything that we kind of saw with Mbappe and Vinicius Jr., all this talent, but no manager was really able to bring that to fruition. Here's a look at some of the numbers when it comes to Vinicius Jr. and Kylian Mbappe and who starts. Are they in their best position? The numbers would actually show that Mbappe is better starting without Vinicius Jr. I mean, read into this what you want with the numbers, but how do you feel if you're Jose? Do you favour one over the other? Are you trying to keep both? What's the situation in your mind?
I think if you're Jose Mourinho, I think it's a match made in heaven. You talk about Real Madrid and Jose Mourinho. He's going to create a siege mentality. He's going to create us against the world, which is what he does at every club. The talent is there. Like Grella said, his thing is going to be more about stroking egos. That's what he has to do at Real Madrid, but the players will respect him because of what he's done. He's not going to be a manager that's going to be shy to make big decisions. He will not be shy to put his players under the spotlight if he feels that's what's needed. I do disagree with Grella a little bit. I think that he will be tactical in the sense of we're going to see Jose Mourinho make Real Madrid be very defensively sound. That is how he talks about, that's how he's always managed. It's always been defend first, then we play after that. That is what he's going to do. He's never going to move away from that blueprint. So he will coach them tactically, but he will not be shy to throw players under the bus if they're not performing, because he knows what it is to be at Real Madrid. He knows what it is to win. He knows the pressure that comes with it, and he knows how to handle players in a real special way, which is what's needed at that level. And these players will respect him. They have no choice but to respect him. And if they try and go against him, that's probably going to be the last thing they do at Real Madrid Football Club.
Just by the way, with the fallout of everything that we saw with Vinicius Jr., with Gianluca Prestiani, and obviously Jose Mourinho was the coach at Benfica when we saw that incident play out in the Champions League earlier on this season between Benfica and Real Madrid. Is that difficult to move on from for Vinny, for Jose, or do you think that that's in the past now?
For Vinny, yes, it's difficult because he's the one that received it. But Jose is a manager at Benfica at the time, and he had to defend his player. And if it was the opposite way around, if he was managing at Real Madrid, he'll be defending Vinicius Jr. So for me, that's something that I kind of expected. You can't really expect him to act in any kind of different way. But now he's Real Madrid manager, and his job is to get them to be successful. I think the one thing that's eluded him at Real Madrid is the Champions League. And Jose Mourinho's never been, obviously, not shy of confidence. He's going to want to win La Liga, and he's going to want to win the Champions League. He's going to want to take himself to another level of winning the Champions League with Real Madrid, Porto, and Inter.
Yeah.
So that will take him to another level. But I think it's a match made in heaven. I guarantee he's going to create that siege mentality at Real Madrid, us against the world.
Just very quickly, Marco, you interviewed him, didn't you, in Rome? I mean, everywhere he's gone, the fans adore him. That's no secret. It was so interesting to see you so close with him when he was at Rome, where he's even got the Conference League tattoo.
I love Jose Mourinho. I always have. I always will. Just what he brings to teams. I know you could look at those numbers and you say, oh, they didn't win titles. A lot of those teams were not meant to win titles. So he is a match made in heaven. I agree with Nigel. And the biggest thing is that Florentino Perez chose him. I think for a while, Real Madrid lost their identity. They thought they wanted a tactician. They thought they wanted Xabi Alonso. All of a sudden, everything turned in the locker room. They went with the players. So now it's Jose Mourinho's team. He's going to be the one that decides. There's no going against the coach because Florentino has Jose's back.
OK, so fresh start for Real Madrid after the World Cup, which is finally underway. We are so happy the US will play in their first game tomorrow. We'll look ahead to that in just a second.
At the start of every year, I find myself wondering again, constantly questioning life's mysteries. Could I make it in the UFC octagon?
When Jeff Probst asks survivors, ready?
Do they ever want to say no? Has Dexter ever considered meditation? Will Beth and Rip make it last on the new series Dutton Ranch? If not, Rip, call me. Stream new series and returning favorites, plus huge events. It's going to be the biggest year yet.
Welcome to the Running Man. The rules are simple. Survive 30 days. But the entire nation is hunting you down.
The grand prize, $1 billion.
Win this game. Change your family's life forever.
Hunt him down!
People will sell you out in a heartbeat.
What is happening?
Welcome to the Running Man.
I'm back. I'm really back.
Why am I here? I'm not dead, right?
Disruption on this campus will not be tolerated.
If I look crazy, it's because that's how I feel. I don't know how to live in two worlds.
There are others. But they're not like us. We need to get out of here now. Open your eyes.
Paramount Plus has a mountain of movies. Wow. New movies. Timeless movies. Guys who are running out of time movies. So get in on the latest blockbusters.
Trust me.
And relive the moments that get you every time.
And that's all I have to say about that.
A mountain of movies, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
This is European soccer's biggest stage.
Written in the stars! What a difference she has made!
The question is, can you handle it?
Tell me, can you handle it?
The crowd here feels electric. Stream every match of the UEFA Women's Champions League on Paramount Plus.
I lost my dad and my aunt.
What aren't you telling me?
I'll never know what you've gone through, but I'm sure your dad will want you to be happy.
I will not lose the company that my husband started. I want success. Get it for me.
This business will bleed you dry.
Dad, I'm playing on the house's money now.
No, you're playing with the devil's money. What's the plan here?
Gotta blow!
Yeah, well, I'm just getting started.
Landman. All episodes now streaming only on Paramount Plus.
It's a huge day of football coming up tomorrow on Friday. It all gets going with morning footy, 11 o'clock Eastern, followed by match day 2:30 Eastern with all the build-up with the Call It What You Want crew. They'll have a tournament preview for you at 6 o'clock live from Kansas City ahead of the US taking on Paraguay. You can watch along with the boys as well. Kelly O'Hara will join Jimmy Conrad and Charlie Davies live, and also Benny Feilhaber, as well as the US will finally get underway with this World Cup campaign. We're really looking forward to it. This is where it'll be no other pub by Sporting Kansas City in the Kansas City Power and Light District as well. And if that's not enough football for you, there is so much more in the Paramount Plus library. More stories that have shaped this sport in the States with the US men's soccer trilogy on Paramount Plus. It's the $1 billion goal. You Don't Know Where I'm From, Dog, and Pulisic, Multiple Eras, One Passion. It's streaming for you on Paramount Plus.
Where you from, dog?
You don't know where I'm from, dog.
It's just funny hearing you say it. It's pretty good.
I never know how to say
You don't know where I'm from, dog.
They got a better American accent.
Soccer. How do you feel that the US is going to do then tomorrow? Grell, layup for this one as well as Australia, or not so much?
No, I don't think it's a layup. I think Paraguay is a tough team to play against. I think they got some experience in the team. They got some good players. I don't see it being an easy game. But at home, if they get it going, we'll see.
They should feed off.
I think they'll win the game, but I think it'll be tight.
They should feed energy. They should feed off energy. Home World Cup, like, big talk about it. Got players now, a lot of experience playing in Europe, coming there now. Like, they need to feed off that energy. Like, they've got the fans there, the support's going to be there, but I agree with that. I don't think it's going to be an easy game. I think that people are underestimating Paraguay and how tough this group is going to be.
I 100% agree. If you look at Paraguay's numbers, defensively they're amazing. 10 goals conceded in 18 matches. Only better was Ecuador during the qualifying, so less than a goal a game. They beat Argentina, they beat Brazil, they tied Colombia, they tied Ecuador. They're a gritty team. They don't score a lot of goals. Their top goal scorer, Sanabria, played for Cremonese this year. But, man, are they going to be tough to break. So it's not an easy first game for USA. They're going to have to pull out that creativity and find something.
And they're going to be well supported as well. As much as USA are going to be well supported, so are Paraguay going to be very well supported. So it's going to be an interesting atmosphere. But I think the boys need to feed off it for USA. They need to feed off this, the environment they're going to go into.
Could go either way when you're at home, right? Sometimes it kills you, the pressure. Sometimes it helps you. So we'll see. Paraguay have a good start.
Which one
It'll be
would
a very
it do
difficult
for you?
game.
Would you enjoy it, or would it hurt you?
I would enjoy it to play at home. Yeah, I would embrace it. But if it goes the other way, it can, the pressure can turn hard on you.
What about a prediction then? Who's going for the US to win?
1-0 USA.
1-0?
2-1.
2-1?
The US. Yeah, they finished third in the group, right? They finished third in the group.
Give us a crazy prediction.
It's going to be tough. I'm going to go 1-1.
1-1?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, you never heard of a draw.
Scoreline is coming up after the break to reflect on what we've seen and look ahead at what's to come for the World Cup.
At the start of every year, I find myself wondering again, constantly questioning life's mysteries. Could I make it in the UFC octagon?
When Jeff Probst asks survivors, ready?
Do they ever want to say no? Has Dexter ever considered meditation? Will Beth and Rip make it last on the new series Dutton Ranch? If not, Rip, call me. Stream new series and returning favorites, plus huge events. It's going to be the biggest year yet.
Welcome to the Running Man. The rules are simple. Survive 30 days. But the entire nation is hunting you down.
The grand prize, $1 billion.
Win this game. Change your family's life forever.
Hunt him down!
People will sell you out in a heartbeat.
What is happening?
Welcome to the Running Man.
I'm back. I'm really back.
Why am I here? I'm not dead, right?
Disruption on this campus will not be tolerated.
If I look crazy, it's because that's how I feel. I don't know how to live in two worlds.
There are others. But they're not like us. We need to get out of here now. Open your eyes.
Paramount Plus has a mountain of movies. Wow. New movies. Timeless movies. Guys who are running out of time movies. So get in on the latest blockbusters.
Trust me.
And we live the moments that get you every time.
And that's all I have to say about that.
A mountain of movies, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
This is European soccer's biggest stage.
Written in the stars! What a difference she has made!
The question is, can you handle it?
Tell me, can you handle it?
The crowd here feels electric. Stream every match of the UEFA Women's Champions League on Paramount Plus.
I lost my dad and my aunt.
What aren't you telling me?
I'll never know what you've gone through, but I'm sure your dad would want you to be happy.
I will not lose the company that my husband started. I want success. Get it for me.
This business will bleed you dry.
Dad, I'm playing on the house's money now.
No, you're playing with the devil's money. What's the plan here?
Gotta blow!
Yeah, well, I'm just getting started.
Landman. All episodes now streaming only on Paramount Plus.
At the start of every year, I find myself wondering again, constantly questioning life's mysteries. Could I make it in the UFC octagon?
When Jeff Probst asks survivors, ready?
Do they ever want to say no? Has Dexter ever considered meditation? Will Beth and Rip make it last on the new series Dutton Ranch? If not, Rip, call me. Stream new series and returning favorites, plus huge events. It's going to be the biggest year yet.
Welcome to the Running Man. The rules are simple. Survive 30 days. But the entire nation is hunting you down.
The grand prize, $1 billion.
Win this game. Change your family's life forever.
Hunt him down!
People will sell you out in a heartbeat.
What is happening?
Welcome to the Running Man.
At the start of every year, I find myself wondering again, constantly questioning life's mysteries. Could I make it in the UFC octagon?
When Jeff Probst asks survivors, ready?
Do they ever want to say no? Has Dexter ever considered meditation? Will Beth and Rip make it last on the new series Dutton Ranch? If not, Rip, call me. Stream new series and returning favorites, plus huge events. It's going to be the biggest year yet.
Welcome to the Running Man. The rules are simple. Survive 30 days. But the entire nation is hunting you down.
The grand prize, $1 billion.
Win this game. Change your family's life forever.
Hunt him down!
People will sell you out in a heartbeat.
What is happening?
Welcome to the Running Man.
You're watching Scoreline. 48 nations as the FIFA World Cup finally got underway. Coming up on today's show, we'll have all the reaction from the Azteca as host Mexico face South Africa in the opening game. In the other two host nations get their campaigns underway tomorrow. Can the US make a flying start in LA against Paraguay? And don't worry, we haven't forgotten the rest of the football world as the special one returns to Real Madrid after 13 years away. As we welcome you along to Scoreline 48 Nations, Adam Hunt, Ian Joy, Michael Lahoud here in the Golazo Network studio, and we are presented by Taco Bell. A huge hello to everyone watching live on YouTube. Get your questions, comments in for the guys, and we'll read out the best ones on the show. Well, here we are. It's finally begun. It feels like we've been building up to this for absolutely ages, but we've had our first game. It was a wonderful performance, Ian, from Mexico. Was that a statement win from one of the hosts?
Yeah, listen, wonderful is rarely a word I would like to use next to Mexico's name, but at this point in time, I think it's obvious. It was a good enough performance to have everybody excited about the World Cup. By the way, the stage was set, the atmosphere, the attendance, the build-up to kick-off, the noise, the smoke, the celebrities. I saw Canelo there, Michael Lahoud.
Yeah.
That tells you that it's a big occasion in Mexico, and for their big players to turn up on the big occasion and get a terrific result and performance, I think it was expected, and I think it was something they had to prove to everybody that they mean business, and they got it done, Michael, easily.
Yeah, when we talk about football heritage in this hemisphere, in Concacaf in particular, the U.S. men's national team may have just gotten a bit of lesson about what football heritage really looks like at Azteca, because this is where football heritage was birthed for me. It's been 40 years, Adam, since the World Cup was last held in Mexico, and you really saw the sense of history, the sense of pride, and also the sense of connectedness from the fans, also on the pitch as well. It was sensational to watch.
Yeah, it was an opening game and an opening game atmosphere that I think was worthy of the first match of the World Cup. There's some great performances all over the pitch from the Mexico players. We've got to give some love to Raul Jimenez. Coming into the tournament, so much expected of him, and he got that second goal. He was brilliant throughout, really, wasn't he, Michael?
Yeah, he's now a history maker. He's second all-time tied with Mexican legend Gerard Borghetti, who also scored in the 2002 World Cup, amongst many. But it's just the story and the context of what this goal means to him. I know there's some personal things, and Ian, you have some background on what that means to him and the emotions we saw. But he's really come to life under Vasco Aguirre. That's now 13 goals under his new manager. He was sensational in the Concacaf Nations League. I think he just took that tournament by storm. And just seeing what the essence of a fighter really looks like. He's a true fighter. 6 years ago, he almost ended his career.
Yeah.
Had a life-threatening moment for him where his skull collapsed. So 6 years on, he's back scoring in his first ever goal in a World Cup. It's just the stuff of dreams. It's the stuff that, as a kid, you really just dream about, that you're going to be that hero for your national team.
Yeah, to answer your question first and foremost, I think the emotion that came out of him, I think we all sort of thought this is the World Cup. It's his first World Cup. He scored in Mexico City to score that goal at the Azteca. It's a special moment. It's an emotional moment. You can see him sort of release the emotions, and that's what we were thinking, only to find out that he lost his father back in March, and therefore the emotions with his father's empty seat inside the stadium. You know, these are human beings at the end of the day that are getting to play soccer at the highest level on the biggest stages, and emotion does get the better of you sometimes. And to score a goal in the World Cup, and remember, he's played at 3 editions before he came into this one, didn't get himself a goal. That must be a unique feeling for someone like him, and to not have his father there to celebrate it with him, albeit in spirit, I'm sure was a proud moment. But I will say his performance and his goal, Adam, stood out to me. 9 of Mexico's 10 outfield players were involved in 34 passes to the move that led up to Raul Jimenez's goal. That was, to me, a spectacular goal. I don't care about the red cards and the advantage that Mexico had. I just care about the fact that Mexico are playing good football against opposition. You can only beat the team that's in front of you, and I'm proud and happy for Raul Jimenez as well, especially at his grand age now.
He got the second goal, but it's always a nervous start to a tournament when you're the host. You want to perform well in front of your own fans, and they wouldn't have got off to as good a start as they did without that first goal from Julian Quinones. He looked brilliant at the start. It was a lovely finish, and I think that you could breathe, you could see a collective sigh of relief breathed by everybody inside the stadium, all of the Mexican public watching, and it was a superb goal, Michael.
Yeah, those fans were coming in to be treated, to be entertained first and foremost, but also that first goal. As a player, you and I have both been there, Ian, both on the international stage, where when you're the hosts, getting that first goal, it just is a present and a gift to the fans first and foremost. It adds to the party atmosphere, but as you said, Adam, it was just this sense of being on mission and gives this sense of focus for El Tri. And I'm going to say this about Julián Quiñones. He's everything that Mexico has been missing since the last World Cup. I think the last World Cup you really saw, and really probably since 2018, that Mexican football kind of became stagnant. A lot of the attackers were one-dimensional, a lot of static football, a lot of just pass me the ball to feet. No one wanted to do the dirty work. And he brings this sense of just directness and just efficiency in front of goal. And you saw it on the day. He just had this sense of swagger and confidence that 33 goals in the Saudi Pro League, it definitely gives you.
You know, he's the first player from a Concacaf nation to score the first ever goal in a FIFA World Cup. That's an historic moment for him. Might be a trivia question on the next scoreline. Quiz night.
Yeah, absolutely. Not often getting those kind of quiz questions from you. A lot of the plaudits and the focus will be on, and I'm sure all the headlines in the papers tomorrow in Mexico will be on the attacking performance, and that was brilliant. They scored 2 goals, but they did keep a clean sheet, and I thought part of the great performance from Mexico today was they looked so solid at the back, Ian.
Yeah, solid at the back, and they played some good football out of the back as well. They weren't under an immense amount of pressure. Obviously, the red card certainly helped their favour of getting a good result. But I think the performance from the get-go was put into source of South Africa playing a very, very deep back five. There wasn't much of a threat. I was very disappointed with that. So it wasn't a big question to ask Mexico to defend well in this game. I wanted to see more presence from Bafana. We didn't see that. I wanted to see more aggression. I wanted to see more speed. I wanted to see more determination. We didn't see that. So therefore, I can't tell you, okay, this was a great defensive performance. Yeah, but because I don't think South Africa brought enough to this game to actually merit that.
Rafa Marquez is a good example. He was really, I thought, really solid for Mexico today. And in more difficult games to come, and there will be that, you know, South Africa, they were expected to win. We can see the lineups for both teams coming on the screen there. But Mexico are going to have to be solid defensively if they want to go further in this tournament.
Yeah, it really is, and that's the DNA and just the identity of El Tri under Javier Aguirre. Is he took a Mexico team and a Mexico side that just had this sense of a soft underbelly, and the U.S. men's national team, they smelt blood in the water. They exposed it time and time again at the Concacaf Nations League, and all of us coming into the World Cup before Aguirre were thinking, what the hell happened with El Tri?
Yeah,
their fans were booing them at a certain point. I don't want to be booed as a player coming into the World Cup, especially if I'm a host. And I go back to a game that was a statement game for El Tri under Aguirre. It was one of, I think, maybe his second time as a manager or coach with El Tri in his third stint, where it was against the U.S. men's national team in Mexico. And they showed this fighting spirit and grit that I think Mexican fans, they look and they saw probably a bit of themselves in that team there. And today, that was a statement that I took away. There was more grit, there was more determination, and more passion from Mexico.
You're playing in Mexico City, though, Michael. It's at the end of the day, right? It's a Mexico and FIFA World Cup, full stop. They have a tendency to switch it on. They have a tendency to perform. They have a tendency, every single player is going to run through that brick wall. And you talk about Marquez coming back towards the national team and helping this defence be better. Along that back line, I don't know if you can pull it back up again. The 11 that went out for Mexico was a very exciting 11 with a bit of experience along that back line as well. Gallardo, Vasquez, Montes, and Reyes along that back line. But having, you know, that, I think, experience along the back line with Marquez helping from the sidelines, hugely important. So there's a bit of history that comes into this group now. Let's not forget the coach has been there for a long time. Of course, come and gone, come back again. Why? He senses that there's a possibility to do something with this group. Defensively, I'm not screaming from the roof here, though. I'm excited about what they did in this game. It wasn't perfect. There's more to come from this group. But they got the job done against a very poor opposition, I thought.
Yeah, look, I'm going to push back just a little bit because even though that we didn't see the full extent of Mexico, and I'm with you, you can only play who's in front of you, and South Africa posed very to little just danger in the final third. This is a theme, though, for El Tri that they can keep forward into the rest of the tournament. To be sound defensively, the best sides that make runs in the World Cup, the best thing they do is they lock it up defensively. As we saw there, just 2 goals in the last 9 matches, sensational for me. And they played some really good teams coming into the World Cup.
Friendly games.
Yeah, friendly games, but it really gives that sense of leadership at the back.
I learned nothing from friendly games. Honestly, I learned nothing from friendly games. You see it from the US national team. What they're going to have to come up against now in a competitive game after not playing a competitive game for a long period of time, you don't know. I had no idea which Mexico was going to turn up. It was a good performance. It wasn't a great performance. But again, I go back to it continuously. The opposition, you have to play against the team that's in front of you in a competitive game at home. The advantage was all Mexico, and they got the job done. I'm not going to scream from the roof about this performance. A lot of things went in their favour in this game.
I'm going to give you both a chance to answer this question. Who impressed you for Mexico today, Michael?
It has to be Eric Lear for me, and maybe I'm biased because I played defensive midfield, but there was a lot of controversy coming in about the health of Edson Alvarez and whether he would retain his starting position for L3. And mind you, last summer, he was the Gold Cup player of the tournament. So he's the leader, he's the emotional figure, and he's one of the most experienced players of this current national team group. And Eric Lear,
he was very good.
I'm going to say this about him. I think he might have a chance to be better than one of the best players to come through Cruz Azul for a long time, Gerardo Dorado. He captained L3 in the 2010 World Cup. He reminds me so much of him. He's a good passer. He's just high footballing IQ. He was just all over the pitch, covered every blade of glass. And what he did that I loved was it was his extra effort, setting the tone for the press that led to the Quiñones goal. Mexico needs a bit of engine in the midfield, and he's the main man.
I'm so glad that you answered that quickly there. It left me 30 seconds.
Yeah, just quickly. Just quickly.
Gutierrez for me stood out. I still want more from this kid. We know he's an immense talent. Spent a bit of time in Major League Soccer and has impressed both of us, I think, with what he's done in Chicago. And he's an excellent player. But I will say this, in his performance, it's all the way up to the final decision, the final pass, the final shot. That one right there where he sort of scuffed the attempt. He tried to toe poke it into the far corner, Romario-esque. Didn't quite come off for me at the corner flag. But I do think that for Brian Gutierrez, he's got an immense amount of ability, and I think he's got an immense amount of pressure actually within this group to continue to perform. That was good performance from him, but I'm still looking at the stats and there's more to come. But Quiñones will always take Player of the Match Performance Award because I thought he was class above everybody else.
And Ian's left me about 3 seconds to go to a break, so we're going to do that. You're watching Scoreline 48 Nations presented by Taco Bell. We've got plenty more coming up in a couple of minutes.
At the start of every year, I find myself wondering again, constantly questioning life's mysteries. Could I make it in the UFC octagon?
When Jeff Probst asks survivors, ready?
Do they ever want to say no? Has Dexter ever considered meditation? Will Beth and Rip make it last on the new series Dutton Ranch? If not, Rip, call me. Stream new series and returning favorites, plus huge events. It's going to be the biggest year yet.
Welcome to the Running Man. The rules are simple. Survive 30 days, but the entire nation is hunting you down.
The grand prize, $1 billion.
Win this game, change your family's life forever.
Hunt him down!
People will sell you out in a heartbeat.
What is happening?
Welcome to the Running Man.
I'm back. I'm really back.
Why am I here? I'm not dead, right?
Disruption on this campus will not be tolerated.
If I look crazy, it's because that's how I feel. I don't know how to live in two worlds.
There are others. But they're not like us. We need to get out of here now.
Paramount Plus has a mountain of movies. Wow. New movies. Timeless movies. Guys who are running out of time movies. So get in on the latest blockbusters.
Trust me.
And relive the moments that get you every time.
And that's all I have to say about that.
A mountain of movies, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
This is European soccer's biggest stage.
Written in the stars! What a difference she has made!
The question is, can you handle it?
Tell me, can you handle it?
The crowd here feels electric. Stream every match of the UEFA Women's Champions League on Paramount Plus.
I lost my dad and my aunt.
What aren't you telling me?
I'll never know what you've gone through, but I'm sure your dad would want you to be happy.
I will not lose the company that my husband started. I want success. Get it for me.
This business will bleed you dry.
Dad, I'm playing on the house's money now.
No, you're playing with the devil's money.
What's the point of here?
Gonna blow!
Yeah, well, I'm just getting started.
Landman. All episodes now streaming only on Paramount Plus.
To scoreline 48 nations presented by Taco Bell. So a nightmare start then to the World Cup for South Africa. Bafana beaten comfortably 2-0 by co-host Mexico. And they also finished the game with 9 men after Sithole and Zwane were both sent off in the second half. Not the performance they were looking for against Mexico. They've got a couple of games left in Group A to try and atone for that. They play Czechia on the 18th of June next. And then a few days after that, they've got their final group game against South Korea. It's kind of a lot of talk, wasn't there, about they're very experienced. We've got to say that. Coach Hugo Broos coming into the World Cup for South Africa. He made some interesting choices, didn't he? There was that talk about the goalkeeper. He said he didn't know him, so he wasn't going to pick him, which caused a few laughs. How much was he to blame for the performance today, Ian?
I think tactically the way he set up his team was one of fear. I think he was a little bit frightened of the occasion, frightened of the moment for his players, and went more defensive-minded than I actually thought South Africa would do. Now, I know they are a bit more defensive-minded at times, especially coming through the qualification phase. However, still attacked a hell of a lot more than they did do in this game. And the way they started this game, it's almost as if you invite the pressure. You're inviting even more pressure on top of you when you go with a 5-player backline. I mean, it was ridiculous. Madal, Sabisi, Ocon, who plays in Germany for Hanover, and Bokazi, who plays in MLS for Chicago, Mbadia. I just don't think it was solid. I think it was a frightened approach to go into this game from a 74-year-old coach that had an old school mentality. Now, I don't want to ageism, be criticized of ageism here, but to me, this was a decision of one of old school mentality. And I remember a coach of mine, we played against Bayern Munich one day, went defensive-minded, thinking we were going to beat Bayern Munich with more defenders. Doesn't happen. Good teams will always find a way to break you down. Mexico did that in this game. And I think South Africa will look back at this game, Michael, and I think they'll be frustrated that they didn't tactically approach it with a more positive mindset to potentially try and win the game.
Speaking of the keepers and what I mentioned about beforehand, the Brandon Peterson, that was the comment. He didn't know him in a press conference, so he wasn't able to select him for the World Cup. The guy he has got in goal, Ronwen Williams, didn't look particularly great. He didn't exactly atone for what he said, did he?
Yeah, decision-making is everything as a goalkeeper, especially on the international stage. And I remember some of the goalkeepers I played with for the Sierra Leonean national team, when we felt that against big teams, we were at our best, was when they kept it simple. When they read the room of playing in Azteca, playing against an El3 side that was coming to press, read the room, go long. Now, it's going to be splitting hairs, but I don't think Ronwen Williams was solely responsible for the problem. I think that he had moments of indecision, but you also have to think back to, without Ronwen Williams, in the first 20 minutes, it could have been 3-0. He definitely stood on his head at different times.
Well, he made one big save, right?
He made two.
He made one big save.
He made two.
In the first half, he made one big save where then all of a sudden he made the decision. Now, this is where we may disagree or we may agree on it here. You're the goalkeeper, you see the whole field in front of you. You have your defensive midfielder, and you know what's around that defensive midfielder. For that first goal in particular, he decided to pass it straight to his defensive midfielder, and his defensive midfielder could not turn because he had a player in front of him, could not go to the left because he had a player there, could not go to the right because he had a player there. Now, to me, that's ridiculous if there's no communication, because you can't hear each other inside that stadium with 95 or whatever it is, 1,000 fans inside. You can't hear a thing. Like, it's so ridiculous. You've been in that occasion as well, especially in Africa. I can't even begin to imagine how loud that is. Why put your player in that position? So as much as you can say, great, well done, maybe we can also say that the goalkeeper was at fault, and that's probably the reason why they were behind.
I'd actually blame him more for the one just after halftime where he tried to get a bit too cute, tried to force the issue for that. I was taught by this, and I was taught by a manager who won the World Cup, and he said, as a defensive midfielder, it is your job to demand the ball, to want the ball at the top of the box. That's the whole reason why Sitole's in there.
Would you have wanted the ball there?
Absolutely.
What would you have done with it? You can't go left, you can't go right, you can't turn.
The big thing that Sithole did, this is a cardinal sin on the defensive midfielder. You always have to see what's around you. I don't care if you're 20 yards from
the goalkeeper sees it, Michael.
But it's not on the goalkeeper for me, Ian. It has to be on the midfielder.
Yeah, but your back is towards the ball. Like the chairs are basically the player. I'm receiving it from the goalkeeper. I can't go this way, Mexico player. I can't go this way, Mexico player. I can't turn, Mexico player. So you're in that position. You played in this position.
Absolutely.
What are you supposed to do? The only thing you should do is go back to the goalkeeper. So there it brings to the point. Why would the goalkeeper pass that ball to him?
Because I think for the first 15, 20 minutes up until that point, South Africa was going long. And I agree with you about maybe reading the room, but I still think it's on the midfielder for this. Because as a midfielder, if you don't even take a look to start the play, he checked a couple times. He looked.
So what should he have done?
If you don't know what's around you, hoof it around the corner. Get it out of play. I still think that's on the midfielder. And
I think it's preventable, though,
It
Michael.
really showed, and this is where I say it really showed, because Sithole was absolutely rattled after that moment. And it showed on the red card after that.
Yeah.
So we're probably not going to see eye to eye on this moment of Ronwen Williams.
For 40 days.
But the biggest, But the biggest thing that I see is it's part of the bigger problem. I still think this is all on Hugo Bruce. You put 7 defensive-minded players on the pitch, and after the match, Ronwen Williams did speak to it. They asked him what was the game plan. He said, Hugo Bruce told us, don't concede for the first 20 minutes. 15 minutes in, you're down 1-0.
Yeah.
You don't make a change at halftime.
9 minutes. 8.5 minutes
You get a water break, still no change. And then you don't even make a change until it's a bit too late. So it's all on the manager for me.
Just really quickly, I'm going to stand up for this question just because otherwise I feel left out. Did they get through?
It shows your nice skinny legs, lad.
Did they get through the group? That's the big question. They've got some tough games to come.
I don't see it with the South African side. As long as Hugo Bruce is the manager, as long as he is going to be stubborn with this, and there's a sense of detachment with Bruce, with this team, he had the audacity to say they played a good game after this. Do you think they played a good game, Ian?
No, they did not play a good game. I will say this, though. It's a very difficult position to be put in. You're playing against Mexico, first game of the World Cup, in that stadium, at that altitude, in those weather conditions. You have to prepare for it properly. Maybe they didn't. Maybe his tactical approach wasn't right. I don't think he made the right decisions with his tactical lineup. And I think he got a lot of things wrong here. And I think his team were put into a position where they were never going to win this game. But I don't want to take anything away from Mexico. Maybe I do. But they found a way to win the game at the end of the day. And you have to give them credit for doing that. South Africa, to answer your question, they might not even win a game.
Yeah, they've got a lot of work to do after that performance in the first game against Mexico. Time for a short break here on Scoreline 48 Nations, presented by Taco Bell. We've got plenty more coming up for you next.
At the start of every year, I find myself wondering again, constantly questioning life's mysteries. Could I make it in the UFC octagon?
When Jeff Probst asks survivors, ready?
Do they ever want to say no? Has Dexter ever considered meditation? Will Beth and Rip make it last on the new series Dutton Ranch? If not, Rip, call me. Stream new series and returning favorites, plus huge events. It's going to be the biggest year yet.
Welcome to the Running Man. The rules are simple. Survive 30 days. But the entire nation is hunting you down.
The grand prize, $1 billion.
Win this game. Change your family's life forever.
Hunt him down!
People will sell you out in a heartbeat.
What is happening?
Welcome to the Running Man.
I'm back. I'm really back.
Why am I here? I'm not dead, right?
Disruption on this campus will not be tolerated.
I look crazy. It's because that's how I feel. I don't know how to live in 2 worlds.
There are others. But they're not like us. We need to get out of here now. Open your eyes.
Paramount Plus has a mountain of movies. Wow. New movies. Timeless movies. Guys who are running out of time movies. So get in on the latest blockbusters.
Trust me.
And relive the moments that get you every time.
And that's all I have to say about that.
A mountain of movies, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
This is European soccer's biggest stage.
Written in the stars! What a difference she has made!
The question is, can you handle it?
Tell me, can you handle it?
The crowd here feels electric. Stream every match of the UEFA Women's Champions League on Paramount+.
I lost my dad and my aunt.
What aren't you telling me?
I'll never know what you've gone through, but I'm sure your dad will want you to be happy.
I will not lose the company that my husband started. I want success. Get it for me.
This business will bleed you dry.
Dad, I'm playing on the house's money now.
No, you're playing with the devil's money.
What's the plan here?
Gonna blow!
Yeah, well, I'm just getting started.
Landman. All episodes now streaming only on Paramount+.
Welcome back to Scoreline 48 Nations, presented by Taco Bell on the opening day of the FIFA World Cup. And this is what we've got to look forward to, one of the games we've got to look forward to on day 2 of the tournament. From Group D, it's one of the co-hosts again in action, the USMNT in LA to face Paraguay at 9 a.m. Eastern. And we're going to hear from the man on the left there, Christian Pulisic, speaking ahead of the big game.
You know, in all the cities we played, Chicago came here. I mean, you can feel the love from people outside the hotels, around coming to the trainings. It's been special, and of course you get the messages from family and friends who, you know, a lot of people that don't watch me ever, and then the World Cup comes around and it's like this big event, and you get all these texts, and it's just funny, but it's great. Yeah, I mean, I think we showed it a lot in recent games. I think it's ready to respond to anything that comes to us. That we know we have to be ready to battle. It's not about just playing beautiful football. We have to do the little things and compete. Yeah, I think, I mean, just knowing that I'm playing in my second World Cup and just still on this stage, I think, you know, my younger self would be really happy, would be really shocked. It's what I always wanted, so I just feel really grateful. And
it's a good bit of personality from Christian Pulisic, though. We don't always see that in some of his interviews, particularly ahead of games.
Yeah, but the documentary was good, though.
It was very good.
Yeah,
it was very good. One of the things that struck me about this is Team USA are the third team, the third host to get to play at the World Cup. Do you think that helps or hinders them, the fact that they're going to have seen Mexico win the opening game, then Canada playing before them tomorrow, being the last team to get to go in this first game?
Well, we've already seen a bit of personality from the group, watching a different sport. Obviously, a lot of New York Knicks fans, me not being one of them, don't want to talk about that game because it definitely hurts. As you can see on my face, I look down. But you saw a bit of camaraderie, which I like to see, and we've both been in training camps, where just the couple days before, the most important days to set the tone for the World Cup and what's to come for me. But what they showed in Azteca today, what Mexico showed, what the Mexican fans showed, I think the pressure is ratcheted up even more on the U.S. men's national team, because you're not going to have that same homecoming that L3 had playing as Azteca. And I go back to the football heritage. This is such a decisive moment in U.S. soccer history, and you're going to have to convince people to give a damn. You're going to have to get fans to buy in and believe in the product you're putting out on the pitch. I think they're talking on the pitch in the very first game. It has to hit the ground running, or else you can't be playing catch-up in a tough group.
You know, listen, at the end of the day, it is about professional players trying to have a professional mentality, but also trying to create a culture very quickly with a group of players who've just come together off the back of difficult seasons all around the world, whether it's Major League Soccer, you're halfway through, whether it's coming from European football where you're at the end of your season, and then coach with rumours potentially where he's going to be, what he's going to do. There's a lot of noise, right? So until you actually get the ball rolling, you don't have the opportunity to quieten the noise down. These players are still building chemistry, though. The only thing I can really put myself into a position is like when you go through training camp and pre-season, you come together, you have these amazing moments where you share together off the field away from cameras, and you create a bond. And that bond is then put out onto the pitch. For the US national teams, you know, I was fortunate enough to play in the Youth Olympic Games for the US national team, and we had to sit and watch every single team play before we were the last nation to compete. And it was like, honestly, watching horse racing. There was a trap up, and every single one of us couldn't wait to get out that trap and just absolutely go for it. Needless to say, maybe a few red cards will happen in that competition.
Out of those traps,
but I think this group has got a great deal of experience that have already got international World Cup experience to know how to spread the wealth around and prepare properly for a game. But I can tell you, individually, every single one of them just can't wait to get going.
The trap hadn't even opened, and he was banging his head into it. What about Mauricio Pochettino? How do you think he's going to approach this game? We've projected the 11 here, and the World Cup as a whole. Is he going to be kind of Mr. Tinkerman, or is he going to just stick to what he knows, Michael?
What are you going to do if you see a back four from Poch? Freak out?
Yeah, I'm intrigued to see how this back four is going to be, and I think there's going to be a difficulty in this opening game with his team selection because everyone's sort of waiting. Who's that 11 going to be? Goalkeeper position first and foremost. Centre backs, who's going to play there? Because there's been maybe one player in particular who's been picked on most recently with the recent games that they've played in friendly games and made a couple of mistakes. Fullbacks probably speak for themselves, and then in midfield and then offensively. But I think there's a surprise coming from this lineup. I don't think this is how it's going to actually be. I think there's going to be one surprise that comes from this lineup, and it might be in that midfield area. I wouldn't be surprised to see if he made a big shock decision to go with a Berhalter in midfield. Many people say that it won't happen, but if you watch Sebastian Berhalter play in MLS in particular this season, he's been phenomenal, and he's the one who's probably first at that trap waiting to get out the door.
Yeah, when you talk about setting the tone, Ian, and talk about this leadership potential and being in that position with the youth national team, the most important player for me, and it's twofold, but the most important player for me in setting the tone, Adam, is this fella, Tyler Adams.
Yeah.
Captained the team at the last World Cup, and just watching him at full health and full tilt under Andoni Iraola with Bournemouth, he was made to play in this World Cup. He was made for this moment. He's a tone setter. The recent friendlies, I loved everything I saw about him. Coming in, Sadio Mane, don't care if you won the AFCON. I'm going to kick you anyways. It doesn't matter. It sets the tone for the rest of them. But the big question for Poch is, where are you going to play Weston McKennie? That's always the big question mark for any manager.
Right. But I don't think you can leave Weston out, though.
No.
Right? That's the one thing where I look, is there a Berhalter who can get into that midfield? And many people have said that Weston would be that guy you leave out. To me, there's no chance. He's the X factor in this group here that not only can produce it on the field, Adam, he's also the guy in the locker room that does that bit extra as well, which I think is unique.
Talking about starting the tournament strongly, that hasn't always happened for the US. I think they've only won twice of the opening game. Well, it's exactly said it is. They've only won twice of the opening game in World Cup history since 1990. How important is it that they win this game? Is it do or die for them, do you think, Michael?
Well, you look in the final group stage, I think it's Turkey that they have, Turkey. You don't want to be going into that match trying to get your first win of the group.
No.
This is where you set the tone in terms of offensively for me. That's where I'm looking at it. Defensively, there's been some questions, but coming into it, if you're a follower in Balogun, this is your time to just set the tone early. Get your goals, get the confidence, and you'll get players like Christian Pulisic in the mix as well. I want to go back to 2002, and Ian, this is two players you know very well, Landon Donovan and DeMarcus Beasley. They stole the show in that match. You talk about setting the tone, Adam. Against all odds, against the Portugal side that was the golden generation, they just went back to this thing that I think this U.S. men's national team side can tap into. Having cojones, man.
Oh, man.
Just showing passion for the game and just big heart. They wanted it more than Portugal. They're going to need to want it more than every single team in this group to get through.
When I said massive, I wasn't talking about your cojones, by the way. I was talking about how important it is to get the performance going correctly there. Let your comments know, drop them into me, feel free to do so. But that Portugal performance and Landon Donovan you mentioned there, you know, I've mentioned many times on Scoreline, and people will always talk and have this debate, who's your greatest and favourite player ever to play for the US national team. For me, it's Landon Donovan. Now, I was lucky enough to be just ahead of Landon in my age group. I was U18s, he was U17s, but he was miles ahead of everybody else. And then when he got into the full national team, he was miles ahead of everybody else. And that's a group of Clint Mathis. I mean, the names could go on, McBride. I mean, I could mention so many names here. And obviously the legends back through time with Tab Ramos, Eric Ronaldo, all those guys. Landon Donovan had the ability on the big occasion for the US national team to be the man. DeMarcus had it too, by the way, but Landon scored goals. Landon made it happen, and everyone else followed, right? You've seen that video where Messi is the last one to walk out of the locker room, and then everyone sort of follows behind him. To me, that was Landon Donovan. The question now is, who's going to be that guy here for this US national team? Who's Pochettino going to be relying on to be that guy for the US national team? I can't wait to find out. But one thing's for sure, I'm going to be behind this group. No matter what, win, lose or draw, I'm going to be behind this group all the way through.
We've got a bit of love in the comments. Hi, I'm from Belgium. This is the only broadcast in Belgium that I can follow with real discussions throughout our night time here in Belgium. Really glad I found this channel. Instant stub here. Well, thank you very much for watching. Enough chat about Michael's cojones. We'll move on from that. We were talking earlier about people being a little bit keen to get out the traps quickly. Apparently, I said that the game was at 9 a.m. It's not at 9 a.m. It's at 9 p.m. You've got to wait until night time. Eastern time to watch USA against Paraguay. I'm going to be turning the TV on at 9 a.m. Where's the game? Show me the game. If you are going to be tuning in at 9 p.m. Eastern, you will be watching, of course, on our special watch-along. We've got so many legends joining us, Charlie Davis, Jimmy Conrad, Kelly O'Hara, and Whitty's going to be hosting it live from No Other Pub in Kansas City. It begins at 8 a.m. Eastern. That's 7 Central Time. Cannot wait to watch that USA against Paraguay at the World Cup. We've got plenty more coming up here on Scoreline 48 Nations, presented by Taco Bell. We'll see you in a couple of minutes on the other side of this short break.
At the start of every year, I find myself wondering again, constantly questioning life's mysteries. Could I make it in the UFC octagon?
When Jeff Probst asks survivors, ready?
Do they ever want to say no? Has Dexter ever considered meditation? Will Beth and Rip make it last on the new series Dutton Ranch? If not, Rip, call me. Stream new series and returning favorites, plus huge events. It's going to be the biggest year yet.
Welcome to the Running Man. The rules are simple. Survive 30 days. But the entire nation is hunting you down.
The grand prize, $1 billion.
Win this game. Change your family's life forever.
Hunt him down!
People will sell you out in a heartbeat.
What is happening?
Welcome to the Running Man.
I'm back. I'm really back.
Why am I here? I'm not dead, right?
Disruption on this campus will not be tolerated.
If I look crazy, it's because that's how I feel. I don't know how to live in two worlds.
There are others. But they're not like us. We need to get out of here. Now. Open your eyes.
Paramount Plus has a mountain of movies. Wow. New movies. Timeless movies. Guys who are running out of time movies. So get in on the latest blockbusters.
Trust me.
And we live the moments that get you every time.
And that's all I have to say about that.
A mountain of movies, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
This is European soccer's biggest stage.
Written in the stars! What a difference she has made!
The question is, can you handle it?
Tell me, can you handle it?
The crowd here feels electric. Stream every match of the UEFA Women's Champions League on Paramount Plus.
I lost my dad and my aunt.
What aren't you telling me?
I'll never know what you've gone through, but I'm sure your dad will want you to be happy.
I will not lose the company that my husband started. I want success. Get it for me.
This business will bleed you dry.
Dad, I'm playing on the house's money now.
No, you're playing with the devil's money.
What's the plan here?
Gotta blow!
Yeah, well, I'm just getting started.
Landman. All episodes now streaming only on Paramount Plus.
This scoreline, 48 Nations, presented by Taco Bell. We're talking brotherly love, or not, because we've had it in the past where brothers have faced each other playing for different nations. Who can remember Thiago and Rafinha Alcantara, who represented both Spain and Brazil on opposing teams. We also had the Prince Boatengs, Jerome and Kevin Prince for Germany and Ghana, and also Granit and Taulant Xhaka. Obviously, Granit, the slightly better known of the two brothers. He's represented Switzerland, but his brother played for Albania, which is the country of their birth. So we're going to talk, guys, about some of these brothers that we're going to see opposing each other at this World Cup. I think maybe jumping out off the page, and certainly one of them very, very talented, Desiree Doué and his brother Golazo, who plays for Ivory Coast. Desiree Doué playing for France. Who's the better of the two brothers here? I think it's a bit of a loaded question, and a lot of people would jump immediately to Desiree, but his brother is certainly a brilliant player as well, Ian.
He's a brilliant player, but he's not as good as Desiree Doué as far as I'm concerned, especially statistically. And then when it comes to honours already, what Desiree has managed to achieve at such a young age is truly frightening. And not many people are actually talking about him being the hero for France going into this World Cup. His statistics back us up and say, hey, listen, he's scoring every other game, so there's an opportunity for him to be the match winner in every single game that he goes to play. And France are going to have to go through some real tough nations. If they were to make it to the final in my bracket, they go through the Netherlands, Germany, Brazil, Spain and England to win it, which they will. At the same time, his brother performing for Ivory Coast has been really special, I think, also for Desiree, because there's an immense amount of pride between the two of them. I'm sure there's a competitive nature, like me and Michael, my brother. But these are two brothers who are two incredibly talented players, and I hate to be the one to say it, but Desiree, to me, is an absolute class player. Might even be world class.
Yeah, when you get two Champions League back-to-back seasons and you've been a mainstay at PSG, there's a big reason why Bradley Barcola is doing, was he doing this? It's a big reason why Barcola is on the bench, is what I mean, for PSG. But I want to give some love to Golazo Doué, because I remember watching him at the African Cup of Nations with Côte d'Ivoire, and he's an example of what I think we're going to start seeing in a lot of African teams moving forward from this World Cup and the next AFCON in 2030 in Morocco, Spain, Portugal, is when you make a decision to honor the background of your family, your parents, it has a ripple effect through time.
What does it mean? Can you explain to it in detail what it actually means? Because I'm quite... It's hard for me to understand it, right? Because you're in the same household and you've got two different nations here. One, obviously, of pride when you see what his brother's gone and done. I mean, what does that really mean?
So it's a great question. In every African household, there's this sense of African pride, but also African pressure, where every single parent or grandparent, they want you to honor and remember what came before you. The suffering, the sacrifices that parents or grandparents had to make to get the family to France, to get the family to Portugal, to Spain, whatever the country is. And so when they're brothers, and both of them play football, I've seen it with teammates of mine, former teammates, I've seen it with friends that played in Europe and in Africa. It always happens through households where one brother, usually the elder brother, goes to honor the background of the parent, and then the younger brother says, yeah, I'm English, or I'm French, or yeah, I'm gonna go play the big time. Yeah. So the leadership factor for him, the last AFCON, one of the things that I noticed was he brings a sense of calm, leadership, and also high footballing IQ to the Côte d'Ivoire. And so his success is going to be Côte d'Ivoire's success at the World Cup.
Do you know the pressure in my household? My mom is Scottish, my father's English, and I was born in the United States of America. So the pressure came from my mother, 100% to play for Scotland, to which I decided to go play for the US national team, which was
always listen to your mother. You should have been playing for Scotland. Let's talk about the Williamses, Inaki and Nico, Ghana and Spain, they're representing respectively. Who needs a good performance at this World Cup more, Michael?
Yeah, it has to be Inaki Williams. Just the injuries that kind of derailed what was supposed to be a just world-class season. We've seen him have world-class moments for the Spanish national team, obviously assisting in the Euros. I think he assisted on the game-winning goal of the Spain's triumph over, I think it was England in the final. But for me, Inaki Williams has been an icon for Athletic Club.
Yes.
There is no Nico Williams without his brother going forward, and you don't see too many back players playing in the Basque Country. And so there always has to be someone who goes before, carries the torch, and he has really opened doors for his brother. But Nico Williams, you talk about the price tag that was set for him, the move close to Barcelona. Ian, you were talking about it. Yeah. This could be make or break for him at the World Cup.
Yeah, make or break. Real quickly, I just want to touch on an important fact that you made there. In Basque Country in particular, their story as brothers is unique, and if you get the opportunity, go have a look at it. There's multiple documentaries about it, how obviously it happened and how the decision was made to which nation you're going to represent. Listen, Nico Williams has got an immense amount of pressure because he's coming off the back of a disappointing season, where the season before he was one of the best players in world football, and we were all talking about him potentially going to Barcelona. That move looked to be the one that he wanted to make, where this pressure came from Basque Country fans. The Athletic Bilbao fans made so much pressure, they kicked up such a fuss, that I felt like he sort of felt the pressure that he had to stay, and he forced himself to stay. And we haven't seen the same player. Injury, obviously inconsistency, maybe too many games that he's been playing the year before with European competition for the first time as well. But I do think that he's also proven on the international stage for Spain how good he can be. This is, of course, someone who's looking up to his brother, who's his hero. Already stated. His brother is an absolute hero. Probably should have played more games, I think, for Ghana as well, right? No doubt. Injury held him back a little bit for the national team. Should have played more games for Bilbao, but didn't quite happen for him for one reason or another. But this guy, on his day, Adam, he's a superstar. He's an absolute superstar. So whatever you need to do to get this guy playing football, I think he can be the brother that shines brightest this World Cup.
And we must thank SofaScore for these lovely graphics that we're getting to use here on Scoreline 48 Nations. Normally it's just Ian yelling numbers at me and I don't have anything to back myself up.
Not surprised at the 6.56 on your side, Adam.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought we'd play Choose Your Favourite World Cup Brothers. And we've said you can have brothers that played on the same team or opposing teams. Michael, who'd you go for?
I actually want
this
to
is in history.
Do you mind if I flip it around? Because I know Ian always has a curveball up his sleeve. Or should I go first?
You can flip it around on me and we'll challenge our team.
Do whatever you want. Because I don't feel the pressure. You were teeing it up.
Listen,
you were teeing it up. You were like, you come to me, I'm going to throw a curveball.
You don't listen to a word I say anyway, so do whatever you want.
I thrive on the pressure of Michael Lahoud throwing the curveball towards me. I'm just like Judge, I hit it out of the park. And so do my brothers, right? I am going for Michael and Brian Laudrup.
Great shout.
The reason why I'm going for it, both played for the same nation, both scored goals at the World Cup, 2 goals apiece at World Cups as well. Obviously, Michael played at 2, Brian played at 1. Both were incredible, immense, talented individuals. Michael obviously spent a bit of time at Real Madrid, a small club called Real Madrid. Brian spent time when I was growing up at Glasgow Rangers, and I got to see him, meet him, and watch him train. He was special. I actually didn't know much about Michael because I knew Brian first. And then I actually learned about Michael and I thought, wow, he's a better brother. He might be the better player here. But these two created history for Denmark, and obviously having brothers like that compete at a World Cup, scoring goals at a World Cup is unique and it's special. And they were two that really stood out to me on a personal front when I was growing up.
Great shout. I have memories of 1998 against Nigeria, where one of the Laudrup brothers scores and just does this.
Yes. that was Brian.
Man, I almost just blew out my back in this one.
It's okay.
So
we've waited for it. This better be good.
So this is going to be really good, because there's a song after these two brothers. Yeah. Yep. You know how it goes. So Yaya Toure and Kolo Toure. And
are you talking about Toure?
Yeah, I actually got to play against Yaya Toure, and I can guarantee you, his bum's this big, his short's this big, his footballing IQ is up here. What a world-class player he was. And when you go through the Premier League annals or the annals of world football and maybe even African football, I think he's one of the most underappreciated footballers that we don't talk about enough. You think of the 20-goal seasons he had with Manchester City, it's one thing, but I played against him the campaign where they won the African Cup of Nations. And that Côte d'Ivoire side, Didier Drogba had just retired. And so the question of where the goal is going to come from, who's going to be our leader, and Yaya Toure stepped up, and I had to go as Kolo Toure, because he's his crazy other brother. Invincible winner, and just one of the big characters of English football. So those are the two that stick out to me.
Well, we've had bums, cojones. Where we go next? Time for a short break here on Scoreline. You don't want to know, Adam. 48 Nations presented by Taco Bell. Loads coming up in the next couple of minutes. We'll see you then.
At the start of every year, I find myself wondering again, constantly questioning life's mysteries. Could I make it in the UFC octagon?
When Jeff Probst asks survivors, ready?
Do they ever want to say no? Has Dexter ever considered meditation? Will Beth and Rip make it last on the new series Dutton Ranch? If not, Rip, call me. Stream new series and returning favorites, plus huge events. It's going to be the biggest year yet.
Welcome to the Running Man. The rules are simple. Survive 30 days. But the entire nation is hunting you down.
The grand prize, $1 billion.
Win this game. Change your family's life forever.
Hunt him down!
People will sell you out in a heartbeat.
What is happening?
Welcome to the Running Man.
I'm back. I'm really back.
Why am I here? I'm not dead, right?
Disruption on this campus will not be tolerated.
If I look crazy, it's because that's how I feel. I don't know how to live in two worlds.
There are others. But they're not like us. We need to get out of here. Now. Open your eyes.
Paramount Plus has a mountain of movies. Wow. New movies. Timeless movies. Guys who are running out of time movies. So get in on the latest blockbusters.
Trust me.
And relive the moments that get you every time.
And that's all I have to say about that.
A mountain of movies, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
This is European soccer's biggest stage.
Written in the stars! What a difference she has made!
The question is, can you handle it?
Tell me, can you handle it?
The crowd here feels electric. Stream every match of the UEFA Women's Champions League on Paramount Plus.
I lost my dad and my aunt.
What aren't you telling me?
I'll never know what you've gone through, but I'm sure your dad will want you to be happy.
I will not lose the company that my husband started. I want success. Get it for me.
This business will bleed you dry.
Dad, I'm playing on the house's money now.
No, you're playing with the devil's money.
What's the plan here?
Gotta blow!
Yeah, well, I'm just getting started.
Landman. All episodes now streaming only on Paramount Plus.
Welcome back to Scoreline 48 Nations presented by Taco Bell. Let's recap some of the biggest news from around planet football now, starting at the World Cup with a huge blow for Japan as their captain Wataru Endo has withdrawn from the squad with a foot injury just 3 days before their first game against the Netherlands. The 33-year-old Liverpool midfielder has also decided to retire from international football, and he joins a long list of key players for various nations to have got injured right before the tournament. And we can see that list here. You probably add a few more names to it, players who are not going to be featuring for their nations, having picked up injuries right before the World Cup got underway. Over to England, and Wolves have sacked Rob Edwards after just 7 months in charge. The club had previously insisted they were behind the head coach in the last few days after they were relegated from the Premier League to the EFL Championship. Edwards and his staff were first aware the change could happen after seeing reports of Cesar Peixoto potentially taking over on social media. And it does look like Peixoto is going to be announced as their new manager very, very soon. But here is how the club announced Rob Edwards' departure on social media a couple of days ago. Wolves have parted company with their head coach. They'd like to thank Rob and his staff for their professionalism, commitment and hard work during their time at the club. In transfer news, Jan Couto could be on his way from Borussia Dortmund to Como. The Brazilian has struggled in the Bundesliga for form and playing time as well. Cesc Fabregas, the Como head coach, is reportedly close to bringing him to Serie A on a loan deal. And one man who is close to making a move while actually at the World Cup is Portugal's Bernardo Silva. We're going to move on to him next. The midfielder in advanced talks to leave Manchester City to join Real Madrid this summer, but we will have to fight for playing time in a stacked midfield for Real Madrid alongside the likes of Jude Bellingham, Aurelien Tchouameni and Fede Valverde, to name just a few players in that really talented midfield that Real Madrid have got. So it'll be interesting to see how much playing time he gets. In order to feature in the side, he's going to have to persuade the special one to pick him. It is official. Jose Mourinho is back at the Bernabeu 13 years after he left the club. He has now officially agreed a 3-year deal after Fiorentino Perez retain the presidency. That was the thing that was slightly up in the air earlier on this month. And Jose will start work on the 13th of July when the club returns for pre-season training. Here's our Spanish correspondent Phil Kitramilides with his reaction to that big news.
So Real Madrid waited until about 45 minutes before the start of the World Cup before announcing Jose Mourinho. He's been given a 3-year contract, as he was the first time he was Real Madrid manager, which he saw out then. Back then when he came, his main remit was to win the Champions League, which Real Madrid hadn't done since 2002 and which he didn't manage to do. He did, though, manage to compete domestically with a really, really strong Barcelona side, won the Copa del Rey, won La Liga. And I think this time around, the idea is certainly to try and wrestle back domestic dominance from Barcelona, who have swept all before them almost in the last 2 years under Hansi Flick. He's been here since Monday, Jose Mourinho, in a central Madrid hotel. He was there with various important figures from Real Madrid, including Jose Angel Sanchez and also Jorge Mendes. And I think that's a very interesting subplot to this return of Jose Mourinho to Real Madrid. Real Madrid haven't done business with Jorge Mendes for years, but now he is back on the scene and they're expected to be busy in the transfer market this summer. They certainly need some players. We know that Konate and Denzel Dumfries are joining, but Jorge Mendes is now very much in the mix, so we'll see who he can bring to the Real Madrid party. It could turn out to be a brilliant move for Real Madrid, bringing back Jose Mourinho. It could turn out to be not so good, but one thing that I think is guaranteed, it's not going to be boring.
Good line there. It's not going to be boring. Could be good, could be not so good. Is this going to be a success, Ian? They need it.
Me and Real Madrid fans don't get on right now. I don't know why you're asking me first. Ask Michael first. No, listen, at the end of the day, this is a hint of desperation as far as I'm concerned. You've gone to Jose Mourinho. I thought the move to Benfica was a good one for him, going to a club, going back to Portugal that he's familiar with, and obviously having success there would be fantastic for him. But then seeing this type of a move from Perez is desperate. And then also spending 15 million on top of it to just get him to come to the club, it didn't make much sense to me. It's almost as if they're trying to wind the clock back 20 years. Michael, remind me how successful Mourinho was at Real Madrid. Oh, yeah, 3 trophies in 3 years. What are you going back to? So there's no guarantee that Mourinho is the answer for Real Madrid going forward. There's no guaranteed success at this football club with Mourinho in charge. And there's no guarantee that the players even want Mourinho at that football club. Let's not forget who runs it, Perez. Let's not forget who makes the decisions, the players at Real Madrid. So did they choose Jose Mourinho or did Perez? I don't know.
Yeah, I think we could see a massive cultural shift at Real Madrid. And you and I have been going wax poetic all season that Real Madrid won't win any single trophies with this cultural issue of players running the club. They ran the 2 managers out of the club. Xabi Alonso, was it his fault this season? No, not in my opinion. Arbeloa, he gets an asterisk because he was set up to fail before a match was even started or ball was even kicked. But under Mourinho, it really exposes this, that Real Madrid, they not only have a player problem, they have a team problem in the Madrid capital. And for me, what I think will happen is he'll come in and shake up the tree. And he'll divide the players that are part of the problem. I look like Eduardo Camavinga. I don't see him kicking the ball for Real Madrid. I think he needs to find a new club. He's just not good enough right now. It's a big reason why he didn't make the French squad. The big thing for me, though, is Jose Mourinho has to get this sense of balance back at Madrid. There's a lack of identity. There's a sense of imbalance 100%. In the way they play. It's 6 players attack at one time,
is he the guy,
and no
though,
back line.
Is he the guy?
You could say as well that the dressing room's already divided before he's even started, because he's going to have to work with Vinny Jr., isn't he? Remember what happened in the Champions League last season?
Yeah.
I just think that, speaking to your point, Ian, if you wanted to bring someone in to galvanise a dressing room, Jose Mourinho's not that guy.
They've gone the opposite direction. Bringing in Xabi Alonso was a coach. Someone who was the ability to be able to lead the team from the training ground, coach these players, and try to bring success from the training ground. Jose Mourinho's slightly different, right? He's sort of a player's coach. He's a manager. And maybe that's where Perez is going here. He's looking for someone to manage these players, make them happy. It does have a similar feeling to Ancelotti, where it's sort of that grandfathery feeling where everybody kind of likes him. But Jose Mourinho's not an easy character to be able to deal with. So, listen, just like that Brazilian referee that we saw against Mexico, I'm going to give this decision the red card.
I wondered why you had that in your pocket.
He's getting shifty.
I thought I was going to get get the red card. Well, let's have a quick look at what we've got to look forward to in terms of games coming up at the World Cup over the weekend. Some big ones in there. We've got the other two hosts playing on Friday, as I said, 9 p.m. Eastern for US men's national team against Paraguay. Got that one right finally. Canada against Bosnia is before that. Brazil playing on Saturday. Haiti versus Scotland. Not sure anyone in this studio will be watching that one.
Come on.
At 9 p.m. Eastern on Saturday as well. Germany play their first game. Netherlands against Japan, who are going to be without Endo as well, who just got that injury recently. Ivory Coast, Ecuador, and Sweden, Tunisia are on Sunday too. Well, one down. Wow. Only another few hundred to go of Scoreline 48 Nations presented by Taco
You ready for
Bell.
it?
Great stuff,
Just
guys.
like that,
Another red
you
card.
want some?
Another
You
red
want some?
Plenty more coverage coming on the Golazo Network next.
At the start of every year, I find myself wondering again, constantly questioning life's mysteries. Could I make it in the UFC octagon?
When Jeff Probst asks survivors, ready?
Do they ever want to say no? Has Dexter ever considered meditation? Will Beth and Rip make it last on the new series Dutton Ranch? If not, Rip, call me. Stream new series and returning favorites, plus huge events. It's going to be the biggest year yet.
Welcome to the Running Man. The rules are simple. Survive 30 days. But the entire nation is hunting you down.
The grand prize, $1 billion.
Win this game. Change your family's life forever.
Hunt